exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome in, DFW. Glad to have each and every one of you on board on this overcast, cloudy skies. And, of course, if you're coming from Louisville or the north of North Texas, like I did this morning, boy, you had those gray clouds just hovering, looking dark, eerie, like there might be a twister hiding somewhere in the shadows. Ladies and gentlemen, that gentleman to my right is none other than the three-time Hall of Famer, Chris Arnold.
Got you down, and guess what? Thunderstorms.
No, you're feeling some type of way. This your wheelhouse right here.
Yeah,
weather sports. I mean, this is the perfect combination for you.
I enjoy it. Like I guess I could chase tornadoes. I'm that kind of guy. I'm built that way.
Absolutely.
Thunderstorms likely all the way till 1 o'clock. Then it's going to clear off, but it's going to be
burn off.
Kind of like the other day when all of a sudden it just started storming in the middle of the day, and then it cooled off a little bit, but humid Houston weather.
You know what? It has been humid lately. I mean, it Houston-ish in the humidity level. That's for
I will say this: we won't hit 90 today, though. 85 is going to be
I'm
hot.
okay with that. I am okay. Give my air conditioner a break. Let's open up them windows, get some of that fresh air blowing into your domicile today.
Yeah, and if you're in town, from out of town, from all over the world,
and we know a lot of you are.
Japan versus the Netherlands, the Dutch. Guess what? Welcome to Texas.
The Frisco takeover.
Yeah, anything can happen. Anything can happen. And for those who are wondering, where are they playing the game? We know it's AT&T Stadium, but they're calling it the Dallas Stadium because don't feel like, okay, that's why are they changing the name for that one, because AT&T. Every stadium in North America is not being called by its quote-unquote government name.
Yeah.
It's been called by its city name.
That's a sponsorship thing, right?
They've taken, because FIFA's got its own sponsors. So they're not calling any stadium anything other than Los Angeles Stadium, Seattle Stadium, Miami Stadium, New York, New Jersey Stadium. Just name it Kansas City Stadium. They're not naming the city's stadiums what they really are. It's not going to say SoFi. It's going to say Los Angeles.
Keeping it simple for the out-of-towners.
Yeah, and so like I said, welcome to Dallas-Fort Worth, and if you don't like the weather, just wait a minute. It always changes.
It absolutely does. It absolutely does. So if you're brand new, you're bebopping around the DFW and checking things out. So again, first game at Dallas Stadium today, correct? That's going to go down at 3 p.m. That's on Fox, Telemundo, and Peacock, the Netherlands and Japan.
And every sports bar is going to be having World Cup parties.
You know what?
Watch parties.
I mean,
everywhere.
It's
everywhere, all over Dallas-Fort Worth and America.
Well, and rightfully so. I mean, look, it was a now that we're about 40 hours, not quite 48 hours. I guess 40 hours removed from Friday night's little gathering over at Cold Beers and Cheeseburgers. It was a good time to be had by all. I'm now awake. Okay, I'm present. Look, there was no drinking. Let me make that clear, because somebody did text in yesterday. They said, "Hey, Fred, you sound hungover." No, I wasn't drinking, but there may have been other activities that took place. But nonetheless, it was a good time to be had by all. I'm trying to think. Old boy's name Spencer is a dude who won the 50-inch television. But we had a lot of Tolos, a lot of fatties, and just a lot of folks that are DFW sports fans. That maybe, they don't listen to radio as often as they'd like to, and so we had to, re-indoctrinate them on, the number one sports radio station here in the DFW, exactly. And got a lot of good feedback. And, of course, then we had some people who, just kind of, they're there for food.
Well, why not?
They don't want to be bothered.
Well, there was the date night. Friday night's typically date night.
He was with his son, and he had kind of he was kind of...
Don't let one guy mess up the mood.
He was fine. His son was a little peculiar because, again, my thing was, I was like, who doesn't want to win a 50-inch television? Mm-hmm. And the dad looked at me like I had four eyes, and I said, literally, it's, the TV's up there. Like, he goes, well, how do I win it? I said, well, we're going to announce the name, and then if you win, you come up and we hand you the television, and you walk the hell out of here. And it was like that. I don't know if it wasn't registering to him, if it sounded too good to be true.
He didn't win, did he?
He did know.
I would not dwell on him.
Did not win.
I never let somebody else destroy my vibes. I have immaculate vibes.
No, the vibes were great. It's funny to me how, like, hey, man, we're going to give you something. This is an opportunity to win something free. And look, we're not keeping your data. We're throwing trust me, we're throwing the things away after we're done. So, no, it was a great time to be had by all. Once again, shout out to Bobby, Eric Chiafalo, Lucius, and Alec Medford and myself were out there. And, of course, like I said, all the Tolos and Fatties. Shout out to my boy Josh and Denton and Woody as well.
877-881-10.
One of your boys, a fellow Sooner.
Boomer. There you go. All the Tolos texting in right now. Tolos and Fatties for Fred's Fans After Dark. 877-881-1053. That's the Frankel Energy Attorneys text line. A couple of texts coming in. First one from the 601. Let's go! And from the 430. Good morning, gentlemen. Go make today your bia.
No, we are going to make it today, our bia. And, of course, he makes every day his bia. And we're talking about the one, the only, Trap House Trevor.
What's happening, man?
Ring that bell.
What's going on, bro?
How are y'all doing this morning?
Great. I feel good.
I feel fantastic. I really do. I got to bed at a decent time last night. I woke up on my own at 5:49, got a nice little pump in at the gym, and had some honeys there already. It's 7 o'clock in the morning, so
they must be strolling through some sports bars themselves.
Maybe they are. I don't know.
Getting prepared for the look.
I'll tell you what, whatever it was they were doing, God bless each and every one of them, and God bless each and every one of you who's out here doing the damn thing today. And like I said, we've got soccer on soccer. Now, let me ask you guys this. Now, let's not bury the lead. The New York Knicks are your NBA Finals champions, and we're going to dive more into this. But I don't know. Not a huge, after what we've seen from this series, not a huge surprise. The Spurs were the better team in the first half. Unfortunately for NBA fans or Spurs fans, there's 4 quarters of basketball. So just because you won the first half does not, if there was a Finals champion for the first half, it'd be the Knicks. It'd be the Spurs. The Spurs are your first half NBA champions. Problem is, you played 2 other quarters. And for whatever reason, your San Antonio Spurs, who were the younger team, just did not have...
They don't know how to close. It's not even about the energy. Put it like this. The Spurs and the Knicks, every game, all 5 games, had the exact same theme. The Spurs would get a double-digit lead in the first half.
Yeah.
The Spurs would actually have a lead with 2 minutes to play. The Knicks would always win and close it out. So they're almost like the underdog little team they could. I'm talking about the Knicks. And every game that they won in the playoffs, every closeout games they won was on the road. So it was a script that the Knicks dictated. And unfortunately for the Spurs, as talented as they are young. And the one thing you have to learn is, in the NBA, you have to go through the levels.
That's it, dude.
You just have to, it's a learning thing. Shaq got swept. LeBron got swept. Talking about the first time they go to the finals.
Yeah.
Jordan didn't even get to the finals for 8 years. For 8 years.
Got beat up by the Celtics and Pistons.
We can go on and on and on and on, but it's a rite of passage, and the Spurs aren't going anywhere because they're talented. They just, even their coach, Mitch Williams, we were talking about this, Mitch Johnson, he didn't even know. This is his first trip to the playoffs.
Yeah, it is.
He didn't go to the playoffs last year.
No.
So just know that whole organization, even though it's got 5 championships.
Wasn't he an interim, or was last year the first year that he had the official title?
Last year was the interim.
Okay.
His pop started off, and then
and then got sick and had to
in December. And so you got 5 titles down in San Antonio. Every other year seemed like they were winning a title. Pops, Dave Robinson, Tim Duncan, all those guys, Ginobili, they're all great, but they aren't playing that. They aren't on that squad right now. You see
No.
And
because,
so, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, because the thing that people I think get kind of forget about that 99 team was that, you had Tim Duncan, but you also had a aging veteran who was, on the end of his prime, and David Robinson. Okay, and you needed that.
And you also had the guy that shot the basketball, and he hit the game-winning.
Yeah, Avery Johnson hit the game-winning shot, even though it wasn't with like seconds to play. It was like with a minute left.
Wasn't Sean Elliott on that team too?
Sean Elliott was on that team.
So you had a great mix of veterans and a stud in Tim Duncan.
Yeah, they had gone before, just hadn't won it. And so it's
funny
right
you bring that up because you really didn't have I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, Harrison Barnes is a vet, but you didn't really have. Let's put it this way: you didn't have any vital vets on this squad.
Harrison Barnes was basically the old head in the locker room. Got to have OG in the locker room. Got a ring from the Golden State Warriors way back in the day. A Maverick favorite from a few years ago because he's such a great guy. He's a great human being.
He really is.
And again, he's on that bench, and all the players love him, but he's not on the floor to tell them this is what you got to do.
No, and they just didn't have anybody like that this year.
No.
Whereas, with the Knicks, and I completely forgot. I forgot OG Anunoby won a title with the Toronto Raptors. Right now, he didn't play because of the appendicitis.
But he was on the roster, and Masai found him.
Yeah,
Mavericks' new team president, basketball operations. Yeah, he found him.
So, and then you look at the rest of that team. I mean, you had guys like a Jose Alvarado. You had guys like a Josh Hart. You had guys like a
Villanova
Bridges,
guys,
right? The Villanova guys, but guys that have been around the league
JB.
For a little bit. I mean, JB. I mean,
even Kat been to the Western Conference Finals in Minnesota.
We forget Cat's been in the league almost 10 years, right? You had guys. I mean, the thing about this, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I've been talking about it. This team reminds me a lot of the 04 Pistons. You know, and you might actually, you know what, and really, if we think about it, and we've kind of gotten away from it a little bit, but actually, they might be more similar to the 2019 Raptors if we're thinking about it, because when you think about that Raptors team. It was a team that was good,
right?
But you needed that guy to get over the hump.
Couldn't get past Cleveland. They call him LeBronto.
And you bring in, and then you bring in Kawhi. Mm-hmm. Well, now that we kind of look at this Knicks team, all right, you have your superstar who, oh, by the way, I mean, Jalen Brunson went off last night. I mean, Jalen Brunson, for
45 points.
45 points last night. I mean, what did the rest of the team score? 49, I think it was.
They scored, they didn't even score 100 points.
No.
I think it was 94-90 the final
94-90 was the final score.
In fact, put it like this. The bench for the Knicks did not score a bucket until the second half. It was all Jalen Brunson.
It was late until the fourth quarter. I mean, until, who was it? Jordan Clarkson hit a little floater across the lane with 5 or 6 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. But to your point, I mean, it was 42-37 at halftime.
Yeah.
I mean,
Knicks scored 13 points in the first quarter alone. That's it.
You could tell, and I was texting with Blake about this last night, both teams were exhausted in that first half. That game 4 took it out of both teams.
Yes, the energy.
All right, because I'll tell you what it was.
I think the adrenaline. That's what I'm trying to say. The adrenaline, because the first quarter, they were just trying so hard and banging and pushing and jumping and bricking and. They were just drained.
I feel like you had in Game 5, you had a Spurs team that was worn out emotionally. All right. And then you had a Knicks team that was worn out physically because, what do we hear about all the time when the amount of effort it takes to come back? Because when you see these teams that come back from big leads, like it wears you down come back from a big lead. Okay. And so for them to come back from that big lead, win the game, the pomp and circumstance, the emotion, everything that went along with it. And then, the Spurs, God bless them, I really thought, okay, they're going to be able to. But when you were only down 5 points or up 5, however you want to look at it, at halftime for the New York Knicks or for the Spurs, it just kind of felt like, I don't think it's going to work. Because you knew the Knicks were going to hang around.
You knew that was not a big enough lead, and you had them down by 16, and it should have been a 16-point lead.
At half, easily. At the very least, double digits.
And then give the Spurs credit, in the third quarter, they didn't fall apart. They actually kept that double-digit lead, but then here we go, fourth quarter, Jalen Brunson in the second quarter, in the end of the third, and the fourth quarter, because fourth quarter he scored 15 points. He willed that team to victory because the rest of them couldn't do nothing. Cat fouled out. I could go on and on and on about how they weren't doing anything, and Jalen Brunson was just dissecting them.
Yeah, he was.
He just willed it. And again, that's just because he's a champion on all levels.
All right, so we'll get more into this game. We'll get your thoughts on this as well. 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. That is the Frankel Injury Attorney text line for you to chime in. What's going on this Sunday morning where you're at in the world?
As a matter of fact, 214 says, good morning, gentlemen. Happy to be alive celebrating my mother's 75th birthday this weekend. Today on my way to do massages.
Oh,
massage therapist.
Shout out to you.
Yeah, okay. Got hands with skills.
You going to, now this is one of them Deshaun Watson type massages, is it?
He's in Cleveland. That's down in Houston. This is how you knew Deshaun Watson was up to something. I totally believe in massage therapy and reflexology.
Yeah.
But if you find somebody, it's like having a really good barber. You have somebody that's really good.
You don't get rid of them.
You don't switch around. You don't have different people.
You absolutely don't. You
have the same person.
No, you keep them. There's no. I mean, look, hell, it broke apart the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, for real.
It broke apart the Philadelphia Eagles, and there's more to that story as well.
Wink, wink, nod,
all right,
nod.
wink, wink, nod, nod. You know the vibes. All right, we've got a loaded show today for you. We are working on getting our boy Daniel Esteve, who we had on the other night. He was absolutely incredible, and not only did look, Trevor was rapping soccer with him. Our boy Black Adam was rapping soccer with him. CA, who Tolos as well as anybody, said, you know what, I like that dude so much. And right now,
yeah, he was great.
You know, and I will say this, man, soccer people are a little bit harder to get a hold of than I thought. Not going to lie.
Yeah.
From just an international standpoint.
Yes.
Like, bro, this is your World Cup.
Right.
Literally. Come on the show. Like, they're a little bougie, not going to lie. Like, hey, man, we're trying to talk some soccer here.
I'm focusing.
Seriously.
I've watched some matches.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
48 teams involved.
But you know what? Daniel Esteve, he's a real one, so he's working on a schedule right now, so we'll have something here. We'll know more about when he's going to come on in the break. And, of course, we are about 48 hours removed from the USA with that BTA that they put on to who did we beat the other day? Paraguay.
And guess who we're going to play? It's going to be Australia,
mate.
And not Turkey. They avoided Turkey because Australia beat Turkey 2-0.
Beat them 2-0 last night.
And Turkey's in shock, but Australia, they're not supposed to be that good. And guess what? They might be trouble, but USA.
You know what? USA's trouble. I'll tell you who else is in trouble. This is what we love to do with soccer, and, you know, we're only one game in, so let's go ahead and overreact to everything. Is Brazil in trouble?
1-1 draw.
Or is Morocco really that good, or is it somewhere in between? Trap House Trevor, I'm looking at you. This is the part where you start talking.
I don't think Brazil is in trouble. They
advance.
The Morocco. I mean, I watched that entire game yesterday, and I loved every second of it. It was great because Morocco looked really good. They're no longer the hunters, like, you know, trying to sneak up on somebody. Like they're real. I think they're ranked 7th. It was 6th and 7th yesterday
in the world.
In the world, yes.
Oh.
So yeah, they're a very good team. Like don't get them. They've got some guys on Real Madrid. Like they're a very, very good team. But when Brazil was on, Brazil was on, and that was the Vinny Jr. goal. I don't know if you guys saw that. Don't ever give him room. Yeah, he went and had a beautiful goal. So I see that. I think Brazil's going to be fine. The problem is that was the coach. Gosh, I wish I could remember his name. I'll have to look it up. But that was the first time him actually coaching that team in a game, which is wild to me.
Wow.
Yeah, like
that's like the equivalent of a coach making his debut like in March Madness.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Like that's it. Like that was. Now again, he's a very experienced coach. He's won 5 Champions League. Like he's very, very experienced. But that was his first time in a actual game where he coached Brazil, so that's a little wild.
940 says Morocco is a damn good team. They made the semifinals in 2022. And then another Tolo said, hey, don't forget, we still got to play Turkey the last game of group stage, even though Australia's next.
Yeah, no. So you've still got you got those 2 games left, but so Australia wins yesterday, and like I said, we get our boy.
They need to stop these 11 o'clock games. I didn't watch last night's game, and I wish I could have watched it, but I mean, obviously,
the rest of the world's watching, man.
That's what I'm saying. I get it.
Yeah,
but I mean, there's 40-something games in 17 days, which is wild. So I'm loving it. I mean, I'm excited to go home and watch this Netherlands and Japan game.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good game. And then you got Ivory Coast against Ecuador. That's at 6, and then at 9 o'clock tonight you got Sweden, the Fighting Ikeas against Tunisia. So I heard they'll be eating horse meatballs at halftime.
That's all right. I mean, if it tastes good, it's don't tell me what's in it. Just feed me.
Secretariat.
It's kind of your dating profile, isn't it? Don't tell me what's in it. Just feed me. Okay, we've got a loaded show as always. Daniel Esteve, I will confirm a time with him, but I think we're going to have him in the 10 o'clock hour.
And I'm efforting some interesting NBA people.
I love it. I love it. So you guys know how we do. And then, of course, we're taking you up until 1 o'clock. At that point, we will hand the broadcast baton off to degenerate Jacob Ray and the phenom himself, Mr. Eric Casares. So stand by for that. And I want to say, I think Khaki Kevin is on the 1s, 2s, and 3s for that program as well. And then, of course, by the way, you know what? Let's get into some. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's do this. And we're going to get into some Cowboys talk in the 10 o'clock hour as well. The question I want to ask everybody is, with the Knicks winning and breaking their 53-year droughtless title drought, as I was, does that make you feel any bit better about your Dallas Cowboys breaking their title drought? We'll talk about that more in the 10 o'clock hour.
Yeah, and I got a list that'll make you feel even better.
Stand by for that. When we come back, we'll touch on the Rangers just a little bit. Just when you think things are starting to turn around, then they go to Boston and go back to being the Texas Rangers, and more on the Dallas Mavericks connection to this NBA Finals, plus more Mavericks news as well, as we are now that the championship is over, now that we can all bask in the Knicks' glory, now we can start moving forward to who is going to be your next Dallas Mavericks head coach, and then, of course, who is going to be the next Dallas Maverick with the 9th pick, or will they stick with the 9th pick? Lots more to get to. Your text messages and more. That's Chris. I'm Fred. That's Trevor. This is 105.3 The Fan.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan. And our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong?
I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code ACTIVATE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code ACTIVATE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code ACTIVATE to borrow up to $10,000.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
When was the last time you laughed and didn't think about your teeth? A lot of people walk around covering their mouth, skipping pictures, and avoiding certain foods because they don't feel confident. That's no way to live. That's why I've been telling people about my friend Dr. Jeff Buski at Granbury Dental Center for over 20 years. Look, doing nothing isn't an option, and dentures aren't a real solution either. Dr. Jeff Buski has placed more than 10,000 dental implants in his 29 years of experience, so he knows how to give you a smile that feels like your own. With dental implants, we're talking about real teeth, secure and natural, no slipping, and no embarrassment. You can eat what you want, laugh when you want, and stop thinking about it. And yes, it's worth the drive to Granbury. So if you're ready to stop hiding and start living again, go to GranburyDentalCenter.com and schedule your free consultation. And tell them Dave sent you. That's GranburyDentalCenter.com.
North Texas welcomes visitors from around the globe this summer. With busier travel periods expected on match days, a little planning ahead can go a long way. Before you head out, check the match schedule and review maps showing road closures and pedestrian routes near Arlington. Transit riders should allow extra time, and simple changes like carpooling, adjusting travel times, or combining errands can help keep travel more predictable for everyone. Get your game plan now at nctcog.org/gameplan. Welcome the world. Plan ahead. Help keep North Texas moving.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to carsforkids.org. Donation is easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Steak is for dads. All types of dads. Grill dads, cast iron dads, charcoal dads, all united by their love of steak. So shop in store at Omaha Steaks at Polo Town Crossing in Plano for the perfect Father's Day gift. From perfectly aged, oh-so-tender USDA certified tender steaks to hand-selected gift packages, Omaha Steaks makes it easy to give your dad what he really wants. A license to grill with a Father's Day gift from Omaha Steaks at Polo Town Crossing, or go to omahasteaks.com today for fast delivery.
Most home sellers get one offer, and it's never enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard offers, you don't get one offer, you get multiple cash offers from serious investors, all competing for your home. Here's how it works. An Orchard agent submits your home to their exclusive network of local cash buyers. They compete to buy your home. You choose the winner. No repairs, no showings, no settling. Get started with a free home valuation at orchard.com. That's orchard.com.
This episode of 105.3 The Fan brought to you by Trap House Trevor from 2023 to 2025. I couldn't help myself. I could not help myself. Another news, just a tragic day yesterday as former 49er, and I forgot that he had a cup of coffee with the Cowboys as well, and Mizzou Tiger Alden Smith passed away yesterday. 36 years young, and as I'm reading this article, because they have not announced or declared a cause of death, but I'm just reading a quick article here in the San Francisco Chronicle. And I'll tell you what, as a former newspaper reporter who does appreciate a well-reported story, which it seems like we get fewer and far between these days, but this is from Scott Strazzanti. Actually, no, that's the pictures from Scott Strazzanti. This is from Matthias Gaffney and Noah Furtado, staff writers for the San Francisco Chronicle. Amir Shirazi walked out of his Los Gatos house Saturday morning and found his massive friend Alden Smith slumped over in the front passenger seat of his white Chevy pickup. He thought Smith was asleep, his mouth open, his 6'4" frame slightly twitching. Shirazi said he quickly knew something was wrong. He thought it was possibly a seizure and then maybe a massive heart attack. He called 911 and asked former 49er running back Anthony Dixon to help him with CPR. Less than an hour later, Smith would be declared dead at Good Samaritan Hospital in San Jose. His cause and manner of death are pending, according to the Santa Clara County Chief Medical Examiner. He said that he had just recently returned to the Bay Area, talking about Alden Smith. He was helped deliver on his last day, to help deliver pizzas to a homeless charity, but he said that Alden Smith was financially struggling, bouncing around friends' homes, and waiting for his NFL pension to kick in. So kind of a very cautionary tale for an Alden Smith who, at one time him and J.J. Watt were kind of looked at as like the next wave of, hey, these are going to be superstar edge rushers, and Alden Smith was for a year or two, and then kind of just fell off and was never quite the same guy again. And so obviously, and unfortunately you see these with NFL players and other sports, but it feels like with NFL a little bit more a little more frequently, I guess, where you just have guys that were just absolute freaks of nature, and then whether it's financial situations, and you hear that probably a little bit more NBA as well, guys falling on hard times financially, but obviously with a guy like Alden Smith, who you knew had a little bit of problems in the NFL, just both on and off the field, and now passed away yesterday at just the ripe young age of 36.
It's just a shame, and again, it happens way too often.
It does.
For his family and friends, our prayers.
Absolutely, and like I said, I completely forgot that he played with the Cowboys.
Yes, for me.
I was going to say not like a long run with it or anything like that, but in any event. So, I guess the other thing of it is too is that if you got a friend that's struggling or somebody that is, like I said, you can never just reach out, say what's up, see how they're doing, and
there's a T-shirt.
Hopefully.
There's a T-shirt some athletes in college were wearing that says "Check on your strong friends."
Absolutely, no.
The ones that are strong, they're trying to keep it inside.
Hey,
and there's the ones you
never know.
Talk to. Yeah.
You just never know what somebody is going through. Tell you what, Rangers are going through it over in Beantown.
They go to Boston. You know what? I blame that
Belt
rain.
to ass.
I blame the rain delay in Kansas City. There wasn't a real rain delay. For those who don't know, the getaway game, Rangers won that getaway game.
Yeah.
But they had this 2.5 hour wink, wink, nod, nod rain delay about some weather that might happen. Because Kansas City's pitching staff, their arms are tired.
Depleted. Had one dude. Had one.
The Rangers
one
were held
guy.
hostage and had to fly to Boston. And I just think they hit the ground, everything out of whack, and then BTA.
Boy, it has been BTA.
You know what the rule is on that?
What's
you guys? So if the lineups don't exchange, the home team has the right to be able to delay a game if there's going to be weather.
And I'm not saying this because I might have some Royals fandom in my past. I ain't mad at him for it.
I mean, it's gamesmanship for sure.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Look, if the Rangers had to do the same thing, we'd be sitting here kind of like the Brendan Sorsby thing. All right? It's one of those deals where when it's your guy, you're okay with it. When it's not your guy, it's pitchforks.
But what does 2 hours do for your bullpen?
Well, so what it was, and Sandler did a excellent job of explaining this.
In his raincoat.
It
was amazing.
Okay. I didn't see that. But so what he explained was the Royals were concerned because, as CA alluded to, their bullpen was depleted. Now, there was inclement weather in the area. So what their concern was, and again, I'm just paraphrasing.
Lightning. There might be some lightning.
Well, here was their worry. If they started the game on time.
Oh, yeah.
And that if it got delayed, say third or fourth inning, and it was an extensive delay, then you lose Waka.
Right.
You can't bring him back out there. And you got one dude left in the bullpen. So it's like, all right, well, if Waka goes 3 innings and then the rain delay hits,
we're screwed.
Whoever this dude is, I hope he's got 6 innings in him. Because he's gonna
like this. Bring out Jose Canseco again.
That's it.
Because that's what happens.
That's it.
You get an outfielder or an infielder. Somebody says, "Hey, I can throw."
Get your boy Ezekiel Duran out there to throw a couple, 2-3 innings of balls. So that's what the alleged concern was.
That's why I blame the trip to Boston.
I appreciate you doing that. I blame it on the fact that that's who this team is.
You said they came back down to earth after a couple of weeks.
Well, it's not even. I don't know that
they hit 500, and then you said they weren't happy.
Well, this is who this team is. I mean, I think that's the reality of it.
Okay, I'm not going to say these 2 losses is that who this team is. I think the fact that this can go any kind of way is who this team is.
Well, but think about it. The 2 losses are kind of a microcosm of who this team is. You're better than the Red Sox. Okay, the Red Sox had just gotten swept by the Devil Rays.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Before this series was. And so if the Rangers, and look, we get it. They're, tied for the last spot in the playoffs. At least they were a couple days ago. And they're scuffling for a spot in the raggedy-ass AL West, okay? The Astros are not. That dynasty's over. Okay, we can go ahead and put a fork in that dynasty. It's done. It's through. Your days are over. Okay, now it's time to start retooling on that end. Okay, and again, I'd love if you had some people left. If you hadn't mortgaged the farm for Mackenzie Gore. But I'd love to see them, and I know you wouldn't do it because it's an intra-division rival. But I would love to see you make a move for a Yordan Alvarez. Okay, you're not going to do it, but hey, that is what it is. So the Astros are cooked. The A's are still the A's, all right? And then you got Seattle, who's finally, after what was a brutal start to the season, now that Cal Raleigh has come back down to earth and gone back to being the Cal Raleigh that he really is versus the Cal Raleigh that, debuted last year.
The dumper.
But this is who this team is.
Well, this is the thing. I don't trust any of these teams in the American League to be who they're supposed to be. If this was
now that I don't disagree with.
Well, see, that's where I'm going with this. I can't say
because the Yankees can't stay healthy.
Thank you.
If the Yankees were healthy, I think it'd be a little bit different conversation. We'd all be chasing them.
Yeah, like it's the Dodgers, but it's not. And the point I'm trying to make is everything is so wide open because you can't trust none of them. You're looking at the Rangers in these two games up there in Boston like the teams that they were supposed to beat on that road trip when they were going against the worst teams in the league, right? And they couldn't win those games. They were like losing these series. They had won 4 straight series to get to 500.
Right.
And I'm not saying, all of a sudden they're going to go the rest of the way this season. I'm saying it could go. I don't trust none of them. I would never trust the Rangers to be that good, and I don't trust them to be that bad. And that's because I look at the Chicago Cubs, won 10 games in a row twice. Then they lost 10 games in the same damn 2 months.
And they're only 3 games above 500 now.
The whole point I'm trying to make is none of them are running away with nothing. None of them seem extremely talented, and none of them seem to really suck because the teams that suck can knock off a team that's supposed to be good.
Okay, I'm glad you brought this up because now, and this is why CA's a 3-time Hall of Famer. Because when you put it in that perspective, and I guess I
can't even get mad at it.
And you're right, and I'm going to piggyback off everything you just said and say why I'm frustrated is to everything you just said. The Rangers feel like, okay, because this thing's so wide open, because nobody has demonstrated outside of the Yankees who can't stay healthy and are going to be without Aaron Judge for 2 months. Mm-hmm. This is the time where you could make some hay and maybe put yourself again. You're not gonna go on. Now, look, if you went on some 8-game run, that's a different conversation. And then it's like, okay, well, maybe this Rangers. I guess my frustration is that every time you think this Rangers team could put themselves in the conversation where, all right, maybe they are one of the better teams of the AL. They go to Boston, they lose 2 straight. You get just absolutely bombed on Friday. Yesterday, tell me if you stop me if you've heard this before. 5th inning, bases loaded, 1 out, can't put any runs together. Well, okay. Then your bullpen. Okay. DeGrom gives you something great, and then who was our boy that gave up the dong? I think we gave up 2 dongs in the last. No, one. It was Danny Alstrom or whatever. All right. And this is where I don't understand. You had, and I get it. You got the righty, lefty. You got the matchups and what have you like that, but. I thought Cole Winn had looked good, and then you bring in Alstrom or whatever the hell his name is, and then boom, he gives up hits, and then next thing you know, boom, 2 runs, and then all of a sudden, our boy Gray, he gives up a 2-run shot after Jake Berger gets you to within a run. So I just this team just it can't help itself. It's the proverbial 1 step forward, 2 step forward, 1 to 2 steps back.
You're leaving out an important factor in all of this.
Who that?
And this is why I can't even get frustrated. I mentioned this a couple of weeks ago. This team is not healthy all the time. Evan Carter's just going on the injury list again. Hold on. Let me make my statement. My case.
Okay.
Because everybody's got health issues, but let me make my case. You can't say this team is supposed to when you don't have guys healthy. When they got healthy, guess what? They reeled off 4 series wins. I'm talking about 4 consecutive series they won. Because guess who got healthy? Corey Seager got healthy. The Theory got healthy. I'll call him the Theory. We're talking about Wyatt Langford. Different guys start getting, and so all of a sudden you get the batting order looks more succinct. The team's biggest flaw is not even about the pitching. We know the pitching is great. They're not built. Exactly. They're not built to manufacture runs. Skip likes to manufacture runs, his history, when he was at Marlins and everything else.
Yeah, I know where you're going with this.
And Jared Sandler pointed this out a month ago. He said on these airwaves, the bodies that are on base can't get home because they're not built to run and steal and all those things. And again, that's a flaw of the way the team is built. But at the same time, you can't say they're garbage because they're hurt. When they're healthy.
Definitely not garbage. I would never say they're garbage.
Well, that's why I was saying I don't trust none of them. I don't have an expectation of them. They're going to run away with this thing. Going to be so good. I don't have an expectation of them the way I have looking at the Cowboys going into the season this year. I'm like, the Rangers, let's see if they can hang in there and see what might happen. I don't know if they're going to go anywhere. But as far as fixing it and making some kind of move, I'm like, I don't know what kind of move you need to make until I see them all healthy.
You need a bat.
We know that.
Even with health, you need a bat because there's nobody in this lineup that scares anybody.
That's true. But at the same time, you don't know what kind of bat you will need, and you don't know if you'd rather have a couple of guys that manufacture some runs. You would say those things, but does a bat solve it if everybody keeps getting hurt?
Well, if everybody keeps getting hurt, I mean, this team's cooked regardless. You need somebody that can actually hit home runs, right? Like there's nobody in this like
Josh Young.
Josh Young doesn't even hit home runs, right? I mean, what's Josh Young got on the year? 6, 7?
He's supposedly capable. He did a couple of years ago when he's healthy.
Well, no one here is Jock was supposed to be that guy. Berger was supposed to be that guy, and there's nobody there that can protect someone else.
That's my problem. And that's the point.
The issue. Like you say, Yordan Alvarez, and the Astros are like, no, we're not trading him. But come on, like wink, wink. Like
he's gone at the deadline. Okay, like if you're the Astros, I mean, I don't know what you're holding on to at this point. But if there's not a fire sale at the deadline, I mean, outside of Jose Altuve, to me, everybody on that roster is touchable. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as get rid of. So if you add, and again, I get it. I'm trying to wrap my brain around now that we're 70 games. We are 70 games into the season. Okay, so we've got 90 games left. Okay, and I'm sorry, but the Mackenzie Gore move is a failure right now. The Mackenzie Gore move is a failure right now because you can't tell me that because right now he's your third starter. Okay, what game can we think of? And look, he's had some good moments. Okay, but Patrick Corbin last year, who you picked up off the couch before the season started, has had if you compare last year to this year, has had the same impact. And you got him for peanuts, okay? So my point in all that is this, and I've said this before, and I'll keep hammering this point home. And I wish, and of course I love G-Bag as much as the next guy. I have, and I know they, CY will get defensive now because the one thing I know about CY when he's right when he goes the 8 Mile method. He heads you off before you can even ask the question you want to ask. So he gets in and makes sure. Exactly. He goes all mom spaghetti on you before you even have a chance to get into it. I want to know why you were so hell-bent on mortgaging 5 of your top prospects for a pitcher. When that's your speed, that's your wheelhouse, Chris Young.
Yeah, he does know pitching.
He knows pitching. He knows pitching.
In other words, you're saying he should find a bargain basement deal. Because he knows the pitching.
You could have.
He just steals.
Think about it. You could have moved, and I get it. You didn't know what Kamar Rocker was going to be this year, but you kind of knew what Jack Leiter was going to be. Okay, and Jack Leiter, you could argue, has taken a step back from where he was a year ago this year. At least he has in the last few starts. But you could have said, "All right, I got DeGrom 1, Evo 2, whatever. You can swap those around as you want." You put Leiter to 3, and then Latzy and Kamar at the 4 and the 5. And then you could have taken those guys that you had that you used to go get Mackenzie Gore and go get you a bat. And do we really think this team would be any different off right now? Probably not. Maybe a game or two better. Because to me, hitting has been the issue, and Mackenzie Gore is not that. I'm sorry, but I don't. When Mackenzie Gore's in the lineup, I don't think, oh, this is a win. You know what I think when Mackenzie Gore shows up?
What?
Am I going to get 4 innings out of him? Is he going to go to 90 pitches in the first 3? That's what I think of when I think of Mackenzie Gore. Okay, so anyway, we digress. All right, we got another segment. We got to get my boy Daniel Steve in the mix. I tell you what, I don't ever want to hear anybody tell me I don't get excited about these Texas Rangers. Okay, I watch that game all day. I watch Rangers. I watch the Rangers instead of World Cup and instead of I don't even remember what the hell else I was watching. But I locked into my Rangers. It's a frustrating watch, but by God, it's like an abusive relationship. Even though they beat me down, I know they still love me. I know they still love me. All right. Let's talk a little Mavericks next. Don't go anywhere. This is 105 through the Fan.
I'm Jeff Stewart with Reliant Air Conditioning. Question. You wouldn't drive your car 100,000 miles without an oil change, right? Well, my teenager would, but in North Texas, your AC system runs over 2,000 hours a year. And just like your car, all those moving parts need regular maintenance. You see, here's what most homeowners don't realize. Breakdowns don't just happen. They start as small issues, like a clogged drain line that should have been caught weeks earlier with a simple tune-up. Because small problems can turn into expensive repairs. So for a limited time, Reliant Air Conditioning will tune up your AC system for just $85. But here's the best part. When you join our Hero Club maintenance program, your AC tune-up is absolutely free, and you'll stay protected year-round. So call us at 877-YOUR-HERO or schedule your AC tune-up online at ReliantAirConditioning.com.
Reliant Air Conditioning. Call 877-YOUR-HERO.
Jack here. I just want to make sure you've got two hands on the wheel when I tell you my Munch Better deals are just $4.99. Get a Junior Jumbo Jack meal or a Junior Chicken Sandwich meal for just $4.99. Okay, now let your hands steer you to Jack.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Hey, Telos, RJ Choppy here from my good friends over at Zerez. Let's get the RJ Choppy fan special, but it's really special right now. This week only, 3 rooms, pre-treated, cleaned, and sanitized for $109, a free hallway cleaned, and $75 off your air duct cleaning. Give them a call. Ask for the RJ Choppy fan special. That flash sale. 214-37-CLEAN. 214-372-5326 or ZerezDallas.com.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at Hellsberg.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
World's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final and have a blast every step of the way. From Norway to Spain, the U.S. to Brazil, pick your trades for the winners of soccer's biggest prize and watch the trends to find the best payout for you. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. That means there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and you can buy out of your position, making it so much more fun. For a limited time, you can download the Kalshi app and use code TOLO. That's T-O-L-O. That's TOLO, T-O-L-O. You're going to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Rangers President of Baseball Operations Registrations Chris Young teams up with G-Bag Nation Mondays at 4:20. Nobody covers this team like your home of the Rangers. 105.3 The Fan.
This segment on 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
All right, I want to hear anybody else. Oh.
And Berger hits a high drive, hits it well to right center. Rafaela back, still back. That ball is history. It's over the Boston bullpen, just to the right of the 420 sign. A tremendous home run by Jake Berger, and Boston's lead is cut to 4-3.
See, Fred, you got everybody all invested.
I'll tell you what, I really did.
Talk.
Look,
you can't let it go yet.
No, we can't go yet. We'll get into some Mavs talk in the second or third hour.
Plenty of time.
We got a lot of time to get into this, and I don't want to hear anybody talking about Fred's the Houston homer. I'm getting hammered by the Houston texters here.
Good
as well. So you know what? Just let that be known that I'm letting my Ranger fandom show through. LMAO, Fred is so dumb. The Astros are only 2 games back in the wild card. We are not trading Jordan. All right, sure. I mean, go for it. That
they do get Hunter Brown back, which is a huge thing for them. So again, but I just don't know if the Astros.
I mean, here I'm not.
And
let me make this clear. I'm not saying that the Rangers are exponentially, and I never said this. I'm not saying that the Rangers are exponentially better than the Astros, and I think it dovetails beautifully into what CA said in the last segment, is that the AL is wide open and the AL West is a dumpster fire of a division. Mm-hmm. All right? And I think we can all agree on that. But my point is that the Astros that have been the Astros for the last decade
are gone.
Like, all I said was the dynasty is over, and you should, and oh, by the way, I've said on these same airwaves for the last 3 or 4 Sundays that I wouldn't be opposed to the Rangers moving off of DeGrom, Evo, and Corey Seager.
There's Tullo just texted in, piggybacking off what you're saying, because he said, I think the Gore trade is for the future. DeGrom and Evo are being traded at the deadline. Bradford, Leiter, and Rocker, the new trio. And then someone else also texted in that, remember, Jordan Montgomery is coming back.
I mean, that's all well and good. I mean,
I understand.
We'll have to wait and see.
I don't trust none of them. I'm talking about the Rangers, anybody in the American League. Just don't trust them.
For the
Dodgers thing to lose.
From the 817, a bat ain't going to help this team. I understand where that sentiment's coming from, but again, one big bat can change an entire lineup. As far as what's that?
Ask your American League MVP, the Rangers World Series year, Garcia.
Oh, Bombay. That's what I'm saying.
He was your MVP of the American League Championship Series.
Because here's what one really good bat does.
Sets the table.
Okay, is it can set the table, but
protection.
Again, I said this the other day with Blake. A high tide lifts all boats, right? And we know Corey Seager can hit. Okay, like Corey Seager, he's got a track. Josh Young's having a good year. Ezekiel Duran's having. You got guys that are having good years, but no one's having a great year. You could argue Josh Young is, and I'm being semantical here when I say good versus great. But again, these bats aren't lighting the world on fire. And as I've said since week 3 or 4 of the season, is that nobody in this lineup scares you.
No.
Okay, like you keep an eye on it. All right, but you're not sitting here like you're not pitching around anybody in this lineup.
Correct.
Okay, and so all I'm saying is that if you had a legit bat that was a legit power threat, batting cleanup, all right, that changes the way guys get pitched to. That changes what happens at the top of the order. It changes what happens, as far as you can start manufacturing runs. You can start putting guys in different positions in that 7, 8, 9 hole versus right now it's a rotating cast of characters that are batting cleanup. Okay, like we're just waiting. I mean, we're literally riding the hot hand. We're doing DH by committee, for God's sakes. Okay, is where we're at right now, and that tells you all you need to know.
And remember, I throw in the health part too. I'm not using it as an excuse, but it's a reality. Skip don't know what he got. He just doesn't.
I think he does because think about it. He's been here 2 years. He was here before.
Yeah, that's true.
He doesn't have what he needs.
That's the best way to
do
put it.
what he wants to do.
That's what I mean.
And I'm with you. And I'm with you wholeheartedly on that. And again, I go back to, and you and I had a nice conversation during the break where, and listening to you talk about it. Look, CY is a good GM. He's not a great GM.
Agreed.
Okay, and I think that's and something that you brought up that I hadn't thought about is Bruce Bochy doesn't come back to the Rangers or doesn't come to the Rangers if it's not for baseball. Doesn't come back if it's not for Chris Young.
Exactly. Chris Young talked the man out of retirement,
and I can see that.
He was the perfect manager for that team at that time. You don't have a World Series without Boch. Just like he was not the guy to be the manager anymore.
Yeah,
because he's through with it. Game passing by. He's not managing nobody else. But he came in for Chris Young because of that relationship they had, and he was a perfect fit to make it happen. So when everybody wants to throw the baby out of the baby with the bathwater,
I love that saying.
Yes. You can't say Chris Young sucks and he only knows pitching. I'm just saying that there's more that he brings to the table, and it's not just he inherited John Daniels' team. There's more that he brought to the table. They did an in-depth thing on how did they get to the World Series and win the whole damn thing. They were talking about stuff that happened during the season. I can't remember all the different articles I read. CY was taking major chances in the summertime to make sure that stuff happened. So he's a good manager. He's not old boy from Chicago.
No, is he Theo Epstein? No,
not at all.
And dare I say, and this goes back to my Fred giveth, Fred taketh. In my mind, one of the greatest GMs that will never get enough love is Jeff Luhnow.
Is it because of the all the other stuff?
Well, if you think about this is a white boy that speaks Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, number one.
Right.
And built that Astros team. Now, he swears up and down, and I would
forget on the field side. I'm talking about the stealing the St. Louis Cardinals information, the data. Remember that scandal?
Well,
that was him.
He said guys got his password. Okay? I'm just telling you what Jeff said.
I'm just remembering that one little part.
Here's what I know about Jeff Luhnow.
He had the cheat code.
Look, Jeff Luhnow.
He's a hacker.
You ain't cheating, you ain't trying. This much I do know. When I was brand new to radio in Houston, and we had Jeff Luhnow on the show, and I've interviewed plenty of people in the history of my life, whether sports and non-sports. To this day, Jeff Luhnow is my top 5 interviews as far as just the way he broke down. I've never heard anybody break down baseball the way Jeff Luhnow does. I'm just saying right now, it's a crime that he's not in baseball. It really isn't. It really, truly is. I was campaigning for him to go to the Royals a few years ago. That's a whole other story for another time. But tell you all that to tell you this. I expect CY, and of course a lot of people have been texting in, Ray Davis won't let CY do anything.
That's true.
And maybe that's a big part of it as well. We shouldn't say he won't let him do anything. Look, he let him spend money a couple years ago.
Well, here's the deal. Because I know that story backwards too.
Yeah.
Once the fans showed up, this during the pandemic, because they had a roof.
Yeah.
He spent the money.
Yeah.
But once he got the championship ring, he stopped spending the money again.
We say that. Look.
I'm saying it because I watched it.
Yeah, true, but let's not forget that payroll was $240 million 2 years ago.
We know.
Okay, so I'm just saying, I would be hard pressed to say he didn't let him spend. Can we say that he made him rein it in? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right, but
that doesn't mean he's going to do it again.
True, I don't disagree with you there. But the idea that, look, I let you spend, and maybe Ray needs to go ahead and let them pockets get a little bit deeper. But at the same time, it's like, look, for 3 years you had a $200 million plus payroll, right? So it's one thing. Like if you were the Pittsburgh Pirates, okay, that's a different conversation. All right, well, we're up against it. All right, first hour in the books. Holy mackerel! All right, let's recap what's going on.
Mr. Producer, why didn't you tell us?
Hey, because he's just basking in the glow. All right, let's reset where we're at. We got some Cowboys talk to get into. We got Daniel Esteve from CW33 is going to join us. We got some fair or foul. We got some other stuff we're working on, moving and shaking. It's a Sunday morning here on The Fan.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
Hey, Tolo, Sean and RJ here with the official coffee of the morning show, Just Love Coffee. We are going to get you that Ethiopian Yirgacheffe. Yeah, that's the Sean and RJ blend. It's got our names on it. It's pretty cool. The Fan coffee bag, and Sean, it's for a great cause.
And thanks to all the Tolos who just showed up in Arlington and bought all the bags off the shelf. You can do that at the Arlington location or in Grand Prairie, and proceeds go to the Sandlot Children's Charity. Tell them Sean and RJ sent you to the official coffee of the Fan. It's just love.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I was throwing a party for the twins and had custom invites and a banner printed at Staples. And that's when I saw Party City is now at Staples.
Party City? No way!
So now Staples has all your printing needs and everything you need for a party.
Everything times 2.
And now at Staples, save 25% on all custom banners.
Party City is now at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app. Some banners available same day when ordered by 12 p.m. Ins 8-1 exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them free. Plus, you can get them with no money down, no payments, and no interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon. Visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
Hi, it's Eric Giafalo. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber customers can get Fiber 500 internet and a line of mobile for just $59.99 a month with autopay for 1 year. Get Fiber 500 internet for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $40 a month plus taxes and fees with a new smartphone line. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Frontier Fiber internet and Verizon Mobile customers in select areas, mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Each weekday at 5:30, Gavin, Lucius, and the guys bring you the G-Bag of the day. The craziest audio sent in from you and all of the Tolos. That's every day at 5:30 and replayed the next day at 2:30. Driven by EastDallasDiesel.com.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome back in. Hour number 2 of the program. CA and I just, shooting the breeze during the break. And I tell you what, I appreciate the baseball talk. I appreciate the back and forth, the texters. We got you guys fired up on a Sunday morning. And that's the one thing. Now, and just we'll say this, and then we'll move on. We'll get into some Cowboys conversation. We'll talk some Mavs as well. We've got Daniel Esteve from CW33. He's going to join us at 10:20.
Talk some World Cup.
Recap what's going on. USA. And
we're going to talk about the Knicks and Brunson, too.
We'll get into some Knicks and Brunson conversation as well. My buddy Chris, he texted me and said thanks. He said, I want to thank the Mavs
Who was that?
Letting...
Chris from Houston?
No, this is Chris from New York. Chris from New York.
You're looking at a Chris, and I don't want nobody to get it twisted.
That's true.
His last name doesn't start with an A. He's not a CA.
The other Chris. My boy Chris from New York, who said thanks to the Mavs for letting Jalen Brunson walk out the door, as New York fans are just celebrating right now.
We got to tell the rest of that
now,
story.
somebody said... let's see. Somebody texted in earlier from the 601. Have y'all seen the videos of New Yorkers tearing up the city? Man, they were burning school buses, tearing up police cars, and all kind of crazy stuff. LMAO. I seen it all on IG.
Okay, so let me say this. I'm not totally surprised because I have seen it. First of all, you've seen it when the Philadelphia Eagles won the Super Bowl in Philly. Yeah. I witnessed it because I was there for when the Chicago Bulls were winning championships and they tear down Chicago. You could go all over the country when a city celebrates. They do crazy things that sometimes destructive.
Why do we feel the need to destroy things?
I have no idea.
Okay, why do we feel the need? Now, I'll ask you two because I wasn't here for it. When the Rangers won the World Series in 2023, how did the city react?
No, in fact, there was no
jubilation. Obviously,
jubilation, and I give here's also wild. They had a big parade in Arlington around the ballpark where they had the F1.
Brian Broaddus, legendary performance.
Yeah. Everybody kept giving me beers. You see him, beer him. But here's what I talked to the police, and Arlington police, and asked them when it was all over with, did anything even happen? Because we saw nothing that happened.
Yeah.
And he said, well, this one guy was backing up in the parking lot, and he got in an argument with somebody else that was trying to get out of the parking lot too.
Yeah.
And how come he started cussing out the people?
Yeah.
And he and his wife jumped out the car, and the guy had a weapon, and he didn't point it at anybody. He just held it up, and that's when they said, well, we got to take you away. That was it. Didn't even shoot it. Just held it up.
Just brought it out and just let them know.
And that was the most of anything that happened in that one. When the Mavericks won the world championship, the NBA Finals 15 years ago.
Yeah.
They had the big parade. Mark Cuban, before the parade, said, I'm so happy about this, I will pay whatever it costs to tell the city I'm paying for everything.
Yeah.
Mark said he was ready to pay, $4 or $5 million for this parade. Because, people tear stuff up, trash.
Oh, absolutely.
That parade was so awesome. He said the grand total was $300,000.
Chump change for him.
Nothing.
Drop in the bucket.
He said props to all the Maverick fans in Dallas-Fort Worth who came to the parade because they didn't trash nothing. And then there was the Cowboys parade. The first time they won the Super Bowl with Jimmy Johnson, I was doing that, covering to get K104 and Channel 8.
Yeah.
Boy, they overhyped everything. Nothing happened in this parade except for they had all the people, all the players and stuff, on Corvettes instead of like on a big flatbed
buses,
truck.
Yeah.
And I'm following behind Troy Aikman and Ken Norton Jr. in their little car. I'm just walking behind them as a reporter in the parade. And they had these wooden horses instead of the metal guard things to keep the people off the street.
Sure.
Just a little wooden, like they have.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And I kept saying, this is scary because it could be dangerous.
That's all that's holding people back.
And there were people that would reach over and just pat the guys on the back.
That's it.
Nothing happened. But after the parade ended, there was a little mom and pop grocery store by the bus station downtown. Yeah. The bus station isn't right where it used to be. How come these girls, by the way, kids were coming to the parade, leaving school, catching buses and stuff. They were kids. I'm talking about, high school kids. How come these girls started fighting? And then the news cameras, because they didn't have nothing, a fight breaks out and a riot breaks. There was no riot. No. So the next year when they won the Super Bowl, they had everybody on flatbed trucks, and the flatbed trucks went 40 miles an hour. Zoom.
That's too much.
It was crazy. It's like
that's too much.
It was, and then when the Stars had a parade, no problem. I broadcast my show live from the Stars parade.
Yeah,
it was no problem. Everybody was going crazy. The cup was there. It was just a bit of love in. So again, I'm always not surprised, but I always just shake my head when destruction happens at people's victory parades. Or victorious celebrations of winning something.
You know, and with college towns after an NCAA title, couches. I mean, I feel like it's a rite of passage. A couch is getting burned, right? You will set a couch on fire, which, by the way, they're highly flammable to begin with, along with those and mattresses. But just keep that in the back of your hip pocket for whatever you might need it for, maybe a trivia question or something along those lines. But I am delighted to hear that the DFW responds so well when it comes to celebrating championships. So, because as I alluded to in the first segment of the program, and I want to get your thoughts on this, ladies and gentlemen, 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. That is the Frankel Injury Attorney text line. With the New York Knicks ending a 53-year title drought, does that make you feel any more encouraged that your Dallas Cowboys could end their 29-year, or excuse me, no, what 31-year?
It was 30. It's 30. It's been 30. It was 30 exactly this past January.
Year, so it'll be 31, when right? Won. Now?
Yeah.
So
it'll be the 31st season if they go to Super Bowl.
So 31 years since the last time we have celebrated a Dallas Cowboys title here in the DFW Metroplex. Does seeing that Knicks championship last night make somebody feel, hey, stranger things have happened. Maybe this is the year for us.
Hey, stranger things happen because Cowboys hadn't even been to a NFC championship game since '96. The same 30 years ago. Again, it would be the 31st season it hadn't happened yet. Rangers went 62 years before they won their first World Series because they became in existence in Washington in 1961, and they moved down here in '72, I believe, and 23 is when they won it. Cowboys have been 30 years. Dallas Stars, 27 years since they last won a title, June of 1999. Dallas Mavericks is 15 years ago.
Somebody's asking you, because they're not asking me, from the 214, what parade had the fight outside the McDonald's in downtown?
That wasn't a McDonald's. It was because the McDonald's is there now. That's what I'm saying. The Dallas Cowboys parade, the first one with Jimmy Johnson. And so like I said, it was overhyped. Because it was just a fight. It was not.
Just a little scrap, just a little dust up.
All the news stations, a riot broke out after the parade. And, a lie travels the world faster than the truth.
Yeah, no, you ain't lying about that. From the 214, no way, Jose, not expecting a title for any of our teams in the near term. Look, I'm going to push back. I've said this time and time again. I was telling people this on Friday night at Cold Beers and Cheeseburgers. Mm-hmm. They all looked at me and laughed and thought I was being a company guy, company shill. Oh, you're just saying that because you're on the radio. I said, no, I got a Chiefs-Cowboys Super Bowl, and I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to my guns.
With the two highest paid quarterbacks in the league.
Two highest paid quarterbacks in the league.
Dak is no longer number one.
Dak's no longer number one.
Patty
Mahomes now
at 64.5 million?
64.5 is the average per year.
$500 million.
$500 million is what old Patty Mahomes is going to be paid. And of course, I just read an article the other day about it. And they've got it structured to where they can convert it to signing bonuses because the one thing, and apparently this is what Patty Mahomes wanted, was he wants the freedom to be able to, divert money around. Exactly. So it's like, look, he's made it clear, I want Super Bowls, right? And so, the Chiefs have been good about making sure.
Proving it, too.
And that's the thing with the Cowboys that's been kind of frustrating is all right, look, no one's going to if Dak's going to get paid, the money's going to get paid. All right, cool. But make it to where, all right, we can still free up money when we need to go get players that can go help us win a Super Bowl.
Well, they do.
Well, they do now, yeah. I mean, it feels like now they've kind of, and I think that's one thing that the Cowboys don't do a great job of
managing the cap.
They don't do a good job of managing the cap.
They definitely don't explain it to the fans. They really don't. They always call it like it's a credit card bill when they pretend like the salary cap doesn't go exponentially every year.
And here's the thing: no one says you need to get into a Mensa level breakdown of how the cap works. All y'all need to tell people is, look, we can work some things. We can. Going into this offseason. offseason. Like, they told Pete, it was very clear, hey, we've got contracts we can do certain things with, and we can renegotiate this or free up money here. And so you knew going into this season, now, to your point, and I know we've talked about this years and for the last couple of years now, is that, Cowboys saying they're going to do things and what that looks like versus what fans want to see. And one thing I've been saying for the last week or two is that when you look at what this team has done this offseason, what jumps out to me the most yes, they've made moves. We get all that. But I look at where they've gotten these players from. Rashawn Gary, Green Bay Packers. What's interesting about that? Green Bay every year for the last decade expects to go to a Super Bowl.
Yep, the mentality.
Let's look at D winners. Okay,
yep.
49ers. Same mentality.
Expect to go to Super Bowl.
Okay, Jacoby Durant.
Yep.
Same thing. Rams.
Yep.
Okay, expect to go to a Super Bowl.
The kid from Denver.
Kid from PJ Locke. Okay, that's a team that overhauled everything, right? Yep. And defense has been their identity. Boom. Now he shows up. Hey, if Bo Nix doesn't get hurt, there's probably a good chance that Denver goes to the Super Bowl last year, right? And then last but certainly not least, and I get it, people say, well, what about Jalen Thompson? All right, well, yes, Arizona's been a dumpster fire, but that defense has been pretty good, and we all agree, or at least a lot of folks in the NFL agreed, Jalen Thompson was one of the highest-rated free agent safeties going into the season. Oh, by the way, you also plucked his his defensive back coach, who is widely considered one of the best defensive back coaches in the NFL as well. So what I have been most encouraged by when it comes to this Dallas Cowboy team this offseason is not just the guys you went out and got, because when you look at last year, okay, you brought in Jack Sanborn. All right, back up. Great, no one cares. Bears were still ass. You went out and got Kenneth Murray, okay, who had been a journey, 3-year guy on crappy teams. Okay, boom, you bring him in. Kyer Elam, first-round bust. Okay, so look at that. So juxtapose the last two seasons as a whole in who you brought in and the difference in the quality of player and the quality of program that you brought them from, and I think that's already going to bode well when we talk about what the season's going to bring to this Dallas Cowboy team.
A little bit later in the show, we're talking about how long will it take for the Cowboys to get back and will they appreciate the way the Knicks fans. I was always saying that the Knicks fans were thirsty like Cowboy fans.
Yeah.
But more so, 53 years, right?
Yeah.
But this is what I was saying all along. I said, if the Knicks were to win this thing, it would be just like if the Cowboy finally won another Super Bowl in their lifetime. So just imagine, Rangers, there are people saying, I never thought I'd live to see the day 2023. They had never, in the franchise 61-year history, had won a Super Bowl, won a World Series. Stars. They came down here, they won. They hadn't won it in 27 years ago. I've got a list. The Athletic, and I'm going to do this a little bit later in the show because we're up against the clock. Where does this team's victory, the New York drought, rank among franchises, no matter what the sport, in the United States for the fan base that I never thought I'd see it in my lifetime? How long did it take, and how big of an epic upset or how big a massive undertaking it was? You'll be surprised at who's number one, where that Knicks team is ranked, and if there's any Dallas-Fort Worth connections in there.
Let's do that at 11 o'clock. So 11 o'clock, we will, where do the Knicks drought rank in the all-time list of droughts and where the Cowboys stack up? We'll do a fair or foul at 10:40. Coming up next, though, let's switch to the World's game.
Hey.
Little football. Daniel Esteve, he is a rising star, and I want to say that if you haven't heard him on CW33, well, you're about to hear him on 105.3 The Fan. Let's talk a little World Cup with Daniel Esteve next, right here on 105.3 The Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infiniti QX65. Brazil versus Morocco was everything that was expected between a 5-time champion versus a semifinalist from the last tournament 4 years ago. Morocco dominated early and opened the scoring in the 21st minute. Then Brazil tied it up in the 32nd minute with an outstanding goal. And the result was a 1-1 draw. I'm Fernando Carlos.
At Alliance Hyundai, you can shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade today. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Get our lowest price guaranteed. Come and see us today in person or visit us online at alliancehyundai.net.
We all know the two best words in sports are Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than new vodka. NUE vodka, 7 times distilled. Not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, new vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of new vodka at your liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team.
Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
When was the last time you laughed and didn't think about your teeth? A lot of people walk around covering their mouth, skipping pictures, and avoiding certain foods because they don't feel confident. That's no way to live. That's why I've been telling people about my friend Dr. Jeff Buski at Granbury Dental Center for over 20 years. Look, doing nothing isn't an option, and dentures aren't a real solution either. Dr. Jeff Buski has placed more than 10,000 dental implants in his 29 years of experience, so he knows how to give you a smile that feels like your own. With dental implants, we're talking about real teeth, secure and natural, no slipping, and no embarrassment. You can eat what you want, laugh when you want, and stop thinking about it. And yes, it's worth the drive to Granbury. So if you're ready to stop hiding and start living again, go to GranburyDentalCenter.com and schedule your free consultation. And tell them Dave sent you. That's GranburyDentalCenter.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Gavin Dawson for DraftKings. DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, Texas. The whole world's watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in Texas. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in Texas, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with code DFW the Fan. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code DFW the Fan in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligible restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click-to-claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28th. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
This segment on 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Fred, if the Cowboys stay healthy and the defense improves, they will at least make the NFC Championship game. From the 4-6-9, Wings win title next.
Hey, they're on
from
fire,
another
man.
4-6-9, that Super Bowl is only possible in Madden, LOL. And then last but certainly not least, from the 9-7-2, if the Cowboys win, Dallas will burn 1,000%. Who knows? Hey,
the roof.
I just want to be here for it.
We don't need no water. Let the Dallas City burn. Burn, burn, burn.
I want to be here for a Dallas Cowboys Super Bowl parade.
If the Knicks can finally win one, the Cowboys
I'm telling you, look,
man.
right now, I said this the other night. I said USA wins the World Cup. All right, and I'm sticking to it. And we're about to find out just how insane that sounds.
It's insane.
And I've got Cowboys, Chiefs, Super Bowl. Book it, take it to the bank. Coming up next, right now. Coming up now. I don't know why it's. I don't know what's going on right now. Let's jump out to the D&M Leasing Hotline. Welcome to the program. We had him on the other night, and I'll tell you what. And I got to say this. And look, CA knows this. Trevor knows this. When you get a good guest and just especially when it's a new guest and no one's ever heard him before, at least on these airwaves, and people are like, yo, where did you get that guy? Where did you find that guy?
That's what I said.
That's what people. That's when you know you found something special. And Friday night, I had several folks come up to me and say, who was that guy you had on Thursday night talking World Cup? That dude was thebomb.com. Daniel Esteve, CW33. Daniel, I'll tell you what, my man. First of all, we got to shout out our boy Sam Morton from Atletico Dallas, because he's the one that said, hey, I had asked him a week and a half ago. I said, hey, man, I need a good World Cup guy. And he said, hey, reach out to my guy, Daniel Esteve. And I'll tell you what, like a Balagoon doubleheader on Friday night. That's what this guy gave us on Thursday. Daniel, first and foremost, Sunday morning, how are you, my friend?
I was doing well. First off, thanks again for having me, guys. Had a blast the other night. Excited for this morning. I mean, my goodness, I hop on the call. I'm hearing Cowboys are winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I'm hearing Dallas is burning.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get over the Knicks winning an NBA Finals.
Right.
And then even in the commercial break, I'm joking to myself about all the ways that these commercials dance around saying anything but the name of the tournament.
Right.
Super Bowl II. So I've just got a lot going on right now. So it's easy to say that I'm excited to be back on.
And then the USA won Friday, so everybody's feeling real good. They didn't just win, they just dominated. Could you put that in a football American NFL score if, 4-1 World Cup for those that understand soccer? And they say, well, 4-1 doesn't sound that big of a deal.
Oh, 4-1's massive, especially in the soccer world. And I think the 3-goal deficit rather than that 3-1 kind of finish takes it even higher. And not just from a mental perspective because of the backstory of Gio Reyna scoring that goal in particular, but just having a 3-goal differential when you think about a tournament and a group stage that has such limited action, to be able to differentiate yourself from the rest of the group. I mean, look at Australia. They get that 2-goal deficit. We still have that advantage despite the win. It's massive, and it can't be understated how huge that is. In terms of a comp, I mean, I go back to maybe not the that infamous matchup between the Mavs and the Suns, where Devin Booker and Chris Paul were talking all kinds of trash. And Luka and the boys came out. What was the big line? Chris Paul hits massive 3 to cut deficit to 42.
Yes.
I wouldn't quite put it on that level. I think you've got to go back to maybe that infamous Germany-Brazil matchup in the semifinal where the Germans just absolutely destroyed Brazil on home turf. I think it was 6-1 was the final, which was absolutely insane. But maybe, and I only remember this game because of some outrageous behavior on my part. I'm not a huge sports bettor, guys, but I was so frustrated with the Cowboys when I was just a fan living out in St. Louis. We were playing the Texans, and I put the Texans down on minus 19.5. And I put a cool 25 on that at plus 400, and it was the easiest money I've ever made in my entire life. I mean, it was cruise control for the Texans at the time, and I would say that level of comfort and honestly some impressive play on the part of the Texans, that's what I was feeling with the U.S. cruising over Paraguay. And Paraguay's no rollover team either.
Well, and that's a perfect segue into my question before we dive into like kind of what's next. But I think that was the biggest question everybody had after Friday night. Now, look, we can't all be Daniel Esteves when it comes to talking World Cup, but there was a lot of conversation about, okay, is the U.S. this good or is Paraguay not as good as we thought? And then, of course, Twitter giveth, Twitter taketh away. But it came out and said, look, this is a team that, had gone, undefeated or lost only one game in World Cup qualifiers. They'd beaten Brazil. They'd beaten Argentina. They had one of the top defenses in South America. So, this was a really, really good Paraguay team that apparently the U.S. made to look very average.
Yeah, and average is probably a great word. Again, I go back to that Mexico matchup against South Africa. South Africa, bless their hearts. I mean, trying to play out from the back, we talked about this last week. I mean, you're not going to make that work with the level of talent and the scheme that you were able to set up. You played right into Mexico's hands. I don't think Paraguay did that at all. And a lot of people will talk about how a couple of their top talents maybe aren't playing due to injury, but the U.S. made them look irrelevant. And I think they did so in a number of different ways. You saw them play in tight spaces with that super delicate touch from McKinney to Balogun over to Sergiño Dest. Should have been a goal. Poor first touch by Sergiño Dest. So you see them playing in the final third. You see the crazy, and this is what soccer nerds love to see, kind of that huge 18 to 22 pass build-up ending with a goal. That was the Gio Reyna goal, where you just see kind of a fluid pass-back build-up, super consistent, super controlled. And then you saw them hit on the counter quite a bit too, especially with Christian Pulisic on the left side. I mean, he was looking swaggy as all can be. My goodness. Woo! I mean, you think about the question that you guys threw my way on whether or not he can kind of be that superstar. He's not much of a talker. Even in his post-game presser, he kind of fumbled over some of the responses he had to his questions. But man, he was balling, and he set up that first goal, the initial own goal, all by himself. So I think the way we were able to hit in all different kinds of ways, which makes me a little nervous going into a matchup. Turkey got bit by that bug against the Socceroos last night in Australia. Is that low block encounter, man. Turkey had no idea what to do. We hadn't necessarily seen that yet. I think Paraguay wanted to be a bit more aggressive, but there's no reason why I don't think we can break down a low block either. So I'm not drinking all the Kool-Aid, but man, am I taking a sip, because we looked really, really good against a really decent Paraguay squad.
Yeah, they actually looked dominant in a World Cup match. And so what was so good about that is, like you mentioned, Turkey got knocked off by Australia. So what are the odds on the Australia situation? And then I think I've heard we got to still take on Turkey at some point.
Yeah, the odds, Australia winning was huge. It's funny, I've got a fellow journalist kind of in local news, kind of in this circle that works out in Jacksonville, and she's from Australia. And immediately I went to Twitter and was just like, all right, what's Rachel saying? Because surely she's got to be spinning. this was massive for Australia. But you talk about a team, and you don't see this a lot in sport. You always try to see kind of a coach cater his style, or actually have his players cater to his style. You talk about a team just catering their strengths to whatever they got. And that low block encounter had Turkey in the absolute doldrums. That stat line of 25 plus shots on the part of Turkey, that's outrageous. That's putting your body on the line. And then not only getting 1 but 2 goals if you're Australia is huge. Do I think it's sustainable? Not necessarily, but hey, it's a great story for now. It probably sees them through if all goes well moving forward. What I can say is it's huge for the U.S. because now a team that I had finishing second in the group with Turkey finishing first, Turkey finds themselves in a very difficult position. Again, going back to that goal differential, which is huge. People really have to keep an eye on the goal differential in group settings like this. Plus the fact that Turkey's looking at U.S. We're all looking at the U.S. like, wait a second. These kids came to play, and they can do it in a number of different ways. So it's all good news for U.S. soccer fans right now, any way you spin it.
Daniel Esteve from CW33 joining us here, talking all things World Cup and USA soccer. One last thing about the U.S. soccer team, and of course, like you said, then we've got 5 days to marinate on this before Australia-U.S. Kicks off. But one thing that really struck me on Friday night about the U.S. soccer team was just A, how fast we looked, and B, how athletic we looked. I mean, that's one thing that, we've been hearing about in the last few years is that, we've got to be more athletic. We've got to be faster. Maybe we're not as big as the Germans. Maybe we're not as big as the Dutch. But at the very least, I didn't feel like it was overwhelmingly, Paraguay was just that much better than us. And it looked like, okay, we legit, the thing that took the biggest thing away from just the athleticism and everything like that was that the U.S., it wasn't hey, we got lucky tonight. No, they genuinely looked like the better team from start to finish.
They dictated the pace in every conceivable way. And I think the cool thing is you kind of saw it from all different players as well. I already mentioned Christian and his role in that left wing. He only played one half.
Yeah.
And then you have a couple other players coming in the second half. Gio Reyna, of course, capping it all off, looking fantastic. And Gio's story, when you go into kind of his backstory, his dad's backstory with the men's national team, offers up a really cool visual of just how neat it was to see the entire team celebrating with him after he scored that goal. I think that is honestly telling an even bigger story. And we touched on this a little bit last week, but when you think about the approach that Pochettino had with this squad, it was definitely building a foundation of unity, a foundation of kind of the intangibles that you want in a team, and then building the soccer on top. Mm-hmm. And when you see a guy that has had as conflicted a career as Gio Reyna, specifically with U.S. managers in the past, for him to come on, score a Trivela, a worldie, and then have the entire team celebrate with him speaks volumes to how this team, one, has come together and become a unit, and two, kind of a sneaky hope in my heart is that the team thinks Gio Reyna is an absolute baller, and to see him score gets them really excited because that you just added an entirely new weapon. But the only thing I saw in the negative realm was a bunch of people giving Tim Ream a bunch of flack, and he's kind of the OG older guy on that back line, which I love to have on any roster, especially in cup competition. But it really just goes back to what you guys said. He just looked slower than everybody because everybody else was playing so quick and so fast. Even Chris Richards on one ankle was looking elite. So I was just super, super impressed all around the board. I think Tillman and McKinney, the runs they were making kind of in that dual 8 channels, you kind of see that as that width is created with Jedi Robinson on the left and Sergino Dest instead of Tim Weah on the right. Elite call on the part of Mauricio Pochettino, because Dest, a lot of questions about him is, can he play defense? Well, forget defense, just chuck him out on the right and offer that service that he can provide to the middle. Perfect. And then it opens up those channels, kind of not necessarily right down Main Street where Flo lives, but those channels for the 8s to really make runs in. And you kind of saw those chipped over balls to Tillman and McKinney all day long. So just the ways that they were able to impact the game in a number of different ways, outside, inside, and then capping it all off with the biggest question mark was whether or not the 9s can score goals. Well, you had a number 9 for the U.S. score multiple goals for the first time in just about a century. So That's all you need to know in terms of seeing what you'd hope would happen come to fruition. And that's Flo Balogun and as I mentioned, Ricardo Pepi, hopefully coming and balling.
Okay, so USA plays Australia. What day is it? Wednesday? Friday. Okay.
Friday, yeah.
So let's talk about what's going on at Dallas Stadium, a.k.a. AT&T Stadium in Arlington. This afternoon, 3 o'clock, Japan versus the Netherlands. What kind of ambiance will it be? And then let's talk about the matchup, because I heard the Japanese are very, very quick and speedy, and that's a different story or different style than what the Netherlands and the Dutch guys are used to.
Oh, it's awesome. These are one of the cooler matchups. First off, just as a first-time World Cup goer, I'm so excited to feel the ambiance, to your point. I think just the energy of a World Cup, whether you're at a fan fest, whether you're watching at a bar, which is what I was doing for the U.S. men's national team game, it's palpable. It's so different than so many other sports, and you do get those rare moments in other sports. I know Mavs fans got that when they had that NBA Finals run. Of course, 2011 you go back to. I know we'll get it, I guess, per you guys when the Cowboys make it to the Super Bowl this year. But that feeling of unity with the world's game and experiencing different cultures is unlike any other. And then when you take it to the pitch and seeing contrasting styles, it's even cooler. So we saw it a little bit with South Korea's match earlier this week. You kind of saw 2 set-piece goals on the part of the team they were facing, which I'm totally blanking, is Bosnia. And you had, am I blanking on that? Bosnia against South Korea?
I think you're right.
Was it Chechnya?
Chechnya, yes, because it's Suchek. That's right.
There you go.
Good job.
I just got done watching Barry last night. So
that's a good team effort right there, guys. Scott Barry, that's a whole nother conversation, guys. Top 5 show all time for me. I'm going to save that conversation.
You know what? I'm glad you caught that little ad lib of mine. Thank you, sir.
So you've got contrasting styles in kind of the big, brutal Scandinavian, mid-Europe, Central Europe bodies versus kind of the quicker, agile teams that you get kind of in Southeast Asia and beyond. That's what you're going to see with this Netherlands-Japan team. The only difference is I think Japan is so dynamic because you've got like the Mitomas of the world that can play out on the wing. Injuries has always been an issue for him, but crazy dynamic, plays for Brighton in the Premier League. It's a player who I hoped my club would sign for quite some time. I think that ship has sailed. And then you've got kind of the Mickey Van de Vens and the Virgil van Dijks on the back line of the Netherlands, who are literally 6'4", 6'5" giant beasts of human beings. The worry for me is whether Netherlands are going to be able to provide the offensive output without the Xavi Simons of the world, who is one of their midfielders who got injured late last season. So kind of all that pressure goes on a Liverpool player named Cody Gakpo. But it's all secondary, especially for U.S. fans and fans here in Dallas, because being able to see the kind of orange march that you saw both today and yesterday from the Netherlands and seeing their pride, and then seeing the Japanese fans walking around Uptown when I was down there for the U.S. men's national team game, and seeing them kind of drink in the entire U.S. culture, the Dallas culture in particular. That's going to be the coolest thing to see. Just two teams, two nations that really love their soccer. Yeah, it's awesome.
All right. That said, all right, so look, I don't know what you got going on Thursday. Blake and I are on from 7 to 11, so you've got an open invite on Thursday because that, obviously we got the World Cup, U.S. and Australia on Friday, so everybody's going to be geeked about that, especially since we've already got a dub in our pocket. So open invite to you on Thursday in studio, all right? You and I will talk before then, but like I said, I know everybody's been clamoring to hear more Daniel Esteve. You will be at Dallas Stadium this afternoon.
Yeah, let's get that right, guys. We got to use the right words here. Come on now.
Okay. So, and I'm guessing, and you've been there for Cowboys games, right? So this will obviously be your first time there for a World Cup game.
Yeah, it'll be my first World Cup game. We got a tour of the facility from a World Cup perspective. I think it was 3 days ago.
Okay.
So kind of got to see the AT&T to Dallas Stadium transitions and all the little differences they have.
$2 million worth of changes.
It goes back to those commercials of not saying the actual name, but working around it. It's pretty silly, but I think it's going to be the setup they have. It's all going to come down to the pitch. Like they can doll it up on the outside. Jerry can throw in some of his finest art that the world's ever seen for the elites of the elites to come and see, and throw in the coolest food and the tastiest Coca-Cola beverages all around the facility. If the pitch doesn't roll right, if it doesn't bounce right, if it doesn't look good, it will be an absolute disaster. And fortunately, the team that handles both the turf and now the grass with the Dallas Cowboys, we've been in contact with them over the last 2 or 3 weeks, I think was when we had our first press conference with them, and they're on it. pulled the grass from Colorado, from Denver. It's been growing for years. And I actually asked, and it was a bit of a not controversial question, a worrying question for some corner of the fans. But I asked if they took any inspiration from some other really big clubs around the world. And their response was, yes, we actually visited 2 stadiums to pull inspiration on how they do their pitches. And the first was Wembley Stadium, which is the home of the English national team. Iconic stadium. Everybody knows it. Probably about as, fastball down the middle as you can get.
Mm-hmm.
The other team they went to was Tottenham Hotspur, which incredible bias on my part because I'm a huge fan. That's kind of my diehard club, but very controversial because them and Real Madrid are the only 2 fields in world football that have retractable pitches so that they can play NFL games underneath.
Yeah.
And so in Real Madrid's case, they can literally switch the turf and kind of grow it underground and swap them out. It's incredible.
That's what they do at Arizona where the Cardinals play.
It's crazy. Yeah, the tech involved in this type of stuff is unreal. The people doing it is crazy. Now, the only concern is Tottenham over the last 2 years have had the highest injury record, including Xavi Simons, who the Netherlands fans, the Dutch fans, are really going to miss. They've had a crazy, crazy injury record, and a bunch of conspiracy theorists have thrown out, like, oh, guys, it's because of this retractable pitch. It's got to be the pitch. I don't believe it one bit. And if you go back to the first 5 years of existence of Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, their new stadium they built in 2019, there were no issues. So I'm not too concerned about it, but I did send a message out to my fellow Tottenham fans, like, guys, we've got a problem. They're looking at Tottenham for pitch questions, and that's concerning. So that was just a little funny aside with my fellow Tottenham fans that might concern a person or two, but I think they'll be great. I think the teams are going to love it, and I know the team over there has done a really good job with the turf.
Great stuff. Daniel, tell the folks where they can find you at on the socials.
Well, apparently with you guys now, man. I'm really enjoying chatting with you guys. Daniel J. Esteve across all socials. Been trying to dip my toes in the Reels and TikTok space. It's a bit cringe, but we're working on it. Daniel J. Esteve there, Daniel J. Esteve on Twitter. And then I host a podcast in addition to my CW33 studio duties. It's a soccer-centric podcast. As much as I guess you guys like chatting with me about soccer, I tend to lean to much cooler people in the soccer space.
Come on now.
I'd like to bring on some guests around the soccer industry, whether it's former players, current players, administrators, coaches, to share their stories in the sport. So that's what Wembley's game is all about. It's just conversations in and around the beautiful game. So you can never have enough of them, guys. It's super fun.
Yeah, hey, look, we are learning in real time as well. And, of course, no better teacher than Daniel Esteve. Hey, enjoy the game today, my friend, and you and I will talk again before Thursday.
I hope so. I'm looking forward to it, guys. Looking forward to Netherlands, Japan. And, hey, up the Yanks, man. U.S. men's national team is looking legit.
USA. Let's go. Let's go. Daniel, have a wonderful Sunday, my friend.
Thank you, guys.
100%.
He's
the
great.
one, the only, Daniel Esteve. All right. We will kind of recap a little bit of what he said. We'll do kind of an abbreviated fair foul. We've got a big list at 11 o'clock, and then we've got Trevor's Good News, maybe a guest here or there. We've got Fatties/Tolos on the telephone. That's going to go down at 12:20. And, of course, we're here till 1 o'clock, and that's when we hand off things to Jacob, Ray, and Eric Casares and Khaki Kev. Lots more to get to. Don't go anywhere. This is 105.3 The Fan.
Attention Fort Worth. Luxor Staffing is hiring hundreds of positions for a major new electronics manufacturer in the Alliance area, including roles for those with basic computer component knowledge, plus packing, loading, warehousing, and more. And the opportunity doesn't stop in Alliance. Luxor Staffing has hundreds of openings across the DFW Metroplex, so your next career move may be closer than you think. Weekly pay, great benefits, and start as soon as tomorrow. Visit LuxorStaffing.com today. That's LuxorStaffing.com.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's, and by the first ever Infiniti QX65. 2 of the top 20 teams in the current rankings are set to face off each other in Arlington, Texas. The Netherlands versus Japan. The Netherlands, who are the odds-on favorite to win Group F, rely heavily on their wingers, but must be careful not to turn the ball over to a Japanese defense that can transition quickly, which benefits their strong counterattack. I'm Fernando Carlos.
50 years in the Lone Star State, a one-stop shop so you're never late. Price is so low that you want to know
which way to Specs.
Come on, let's go.
Specs, fine spirits and finer foods. World-class service, that's all about you.
Shout Specs, it's how we do. huge selection since 62. Shout specs, low priced, amazing. Here's to you. Shout. Cheers to savings.
At Siemens, we take pride in what we build. We're growing our carbon-neutral manufacturing hub in Fort Worth alongside our teams in Grand Prairie and Carrollton. Right now, we're hiring talent at every experience level to build the advanced infrastructure powering EV networks and industrial AI. Enjoy competitive pay, great benefits, and career growth. Plus, you'll do work you can truly be proud of. Transform the everyday with us. Apply at siemens.com/jobs.
Join the legacy of the Dallas 100, powered by SMU Cox. We're celebrating the region's fastest growing companies, averaging 70% annual growth.
Are your allergies driving you crazy this spring? Well, your air conditioner could be part of the problem. I'm Jeff Stewart with Reliant Air Conditioning. And right now in North Texas, pollen and dust levels are through the roof. And without the right air filtration, all of that pollen ends up moving through your home and into the air you breathe. And that's why during our Spring Clean Air event, when you install a qualifying high-efficiency system, Reliant Air Conditioning will include a complete clean air package for free. And that includes a UV light, an air scrubber, and a hospital-grade air filtration system. That's a $3,750 value, included at no additional cost. And during our Spring Clean Air event, you can also save with manufacturer rebates and special financing. So call us at 877-YOUR-HERO or schedule your free estimate online at ReliantAirConditioning.com and see how we've been gimmick-free since '83.
Reliant Air Conditioning. Call 877-YOUR-HERO.
This summer, North Texas welcomes the world for that major global championship you might have heard about. Match days will bring increased travel activity, so planning ahead can help keep your day moving smoothly. Check match schedules, review travel maps, and allow extra time if you're riding transit. Small adjustments like carpooling, combining errands, shifting travel times, or working from home can help keep North Texas moving. Get match day travel tips, maps, schedules, and more at nctcog.org/gameplan. Welcome the world. Plan ahead. Help keep North Texas moving.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or biglou.com.
World's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final and have a blast every step of the way. From Norway to Spain, the U.S. to Brazil, pick your trades for the winners of soccer's biggest prize and watch the trends to find the best payout for you. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. That means there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and you can buy out of your position, making it so much more fun. For a limited time, you can download the Kalshi app and use code TOLO. That's TOLO. That's TOLO. TOLO. You're going to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Rangers manager Skip Schumacher with the KNC Masterpiece, Wednesdays at 12:20. Coverage you deserve on your home of the Rangers, 105.3 The Fan.
This segment on 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Knicks 94, Spurs 90. That's what the ESPN.com homepage says, in case you guys missed it. Brunson was asked, why does he always keep breaking hearts in Texas? Because he's won 2 national titles and now went back and won a finals in the great state of Texas. And he said,
Villanova twice.
He goes, I love Texas. He goes, in fact, I miss those Texas taxes.
Yeah, the non-state taxes.
I've heard, I mean, look, you hear it all the time when athletes who have played outside of the state of Texas and then they finally get traded to a Texas team and get that first paycheck and say to themselves, wow.
It's bigger.
This is
bigger in Texas.
It's a whole nother reality that you see here in the great state of Texas. So
let me give a shout out to his mom real quick.
Give it to her. Oh, that didn't sound.
Pause. His mom, Sarah, if you saw in the ceremony, it's not ceremony, the craziness celebration on the court in San Antonio, the Knicks won. You see his dad, you hear about his dad, Rick, all the time. His mom, Sarah, she was there giving a big hug and all that. His wife was there as well, JB's wife. Last month, I saw his mom because she came back to Texas, came to Dallas. Actually, it was in Frisco. There's a nonprofit called Top Achievers. Lawrence Mann, he handles that thing, and he asked me to MC their event where they're having their annual gala, and it was in Frisco at the Star. And so Sarah shows up out of the blue. JB has a foundation, Jalen Brunson Foundation, because he started it when he turned pro here in Dallas. She presented the Top Achievers, where they give scholarships for young kids and athletes who have something going on, $50,000. And she did this in May when they were in the middle of trying to knock out the Orlando Magic.
Yeah.
So JB still got those Texas connections. I just kind of tied that in there.
No, which I appreciate. And again, for anybody, and look, you've got a son, I've got a son. To see Jalen Brunson get emotional was one thing.
Because he's stoic. He's a very stoic guy.
He really is. And
he's not surly. Tim Matthews had it wrong early this morning. He's not surly. He's just very focused.
I'm telling you right now.
He's one of the nicest guys you'll ever want to meet.
It's funny because I meant to ask him when we were doing, we don't do crosstalk with that show, but when we were, they were leaving, we were coming in, I meant to ask him.
Tim Matthews?
Because I heard him say, I'm not a Jalen Brunson fan. And
he said he is, but he don't like him being surly.
And I was like,
Tim got it wrong on that.
Jalen Brunson, in today's day and age, I don't know how you can't like.
He's a hell of a leader.
Okay, he. I mean, because he's an everyday man kind of guy. Yep. Like
an underdog.
Let me 7'5". Okay, like he's a freak of nature, for God's sake.
JB
and there's nothing wrong with that.
6'1". Might be.
Look, if they've got him listed at 6'2", he's 5'11", probably. All right, by NBA metrics. And it's and a lot of people have jumped on the Jalen Brunson bandwagon because, as we've seen, he's a second-round pick, which, unlike the NFL.
Number 33.
In the NFL, there's no shame in being a second-round pick, right? Like, you still get good value in the second round, right? NBA second-round picks,
they're just a number.
You're just a guy, okay? I mean, that's the reality of it.
There's only 30 teams, and you're 33. Yeah, you're just a guy. And everybody thought he was...
You expect to be a depth piece, right?
At the most. And everybody thought there was something wrong with him because he stayed in college all 4 years instead of...
And won 2 titles.
Won 2 titles. He was captain of the team. He was all Big East.
Big East.
He's won at every level. He won at high school level. He won at college level. And now
he won at the international level. 19U team was the leading scorer on that squad.
All I got to say is the guy is a hell of a leader. He got a high basketball IQ. Great guy. Really, really down to earth. You'll never hear about him being in trouble, ever. He's just not wired that way.
What was it? Lisa Salters that was doing the post game.
He couldn't come up with words.
When she asked him, what does it mean to do this with your dad? And he
almost started crying.
Damn near fought it back. And I didn't have anything to say. And he said, that's it. That's all I got. And I'm just telling you right now, there was something about that from a father-son perspective.
And Father's Day is next Sunday.
Because... and I'll just say this, and we got to go. whether it's the you know, and you'll know this, but you know, you always hear about the Todd Marinoviches of the world, his dad, all right, and then even to another extent, you hear about Earl and what he was for Tiger, all right, but then of course you hear a lot of the negativity and all that. I don't know, for every Richard Williams, right, for all those dads of the world, it's so refreshing to see a Rick Brunson get the respect and to see that relationship, because you always see these relationships kind of get fractured, but to see the two of them embrace after that game, and to see the way the look on Rick's face, to watch his son win a title, and for Jalen to show that appreciation back, I'll tell you what, you can't say enough about it. So shout out to all the father sons out there. All right, boom, that's 2 hours in the books, boys and girls. When we come back, where are you taking us, CA?
Shall I tell about the list?
Let's do the list.
We'll talk about a list. We got the list. How big of an upset how big of an end of a drought was that for the Knicks, and where does it compare to other things, including some of these local teams? Next on 105.3 The Fan.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here from my good friends over at QC Kinetics. You know, it happens. You can't raise your arms. You can't climb stairs. You can't kneel down. It means you can't play with the kids. You can't golf with the boys. You can't get through a workday without pain. I'm here to celebrate what you can do. And that's exactly what QC Kinetics patients do. Just like myself. Let's go back to 2021. I had right elbow, right shoulder. I had left elbow, left shoulder pain. Debilitating. Couldn't grip a water bottle. Couldn't play golf with my friends. Couldn't throw the baseball with the kids. Couldn't do anything that I wanted to do. I finally went to QC Kinetics. This is after I had gone through surgery chatter. This is after I had gone through steroid injections. I went to QC Kinetics and I got healthy. Game-changing regenerative treatments done the right way, right in the office. You're in and out of there in like 45 minutes. 972-972-8610. 972-972-8610. Dallas, Fort Worth, Plano, Grapevine. QC Kinetics. 972-972-8610. Hey, Telos, RJ Choppy here from my good friends over at Zerez. Let's get the RJ Choppy fan special, but it's really special right now. This week only, 3 rooms, pre-treated, cleaned, and sanitized for $109, a free hallway cleaned, and $75 off your air duct cleaning. Give them a call. Ask for the RJ Choppy fan special. That flash sale. 214-37-CLEAN. 214-372-5326 or ZerezDallas.com.
When was the last time you laughed and didn't think about your teeth? A lot of people walk around covering their mouth, skipping pictures, and avoiding certain foods because they don't feel confident. That's no way to live. That's why I've been telling people about my friend Dr. Jeff Buski at Granbury Dental Center for over 20 years. Look, doing nothing isn't an option, and dentures aren't a real solution either. Dr. Jeff Buski has placed more than 10,000 dental implants in his 29 years of experience, so he knows how to give you a smile that feels like your own. With dental implants, we're talking about real teeth, secure and natural, no slipping, and no embarrassment. You can eat what you want, laugh when you want, and stop thinking about it. And yes, it's worth the drive to Granbury. So if you're ready to stop hiding and start living again, go to GranburyDentalCenter.com and schedule your free consultation. And tell them Dave sent you. That's GranburyDentalCenter.com.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Hey, Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here. Real talk time, man. You have been dealing with that terrible, awful feeling. It's called ED. I want you to remember something, though. It's not the end of the world. There are fixes to that problem nowadays. It's called Blue Chew Gold. A 4-in-1 upgrade targets both body and brain. That's right, most blue pills only focus on Blue Chew Gold. Goes further, enhances arousal, desire, connection, total performance, both physical and mental. It dissolves right under your tongue. Starts working in as little as 15 minutes. Look, we don't have time to wait and wait and wait for it to kick in. That's why Blue Chew Gold is a turbocharger. It's a PED for the bedroom. It works in as little as 15 minutes. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man this link, BlueChew.com. Promo code RJ, 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. With the promo code RJ, get your confidence back and your little fella feeling big again.
Your turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Tolo, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on and leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 3 of the show happening right now. Glad to have each and every one of you on board on a little Unk Radio on a Sunday morning. Now, I'm looking outside from our vantage point, and it looks like the dark, ominous clouds have burned off. Now, granted,
that's from the east.
We're over here off of 635 and 75, so I can't speak to what the rest of the Metroplex looks like.
And we're looking east. So, I mean, we're looking east towards Garland. East. It could be crazy in Tarrant County. And, by the way, they say thunderstorms till like 1 o'clock.
Okay.
So if you're going to the World Cup game at Dallas Stadium in Arlington, a.k.a. AT&T Stadium, weather should be fine in the afternoon, especially if you're checking out things for the first time, whether you're from Japan or whether you're from the Netherlands, you're from the Dutch.
Yeah.
Dutchland.
Well, we know, and I want to say they've all set up shop over at Sweet Willie C's crib. We all
Frisco?
know Sweet Willie C's in Frisco. Now,
Chambers?
But I'm pretty sure it was only the female media members that he was setting up shop for.
Wink, wink.
But he's got a girlfriend, as I was. He's got a girlfriend, so let's make that clear. But it's going to be wet this week. It's going to be wet this week. We're going to touch the 90s a couple different times this week on Wednesday and Thursday. But outside of that, we've got 80% rain chances today, 90% tomorrow, and then 50 on Tuesday. So a lot of rain scheduled for this week. We shall see how that plays out. But I've got a list here. We may get to it today. If not, we'll definitely get to it on Wednesday when Fan After Dark returns. Power ranking the NBA way too early, 2026, 2027. And I'll just give you, do you want to take a guess just real quick? I'm not going to tell you who the top 5 are, but do you want to guess where the Mavericks are ranked in the way too early rankings for next season?
It can't be top 15. There's only 30 teams.
Definitely not top 15.
Because you don't know who the roster is or the coach.
Well, and that's their whole point. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. They're doing this with everybody, but it's the morning after the championship. What's your guess?
20?
I like where your head's at.
I'd say 24.
Oh! You're both wrong. It's 23. You're both wrong. It's 23, but I like where your guys' heads are at, so just put that in your hip pocket. And, of course, we're all eagerly awaiting to see who the next head coach of this Dallas Maverick team is going to be. I tell you what, it sure feels like Royal Ivey. I saw his name mentioned the other day, and that was a name that I want to say, was it Blake that threw that name out a week or so ago? And I don't know. There's something about
it's so wide open because it's Masai.
Well, that's the thing. It's there's you don't know one name that you're.
He's not gonna. You're probably not gonna go for an old head. He's probably gonna get somebody that's
which to me you shouldn't.
Yeah, you shouldn't. You want to grow with Cooper Flagg.
That's it.
That may not necessarily be anybody at the college ranks. It could be anybody from around the world. That's the thing about Masai.
Yeah.
It could be anyone from around the world because he is so well connected.
Dave Blatt.
Yeah. It could be anybody. Again, we'll find out, I think, before the draft. The draft is a week from Tuesday.
So be here before you know
1 week from
it.
Tuesday on the 23rd. And I think they're having a big draft party at the Echo Lounge. The Mavericks are hosting a draft party for the fans on Echo Lounge.
I would imagine, who's left that's got a well, I'll look it up, but because there's only a handful of teams that even have coaching vacancies left, right?
Portland and Chicago. Portland, Chicago, and the Mavericks.
And Orlando already, they went ahead and swept up our boy Sean Sweeney. So, see, it's not like the NBA, or excuse me, the NFL,
like,
where you got to wait.
Talk to him, you don't have to wait till the
like, do your thing. Do your thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Get that paper, go get that job, do what you got to do. And we're okay with it. All right, list-wise.
Okay, so we talked about the Knicks last night. We're going to talk about them a little bit more later, but in particular, everybody in New York's losing their minds.
Yeah,
I was saying the last couple of weeks, burning things. Well, that's expected. It's a big city. That's what they do. You got some people who like to go that direction. I was saying for weeks now, to compare it for Cowboy fans, if the Cowboys hadn't won a Super Bowl in 30 years, the Knicks fans have not won a World Series, a championship in 53 years, since 73. 53 years. So imagine the Cowboys finally go to the Super Bowl and win it. So just imagine. And it's like that's a 30-year drought. The Dallas Stars are on a 27-year drought. They hadn't won a Stanley Cup since 99. Mavericks, it was 15 years ago this past Friday, on June 12th, 2011, when they won their one and only championship. And that was the first time they won a championship in their entire franchise history. And that was like, it took them 31 years, all right, to get a championship. Texas Rangers took them 62 years to win a World Series, starting with the Washington Senators all the way through to 2023. So the New York Knicks, like I said, that's a big one. Nationally, everybody's like, okay, how does that rank to compare to some of the droughts of all time? The Athletic, Zach Harper came up with lists, and people do love lists. Name something you think is a large drought, and I'll show you where it is on this list. 877-881-1053. That's the Frankel Injury Attorneys text line for other tolls out there. They got number 10 on this list. This team won it in 95. I was at that game when they won it in the World Series. They went 38 years without winning one. And we're talking about those boys from the ATL, the Atlanta Braves.
Oh, and then they won. They didn't win again until 2019 or 2021, wasn't it? When they beat the Astros.
Yes, but again, 38 years for the first time for Milwaukee.
I got you.
They were the Milwaukee Braves, and then moved to Atlanta. Okay, so check this out. The number 9 team on the list, they went 40 years, 4 decades between winning championships, and then they won a bunch of them. They had a dynasty in the NBA.
Golden State.
Ding, 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 ding. The Warriors. The team that won it 40 years earlier.
Yeah.
Rick Barry and those underhanded free throws back in the 1970s. Number 8 on the list, team Cowboy fans cannot stand.
Pittsburgh?
No, not Pittsburgh.
San Francisco?
No. You are in the correct state when you said Pittsburgh.
Oh, Philly.
Philadelphia. 37 years with Big Nick Magic, right? Big Nick Energy, excuse me.
Big Nick Energy. Say, look, however you want to slice it.
He hadn't had a title since, way back. 57 years.
Damn.
Okay. You should know this one. There was a drought that lasted 50 years. The team that
won
the
Chiefs.
It's
got to be the Chiefs.
Yeah.
We went from Super Bowl 4 to I didn't think I was ever going to see a Super Bowl in my lifetime. I ain't gonna lie.
And that's the way Cowboy fans feel today. And that's the way Knicks fans were feeling last night. And the Game 4, up there in New York, when they were like partying like it's 1999.
Was it the 7th or 8th year in a row that it's been a different champion in the NBA?
8 years in a row.
8 years in a row.
8 years in a row.
Real quick, do you like that?
In a way, yeah, because it gives everybody a chance. But sometimes you want a dynasty so you can knock off the evil empire.
There's something to be said for that. Mm-hmm. There really is. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I digress.
But yeah. Okay. Speaking of those NBAs championships, team at number 6 of the biggest droughts, or not the number of years, but the biggest droughts and how it went down in the celebration of it all. This team won a title. It took them 50 years again. And the last team that they had won the title with a guy named Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh, the Bucks.
The Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis.
Damn, it had been exactly 50 years, wasn't it?
1971 to 2021. So here's what's wild about Giannis. He scored 50 points in that game. Bob Pettit scored 50 points. I think it was for the Lakers back in the day.
Yeah.
This is the biggest. This is the most points scored by an individual player in a closeout game of the NBA Finals. Bob Pettit did 50. Giannis did 50. Last night, Jalen Brunson did 45, and the only other person with 45 was Michael Jordan.
MJ, 98.
Yep, I was at that game too.
Real GOAT.
In 5, this is number 5 on the list, there was a scandal, and it took this team in the Windy City to overcome 88 years of drought.
Cubs.
No, not the Cubs. It was
White Sox?
The White Sox scandal.
Oh.
It took them 88 years. In 2005, the White Sox finally overcame the scandal from the 1919 Black Sox.
What did they go from the Black Sox to the White Sox?
I don't know.
877.
I know the Cincinnati Reds were the Red Stockings, and then they just chop it off to the Reds.
What baseball just come up with all.
It's great. Okay, so number 4. They put the Knicks on this list at number 4, not even number 1. They said the Knicks were so bumbling and pathetic as a franchise could be. It took them 53 years, but they did it.
Okay, because I got a feeling the Cubs and the Red Sox are going to be in the top 3. That's just my gut.
Cubs are number 3.
There you go.
The curse of the Billy Goat.
Yeah.
Remember the Billy Goat kicked the can and burned down Chicago? 108 years. 108 years. Number 2 on the list is a championship that covered a whole city drought. In other words, none of their major teams had won for 52 years. But this particular championship, they overcame a 3-1 deficit.
Cleveland.
That's right.
Had to be Cleveland, right?
LeBron. He delivered the championship because the Browns hadn't done it. I don't know. You just go down the list.
Yeah.
None of these teams have been able to do it. Browns, Cavaliers.
And I guess the Indians / Guardians have never won a World Series.
Yep. I remember when they went to the World Series, I was pulling for them. This was late 90s.
Yeah. I tell you what, when you see who that team had, Albert Bell, Manny Ramirez, Jim Tomei, Omar Vizquel, yo.
And number 1?
It's got to be the Red Sox, right?
It is the Red Sox, 2004, 86-year
Curse of the Bambino.
The Curse of the Bambino. 86 years. They were the biggest jokes in sports history, according to this article. They sold Babe Ruth's contract to the Yankees and on January 5th of 1920, 1 season removed from winning the 1918 World Series.
And the manner in which they won that year, coming back, beating the
yes, they were
Yankees
down,
the way they did.
They were down 3-0.
Down 3-0.
The only time in baseball it's ever happened.
No, that was they've got a Netflix special about it. And then, of course, if you really want to rub it in, you want to talk about it. And those are droughts where they've actually ended the drought, right? Yes. If you really want to make fun of people, you already alluded to Browns never won a championship. Okay, yep. And if you really want to clown people, especially here in the DFW, you can clown your Houston. If any Houston football fans want to, talk smack on the Cowboys, oh, you haven't won in 30 years. Well, at least we've been to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, they haven't
ever.
Yeah. The Tennessee Titans had moved. They were the Houston Oilers, but they had moved when they went to the Super Bowl.
I mean, think about it. Even Love Ya Blue,
which
is their golden era of football.
Bum Phillips,
okay,
Earl
Bum Phillips, Earl Campbell. That's their dynasty.
Yep.
Okay, and that's as close as it gets. Never got to a Super Bowl.
Nope. Went to the AFC Championship game and ran to the Buffalo Bills.
Ran into the Buffalo Bills, and ran into the Pittsburgh Steelers back in the day. And
what did Bub say? Kept knocking on the door.
And then, of course, gave up, are on the wrong side of the greatest comeback in NFL playoff history.
Frank Reich.
Still throwing touchdowns.
Who did that in Maryland against Jimmy Johnson and the Miami Hurricane.
Frank Reich.
His reputation is wild.
Still doing the damn thing.
There you go. There's your lists. And
I'd say that's Red Sox goes without saying. Cubs and again the Knicks, and with the NBA, like you said, you just don't. I mean, outside of the Bucks, right? I mean, teams seem to. I mean, it's almost incredible to think that a team as high profile as the New York Knicks went 53 years without a championship.
Isn't that amazing? And they thought they invented basketball. They invented street ball, but they didn't invent basketball. And they swear the Mecca is Madison Square Garden, the most famous arena in the world. So imagine them not having it. I mean, not
did it kind of bum you out that they didn't win in Game 6 to see it in New York? That was my
only thing.
That's it.
I wanted the Spurs to win last night
to
shift it to Game 6.
That's it.
And watch those people stress.
Lose their minds.
And if they won it all, they'd lose their minds. They basically had a whole weekend to just celebrate this thing.
Tell you what, though, there were a ton of Knicks fans in San Antonio.
Man, and I was explaining
it.
Let me explain it. I explained because I went on a deep dive on this because I was like, how did they give up all those tickets? Here's the deal. Spurs won 5 championships. This was not going to be the clinching championship. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when these rich New York fans come in to say, hey, I will pay for your whole mortgage the rest of the year if you just these 2 tickets, right?
Yeah.
They said, in their minds, these Spurs fans were like, well, it's not like we haven't won a championship in 53 years.
Yeah.
It's not like we've never, it's not like in my lifetime I was going to, you see what I'm saying?
Money talks.
And it wasn't even a Game 7 or Game 6.
No, I was going to say, Game 7, I don't know that you're selling those tickets.
Exactly. That was the whole point.
Game 5, and plus, I think most fans, myself included, all right, and again, I'm just talking about it as a fan of the NBA, I legitimately thought the Spurs were going to win last night. I really did.
Did you know that they had not lost 3 home games in a row this entire season?
I believe it. I mean, how they went 62-20. I mean, they ran out of gas.
They ran out of gas. They didn't know how to close. They just did not. They ran out of gas physically and emotionally, but they just too young to know how to close it.
OKC wore them down.
They did.
OKC wore them down. And look, there's no, and you and I have already talked about it. Look, there's no shame in paying your dues.
Yep.
Okay.
You have to go through the rite of passage. And the Spurs, if they stay healthy,
and it wasn't just Wemby, to your point. It wasn't
the whole team.
If you want to dog Wemby, go. I mean, and I wouldn't dog him, but I mean, look, let him take his lumps. Stephon Castle was not good last night.
He is the one I was shocked by. Because in Game 4, remember, he hit Game 3, he hit those free throws.
He was huge.
I was like, nothing. He was 0 for 8 at one point. I think he made a dunk with seconds to play.
He had a putback dunk at the very end with 8 seconds
left. And he was
left.
Missing free throws.
That
I'm
was
like,
it.
What's up with Castle?
Castle didn't look great last night. Keldon Johnson, and me and Blake were joking about this last night, maybe the worst 6th man in the history of the NBA. Because I'll tell you what, he might as well have been the 12th man,
he was 6th man
after last night. Seriously.
All I can say is they weren't ready yet.
They weren't.
And neither was the coach.
And the coaching
it was the first time they had been to the playoffs.
Yeah.
I'm serious. That head coach, nothing against Mitch.
If you're a Spurs fan, you're going
the
future's
places.
bright.
The future's bright.
Okay, the future's bright. You're ahead of schedule.
It just wasn't your time.
Wasn't your time.
And the Knicks had enough rest between those sweeps and everything else.
They really did. That 9 days paid dividends.
Did you know when they went back to Madison Square Garden for those 2 games, that was the first time they had been there in 2.5 weeks. 2.5 weeks.
Okay.
Think about that.
Yeah.
Because when they
beat Philly on the road.
They beat Philly on the road, and then but Cleveland is when they swept them. They swept Cleveland.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I'm tripping.
And then they had the rest of that week off.
Yeah.
And then they had another week off.
And then they had to go to the Spurs.
And then went to the Spurs. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then went to the Spurs first 2 games.
Hadn't even thought about that. All right. It's time for some good news, everyone.
Is that right? I love the way you're. I almost want your rendition. I need to switch it up. I almost want your rendition. Well, we are going to have some good news, everyone.
Oh?
Because we're going to get into some of the good vibes that the World Cup has brought around the United States and even in Mexico and Canada. So I'm excited. We'll have that coming up next here on The Fan.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
Hey, Tolo, Sean, and RJ here with the greatness of Underdog. The rest of the world calls it football. But this is America, and Underdog's your spot to be in on every match. 48 teams, 104 games, 39 days, one nation, Underdog. Promo code TOLO. Make higher or lower picks on goals, assists, shots on target. Get in on every match, and your whole night changes with the greatness of Underdog.
Download the app today and use promo code TOLO to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That is promo code TOLO. LO at Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org. Enjoy the World Cup even more with Underdog. Promo code TOLO to get $50 in bonus entries when you play your first 5. Promo code TOLO.
We all know the two best words in sports are Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka, because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. NUE Vodka, 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
If you have IRS problems, you have legal problems, and you need an attorney. Hi, I'm Dallas tax attorney Nick Namath.
And I'm Jamie Flores, the managing partner at the law offices of Namath and Flores. So many of our clients routinely reach out to us after they have already unsuccessfully spent thousands of dollars with some out-of-state tax resolution company.
National tax resolution companies do a lot of talking, but if you're facing IRS wage levies, bank levies, or tax liens, you should have the law offices of Namath and Flores behind you.
Call us today at 972-484-0TAX, offices in Dallas, Fort Worth, and Frisco.
Most home sellers get one offer, and it's never enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard offers, you don't get one offer, you get multiple cash offers from serious investors, all competing for your home. Here's how it works. An Orchard agent submits your home to their exclusive network of local cash buyers. They compete to buy your home. You choose the winner. No repairs, no showings, no settling. Get started with a free home valuation at orchard.com. That's orchard.com.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
At Alliance Hyundai, you can shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade today. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Plus, you don't need an appointment for service. Come see us today in person or visit us online at alliancehyundai.net.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hi, it's Eric Giafalo. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber customers can get Fiber 500 internet and a line of mobile for just $59.99 a month with autopay for 1 year. Get Fiber 500 internet for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $40 a month plus taxes and fees with a new smartphone line. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Frontier Fiber internet and Verizon Mobile customers in select areas, mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Hello, it's Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If your home or business has roof damage, be sure to call Blue Nail Roofing for a free inspection. Blue Nail's trained and certified inspectors will find all the damage to your property, the damage that insurance adjusters and other roofing companies often miss. Finding and documenting all the damage can mean a larger payment for your insurance claim. Call Blue Nail Roofing today, 855-255-1975, 855-255-1975, BlueNailRoofing.com. Wind or hail, call Blue Nail.
This segment of 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car, truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
I got CA crushing dreams over here. He just give me a dose of reality. He just give me a dose of reality. That's it. That's it. Sometimes, I've worked with CA for 2 years now, and nobody is better because CA knows I'm a hardhead. All right, I'm stubborn.
Can be.
And one of the few people in my life, in my 45 years on this earth, one of the very few people that I will listen to is Chris Arnold.
Got a little Yoda in me sometimes.
He sure does. He sure does.
Been around the block. Look at here. Barbershop talk.
Because the thing I love about CA, CA will let you know how. And again, I don't know if he's like this for everybody, but I know he's been for me. I'll throw things out there at CA, and sometimes he looks at me and just looks at me like, "What are you talking about? What are you thinking? Let me stop you, Fred, before you really get going with this idea, Fred. Let me stop you right there and tell you where you're wrong." And then I sit back and I'm like, "Damn, Chris Arnold's got a point." Something to be said for that.
It's okay. It's okay to be able to listen to people and
I said I don't listen to many.
Change your mind. You know?
I don't listen to many. I do not listen to very many. But Chris Arnold is on that list. Now it's time to listen to
good news.
Who likes good news, everyone? Then good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone. Fred, I wasn't ready. I apologize. That was.
Come on.
That's what I'm saying. I got to get.
You've been doing radio with us long enough.
That's what I'm saying. Okay? You're absolutely
CA
right.
and I finish each other's sentences.
But also, you mix. You like to mix it up. You are that kind of guy. So that's on me. That's my bad. Well, good news, everyone. I hope everybody's doing well. I'm excited for today's just because I love kind of the little things that I hope I'm bringing something worldwide to you guys.
Mr. Worldwide.
Exactly.
Dolly.
Well, I don't know if I'm anyway.
Pitbull.
Yeah. More of a Shih Tzu, but it's okay.
What do you mean? I'm a corgi.
You're kind of a chow.
Am I?
Yeah. Look, chows can be aggressive dogs.
Uh-huh.
I'm dead serious. My cousin had a chow. All right. Now, granted, I think he was getting beat, but I'm telling you, that chow was dangerous.
Bad dogs aren't born; they're made. Is that what you're telling me,
dude? That chows can be mean dogs, man. I'm telling you right now.
Those little dogs yap a lot. It's the big dogs that just go.
You gotta look out for. If you've had a killer chow, I want to hear from you. 877-881-1053. Tell me I'm crazy.
Well, do you guys have any good news going on? Anything fun? Anything exciting? Anything happy? Fred, you talked about some sleep that you got, which is nice.
Is that where we're at in life? You got sleep. That's good. That's a plus.
Went to bed at an appropriate time.
I'll tell you what good news I got, just real quick. I'm not one to get too personal about my own personal life, but I do love being redundant. That said, went to Kansas this weekend. Dad was in the hospital and had to go handle some business for Fred, and it looks like it's going to be okay. So that was good news. And then, of course, I mentioned this earlier in the show, the Jalen Brunson, Rick Brunson. Mm-hmm. I just, look, as my son's 18 now, he's out of high school. I'm dealing with that. It's a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be. I'm not going to lie about that. I was walking through Academy the other day, saw the football stuff, and it's kind of bittersweet because I was like, don't have to buy that this year. Now, don't get me wrong, my pocketbook said, hey, let's go ahead and buy that second pair of shoes then, but, a little sad.
Time flies.
A little sad.
Yeah. You got anything, any good news? Anything positive you can bring to the world today?
Yeah. I mean,
there doesn't have to be anything crazy. I mean, shoot, you could say I didn't have to wake up to go to the bathroom last night or something. That'd be nice, I don't know.
It's always good news. It's always good news.
I just don't know. Just the usual.
Well, good.
Family's
that's
good.
all
You're
I'm saying.
good.
I mean, if
Life's
everything's
good.
good, then that's good. Good.
On
Life's
the whole, life's good. Life happens, but guess what? You maneuver through it. And nothing bad on the radar.
Did you get your sink fixed? Let me say this. Did you get your sink fixed?
Supposedly today.
Okay. Well, then that's good news. We'll take that.
That's not good news because it's not fixed yet. I was trying to fix it myself.
You still been battling that all week?
Yes. In fact, you have to take some time out and regroup because sometimes the metal doesn't match the new stuff. And
did you have to put the snake away?
Yeah, that 15-foot snake, it's been reeled in. I'm going to let him.
Good for anybody who's dealing with that. Good for them.
Yeah, that stopped up plug, that's the stopped up sink. Just that ain't no fun. And I guess I wasn't thinking about it till you. That's not good news.
I'm just saying. That's right. I was hoping it was fixed. I was hoping that it was going to be
followed
fixed.
Up, though. No, today supposedly.
Okay.
I had to go ahead and.
Hey, we'll speak life into that good news. That's what they say. We speak life.
I'm shaking my head because I did not want to, and then they'll just to have them come out. They're going to
especially on a Sunday.
Well, I tried it any other days. We can do a different day, but I think it's the same price.
Okay, as long as he ain't trying to give you out.
No.
Okay, this has been in the works. He just said Sunday was as soon as I get to it, more or less.
Yes.
Okay.
And nobody's been using a sink.
Better not be. You got no choice.
Somebody tried one time. I was mad.
What are you doing?
I had a bucket under there, luckily. I was like, why is there water in this bucket? Who's been using a sink?
Dang, I hate to see a mad CA. I don't want that. I don't want that.
I kind of save it. But it's been a good week on the whole.
Okay, well, then
plumbing notwithstanding, good week for Chris Arnold.
Doing good until you brought that up. That sink.
Thanks a lot, Trevor.
My bad. I was trying to again. I was hoping there was going to be positive news coming out of it, and it sounds like there is.
It's almost.
It's mostly all good.
Positive.
Mostly all good.
All right, my good news. I got 5 classes left of school. After I finish this, and then I'm going to be getting my little bachelor's degree, and
in what?
Feels nice. It's general studies with a focus on teaching.
Oh, okay, good.
So it's just
you just need a piece of paper.
That's literally all it is.
That's it.
What school is this?
East Texas A&M.
East Texas A&M. Yeah. I talked to their football coach.
So let's hope.
You got some. What am I trying to say here? Eligibility left, don't you?
I do, but no.
I mean, we can get you an NIL deal.
Listen, the best I'm going to be able to do is go out and play Oklahoma with some women's football.
Oh, that's right. We got to do that. By the way, they made it to the state. They made it to the national championship game. We'll have to get to that. Anyway, we digress.
Of course they will. All right, guys. So
one more. Ooh. We got a good news.
Ooh, let's hear it.
A17 says good news. Kinley Deering won her first PGA Junior tournament this weekend. Congratulations.
Congrats to Kinley Deering.
Is she local?
That's what I'm wondering.
I don't know. It's A17.
Hey, the more you know. Yeah. Yep. So
one more.
Ooh.
Another A17 says my good news is I had Taco Bell after my closing shift and didn't explode this morning in the bathroom.
Still early.
He must be under 25. That's probably what it is. He must be under 25.
Absolutely. Okay, from the 940, real quick, not to. Here we go. Got attacked by a chow when I was 6, mangled my ear, and left a scar on the back of my head. I told you those chows were dangerous animals.
You got another cosigner. 901 says grandparents had 2 chows, treated them like royalty, and they were still those chows, and they fought all the time, a male and a female. And another one says, my best friend had a chow growing up as a little kid. It was scary AF.
Chows are definitely mean. One-person dog. Dude, I'm telling you right now, okay? You guys wonder why I'm not an animal person, okay? I see these things.
The chow that hurt you. You got
my cousin Daniel. I'm going to call my cousin Dan after the show. Be like, hey, bro, do you remember that killer chow that you had? Yeah. Mean-ass dog.
I just thought of some good news.
All right.
So I did this dedication with the Dallas Mavericks at one of the fire stations. This was the one in Dallas, but it's kind of Addison and the South of Beltline Road up there, but right around, right up there. And I did this dedication with the firefighters, and we were giving them some mattresses and some bedding and all these different things from Nebraska Furniture Mart, right? And I said, you know what? I've always wanted to be a firefighter. I always have. I always, first responder, I'd love to do that stuff. man, they let me put on all the equipment. That S is heavy.
And then he said, I don't want to be a firefighter.
No, I did, but my back didn't. My back my back said, you can't do this no more. But I swear, those guys go up and down stairs. It's one thing about the hook and ladder, and it's another thing about all the other stuff they do. But put on that damn fire uniform and that heavy axe and all that stuff, and then go up flights of stairs.
Just the pants and the suspenders are heavy.
The pants and suspenders.
That's crazy how heavy those are.
Yes, and the boots connect to the pants. Mm-hmm. It's an amazing experience. I will say that.
We do need to get a plumbing sponsor.
Some Roto something. I don't know. Whatever.
Seriously.
I don't know. Maybe
I talked to. You know what though? In fairness, I did talk to somebody at an event here at the station.
About plumbing?
They're a plumber. They're a plumber, but I want to say, yeah, no.
So the problem with it, unless you're something big, a lot of them they work for themselves because once you get your certificate, like you can go do whatever the heck you want. So it's a tough
Oh, there you go. Look at you. You look like a legit firefighter.
You're in that. Show the camera there. See, there
you go.
There you go.
That one. There you go. Boom, boom.
Actually, I think it was the other camera. You're good, but. This one right here.
There you go. From the 817, a chow can get a plumber to a lower price. Something to think about.
Text of the day.
Something to think about right there. Bringing it all together. All right, continue. More good news.
All right. So basically, I love how this World Cup has brought us all together. Your state of Kansas, Lawrence is hosting. Kansas is hosting Algeria.
That's it.
And the high school band in Lawrence, they learned the Algerian anthem. So I just think that's a really cool thing. Like there was some old man that was saying, we just wanted to welcome him in and stuff like that. So I just thought that was something cool. I don't know if you guys seen the South Koreans and Mexican fans hanging out with one another. So Korea's team, they weren't able to bring in. They bought a whole thing of what is it? Tequila. I was about to say vodka. They were about to brought in a whole thing of tequila. They wouldn't let them bring it into the stadium.
Why? Koreans are big tequila drinkers?
No, you're in Mexico. I mean, go buy tequila in Mexico.
Yeah, they were all drinking in the parking lot.
Exactly, and they weren't able to bring it into the stadium, so they just said, "Hey, you guys want some tequila?" And they were just sharing the bottle, just going crazy. And so, that's the kind of stuff. Scotland and Boston, Scotland, they were up there playing the bagpipes, blowing them out, Leslie. And so, at 6:30 in the morning, I mean, who plays? I mean, I would play bagpipes.
Scottish people do.
It's an amazing thing, and I think
you
that's
should
the
wear
kind
a kilt the next time we have a show.
I've got a kilt. This is what I'm saying.
No,
we could get you in.
Nothing about that surprises me.
Anyway, have you guys? I know you guys. Y'all weren't talking about it. Have you seen the Freddie guy on Twitter?
Freddie?
The German.
You'd have to be blind not to have seen.
And that's what I'm saying. So Germany plays today, which against the smallest nation in the World Cup right now in Curacao, but they're playing today. He ended up, and him and his two buddies ended up, and J.J. Watt reached out to him.
Look out.
And he just did a video showing what J.J. Watt gave him a bunch of merch, got him a signed jersey, got a hotel that he can stay in, and a super nice hotel. I mean, again, I don't know if it's like the Ritz-Carlton by any means, but he's $3.99. I mean, it's crazy to me that we as U.S. citizens love a cool story.
We do.
And I don't like the negativity that people are bringing it because there are a lot of them are saying this is a trick. He's trolling. This isn't real. I don't know. I want to believe that this guy's going to see Buc-ee's and Waffle House and Wendy's for the first time as a German
It sure
citizen.
feels like it. I mean,
and that's what I'm saying. It feels natural.
It feels genuine.
That this guy is figuring out the United States because they're literally rental carring everywhere. If he wasn't, I feel like they wouldn't be doing.
You know how I know this guy's legit and not fake is he literally went and bought shoes at Walmart.
Yeah.
Okay. Nobody in their right mind is buying shoes at Walmart
unless you have to.
Unless you absolutely have to, and God bless you if you do. I buy my Wrangler shorts at Walmart. Okay, but again, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, you're not buying. Most people aren't buying shoes. So the fact that him and his boys decided, hey, let's go to Walmart and buy shoes, kind of gives me an idea.
LSU gave them a tour around LSU, all their soccer department and everything like that. Again, I think it's just I just want to bring the positive vibes of being a man who doesn't love Buc-ee's. I mean, seriously, I've driven up there just to get some beef jerky. So I'm a fan. Anyway, I basically say all that to say this is that I want to have the positive vibes of a World Cup. That's what this is going to be a month and a half of us just being excited for other
soccer
cultures
and world.
And for soccer. Yes.
Allegedly, they're opening up the Strait of Hormuz. I mean, what? I mean, soccer, the Glover game.
You say that every weekend.
You do say that every
they keep
weekend.
telling us that every weekend, for God's sakes. Real quick, from the 817, good news, 7,598 days sober. Today.
That's a lot.
From the 254, chows suck. Don't trust an animal with a purple tongue. Amen to that. Let's see. From the 940, my good news is I partied with some Dutch fans last night, brought them back to my house after the bar closed. Hey-o!
Oh.
They all crashed in my home. Great night and some damn beautiful women. From 817, I buy my work
from
shoes
Amsterdam.
from Walmart.
That is one of my favorite things to see when they show the pretty girls on the TV.
I mean, what's not to love about that? From the 901, got the Pulisic cup from McDonald's. Pretty cool cup.
Ooh, I need to go get that.
Yeah, we really do. We really do. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. Bruh, I own chows. They're crazy, period. I don't ever want to hear anybody ever disrespect my animal knowledge again. Okay?
Okay.
Ever again.
All right.
Because I've caught a lot of heat on this station for my dog takes.
Well, it's because you and I are in the same boat.
Because you know what?
We're not as huge.
Because you know what? That's it. You know what? Because people don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
All right? I drop it like it's hot when it comes to animals. Okay?
Even a blind squirrel.
Free Mike Vick.
Even a blind squirrel find a nut.
What do you got? Take us home.
Anyway, like I said, I love you guys. I'm thankful for you. I'm glad I get to share some good news with you. And like I always say, good people don't need to be told what's good. They just need to be reminded. So, ciao, everyone.
Ciao.
That's
What a
good
full
news.
circle moment. What a full circle moment. Are you feeling very confidential?
Yeah, I'm going to retell the story of how Jalen Brunson wound up in New York. Next on 105.3 The Fan.
Attention Fort Worth. Luxor Staffing is hiring hundreds of positions for a major new electronics manufacturer in the Alliance area, including roles for those with basic computer component knowledge, plus packing, loading, warehousing, and more. And the opportunity doesn't stop in Alliance. Luxor Staffing has hundreds of openings across the DFW Metroplex, so your next career move may be closer than you think. Weekly pay, great benefits, and start as soon as tomorrow. Visit luxorstaffing.com today. That's luxorstaffing.com. I
think one of the things that patients don't realize is that when they get a joint replacement, that's not a lifetime treatment option. And they're probably, if they are a younger patient, signing up for multiple surgeries down the road.
As a physician and medical director for QC Kinetics, Dr. Caravelli's seen a pattern of trending joint pain. Prolonged medication, steroids, then surgery, possibly another surgery.
So a lot of our patients are trying to avoid or put off surgery, and this is the treatment that can help them do that.
QC Kinetics extracts your body's healing substances, concentrates them back into your aching joints to help heal and restore those areas, providing lasting relief.
Oh, I love being able to tell my patients, before we do this surgery, let's try another option. Let's see if this is right for you, because now they might not have to have surgery at all.
Call today for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 972-972-8610. That's 972-972-8610. 972-972-8610.
Hey, Tolo, Sean and RJ here with the official coffee of the morning show. Just love coffee. And look, we're big coffee drinkers. We have to in the morning. We know you are too. So let's get on over to the Sean and RJ coffee, the Ethiopian Yirgacheffe. It's a step above that grocery store coffee. It's 5 steps above.
You're supporting local coffee, local partnerships, and local charities all at the same time. Proceeds from the Sean and RJ coffee bag go to the Sandlot Children's Charity. That's a pretty cool combination. It's just love coffee. Tell them Sean and RJ sent you.
From backyard barbecues to homegrown herbs, the best parts of summer start at Lowe's. Right now, get 3 Fairy Morse 1.3 quart vegetables and herbs for just $12. Plus, get 4 bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for only $10. Whether you're planting something new or giving your garden a refresh, now's the time to make the most of your outdoor space. Save more on what you need this summer at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Jack here. I just want to make sure you've got two hands on the wheel when I tell you my Munch Better deals are just $4.99. Get a Junior Jumbo Jack meal or a Junior Chicken Sandwich meal for just $4.99. Okay, now let your hands steer you to Jack.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. When you're planning your next job, options matter. Now in stock at Lowe's. Get the roofing brands you trust, including GAF and Owens Corning, with more colors to choose from. Shingles and accessories are in stock and ready to go. And when you're on the clock, we help keep you on schedule. Order by 4 p.m. and get next day job site delivery on select items as early as 6:30 a.m. At Lowe's, we have your back on the job. Delivery Monday through Saturday in select zip codes, subject to availability.
Gavin Dawson for DraftKings. DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, Texas. The whole world's watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in Texas. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in Texas, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with code DFW. The Fan, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code DFW The Fan in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligible restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28th. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
You know, our competition makes fun of us for carrying and covering the Rangers. What? Spread that word to your fellow baseball friends that here at The Fan, you can count on us for Rangers news, insight, and, of course, Hall of Famer Eric Nadel and Matt Hicks calling the game, something our competition doesn't have. This is your loud and proud home of the Rangers. We are The Fan.
This segment of 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get the Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
All right, just real quick from the 817, one of the good news was the Kinley young lady that won the LPGA Junior. She's a middle schooler from Midlothian.
Nice. Very nice. Congratulations.
Your neck of the world.
Yeah, over about Waxahachie.
There you have it. All right.
Got a little CA Stories Confidential. Want to thank Fred. Thank you, Trevor. Thank you for all the Tolos for allowing me to share some of these stories from back in the day. And this is going to be the Jalen Brunson edition of how he wound up in New York. But he's not the only Dallas Maverick that played for the Knicks. Let me kind of run through this real quick and then cut to the chase and congratulate Jalen Brunson again for being the MVP of the NBA Finals. Back in the day, I covered the NBA Finals, the Knicks versus the Rockets, and then the Knicks versus the Spurs back in the 90s. Knicks versus the Rockets, I've told this story before. Derek Harper, Maverick point guard extraordinaire, his jersey is retired hanging from the rafters. He would have been the MVP had they won that Game 7 in Houston. Instead, the Rockets won. Olajuwon's the MVP. Rolando Blackman, who grew up in New York, he was on that Knicks team in 1994 as well. In 1999, we already know Grandmama Larry Johnson, not a former Maverick, but he grew up here in Dallas, Skyline High School, whole 9 yards. He was on that. You see him all the time. You know, he's in the background sitting over there with Patrick Ewing and all those guys, Allen Houston. He was a former Knick in 99, but on that same team, a former Maverick for one season. He spent 8 years with the Knicks, 15 years in the NBA. He went to Hillcrest High School, and at TCU, he led the nation in rebounding and scoring at the same time as a senior. All-American Kurt Thomas. That's my boy, Kurt Thomas. Kurt probably asleep right now. I was trying to get him on the show. Kurt, you owe me one.
Come on now, Kurt.
Come on, Kurt. Go Frogs for you. And by the way, Jason Kidd, people forget Jason Kidd played his last year as a player with the Knicks. He retired into that season and became the head coach of the Brooklyn Nets. He was 1 year with the Knicks because his wife's family, they're all up there, and he's like, hey, come on, you got to be up here. So he played 1 year with the Knicks. Steve Nash was supposed to play for the Knicks. When Steve left the Mavericks, walked away just like Jalen Brunson. Of course, Mark Cuban should have got him to a contract, but that didn't happen. That's another story. But when he was a free agent from the Suns, Steve was always spending his off seasons in New York, and he loved soccer, and he was always up there in New York. His brother was a professional soccer player in England, and Steve was always up there in New York, even though he grew up in Canada and was a West Coast guy. Victoria, Canada, right off there, Vancouver. Well, Steve said the only reason he did not sign with the Knicks, because everybody's doing the whirlwind tour where they're whining and dining and stuff. The Toronto Raptors, come on, Big Back, you're Mr. Canada, man. Come on, Steve, you got to come back home. He was going to sign with the Knicks. It was all set. And then he got a phone call from Kobe. And he wasn't even friends with Kobe at the time. And Kobe said, let's go get that ring. And that's why he joined the Lakers. His last couple of years, he was with the Lakers. Him and Dwight Howard and Kobe. Dwight Howard was not a fit. But Howard,
and really, Steve Nash wasn't needed, but that was more of just his body just wasn't the same.
His back gave out.
Yeah,
but he was thought that him and Kobe.
It looked good on paper.
And also, he could be close to his family because he got in a divorce and his kids were in Phoenix, and he could out there in L.A. was closer.
Wasn't D'Antoni the coach?
It's the Phoenix Suns.
No, but I'm talking about in L.A.
Oh, I don't think so, but maybe. But it was Kobe. He told me it was Kobe that made him do it. Because he hated the Lakers. He was not a Lakers guy at all, never in his whole life. But let's go to Brunson now.
Yes.
Brunson was always going to be a Knick, no matter what. He was drafted by the Mavericks, second-round pick, number 33 overall, the same draft with Luka. Donnie Nelson found him, and he found Luka. Donnie Nelson is the one who signed him to a contract, which was unusual as a rookie, where there was no option, team option or play option. And Donnie did this because as a second-round pick, he felt like any kind of a second-round pick, if they're tradable, that's an incentive for a team to say, we can take this contract. It's an incentive that not necessarily for the player, but for the contract. It's easy to trade the contract. And if he's any good, second-round pick, you can keep him. Well, Donnie left. Him and Cuban parted ways. Rick Carlisle left right behind that. Rick Carlisle never started Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson ran the second unit. Jalen Brunson only got some playoff time just before Rick left when they were playing the Clippers and Kawhi and Paul George turned back the hands of time and became great again in that series against the Clippers where the Mavericks lost in 7 games. And Jalen Brunson did not look good in that playoff series. When Jason Kidd came along and Nico Harrison was the general manager, just like Masai's here right now, they're looking at what they've got. There's all kinds of guys on the roster. They're trying to figure out who fits where. Porzingis was still there. They're going to keep him or not, the whole 9 yards. Jalen Brunson, hoping to stick around, said, hey, how about this deal? Him and his dad, Rick Brunson. How about this deal for like $55 million? They hadn't even sorted out the roster yet. He's still coming off the bench. They get to January. So we'll talk about it. Get to January. That's when Jason Kidd started starting him. At the same time, they were still trying to figure out the contracts. And Dorian Finney-Smith was another guy who they wanted to keep, but his contract was set up where they could trade it. And they thought they might have to use those contracts to move Porzingis' contract, which was a toxic contract because it was a couple $100-something million, and he's always hurt. They were able to trade Porzingis to Washington. Right after that, they said, hey, Dodo, JB, let's go ahead and sign those extensions. Dodo says, yeah, he signed. He signed his extension. JB said, no, I'm going to wait on a bet on myself. I talked to Rick even after that because I'm seeing Rick every game. He's over the family and friends. Say, hey, Rick, what's up, man? Is JB's going to stay, right? This is before even the Utah series. He said, I can't tell him what to do. I went to St. John's and Villanova's down the street in Philadelphia, and I can't even go on my own campus anymore. I couldn't get my son. They won 2 championships down the street in Philadelphia. I don't know what he's going to do. And then the playoffs started against Utah. Luka's hurt. JB takes over the Utah series. They win that. The Mavericks make it to the Western Conference Final against Golden State. But in that Utah series, and I've told this a number of times, I'm at the game, doing the MC in the game, and I see Worldwide West, that's my guy. He's the assistant general manager with the Knicks. What's West doing here? There's Leon Rose, the general manager. He's there. I'm looking. There's Julius Randle, who was playing for the Knicks at the time, but he's from Dallas. Okay, he's at the playoff game. I'm looking around. It's all these Knicks. And I'm like, what's up? I find out that they're trying to get Jalen Brunson and Donovan Mitchell. Spider Mitchell, whose dad I think he's just retired, security for the New York Mets. He grew up a Knicks fan, too. Yeah. They're trying to get both. Danny Ainge refused to trade him to the Knicks because Danny Ainge is a Celtic. He traded him to Cleveland instead. JB, first they hired Rick to be an assistant coach. JB doesn't even have a meeting with the Mavericks. The Knicks trade several players on draft day to Detroit to make room under the cap to give him more money. Cuban said, I could always give him more money. I want to give him the most money. Didn't even have a meeting. The Knicks got fined for tampering.
Right.
Because it was all in and when JB came to town again, I said, JB's my guy. I said, Jalen, how the hell you wind up in New York? He said, man, I love Dallas, love the Mavericks, but there's no Madison Square Garden in Dallas. I've grown up a Knicks fan. Allen Houston's my favorite player. I wore Allen's number for years. He said, that's my number, that's my guy. When I was a little boy, Knicks went to the finals with my dad in 1999. And in his mind, he's going to bring the championship. He did it. I'm so happy for him. He's one of the nicest guys you'll ever know.
He really is.
He was not going to. And for everybody to say, well, you could have had Luka and JB together. He liked his role, but he didn't love his role. He needed his own team. That was the Knicks. Everything you see he did with the Knicks, he could have never done at the same time with Luka. It's a shame it didn't work out. It's nobody's fault other than the fact that the Knicks wanted him that bad. They changed up their team. And Leon Rose, by the way, is his dad's former agent, and Leon Rose's son is JB's current agent. It was going to happen. That's why they got fined for tampering. It was all going to happen. You talk about a script, that's the script. And that's your Stories Confidential.
And guess what? Knicks are NBA champions now.
Yeah, and I'm happy for JB.
Yeah, absolutely.
MVP.
Absolutely. And
I'm serious. He's a great guy.
And I love the fact that he takes a swipe at his dad any chance they get when they asked him last night how many people had scored 40 as a Knick. And he goes, well, I know it wasn't Rick Brunson.
Big hug.
Final hour of the show coming up next. Where are we going? Stick around next and we'll let you know. Lots to get to. This is 105 through the Fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You can proudly say, I heard it on the Fan. Keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
World's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final and have a blast every step of the way. From Norway to Spain, the U.S. to Brazil, pick your trades for the winners of soccer's biggest prize and watch the trends to find the best payout for you. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. That means there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and you can buy out of your position, making it so much more fun. For a limited time, you can download the Kalshi app and use code TOLO. That's T-O-L-O. That's TOLO, T-O-L-O. You're going to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Hey, Telos, RJ Choppy here from my good friends over at Zera's. Let's get the RJ Choppy fan special, but it's really special right now. This week only, 3 rooms, pre-treated, cleaned, and sanitized for $109, a free hallway cleaned, and $75 off your air duct cleaning. Give them a call. Ask for the RJ Choppy fan special. That flash sale, 214-37-CLEAN, 214-372-5326, or ZerasDallas.com.
When was the last time you laughed and didn't think about your teeth? A lot of people walk around covering their mouth, skipping pictures, and avoiding certain foods because they don't feel confident. That's no way to live. That's why I've been telling people about my friend Dr. Jeff Buski at Granbury Dental Center for over 20 years. Look, doing nothing isn't an option, and dentures aren't a real solution either. Dr. Jeff Buski has placed more than 10,000 dental implants in his 29 years of experience, so he knows how to give you a smile that feels like your own. With dental implants, we're talking about real teeth, secure and natural, no slipping, and no embarrassment. You can eat what you want, laugh when you want, and stop thinking about it. And yes, it's worth the drive to Granbury. So if you're ready to stop hiding and start living again, go to GranburyDentalCenter.com and schedule your free consultation. And tell them Dave sent you. That's GranburyDentalCenter.com.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Final hour of the show happening right now here on 105.3 The Fan. Fred Davis alongside the three-time Hall of Famer.
Got you down.
Chris Arnold. And then, of course, good news, everyone. Everybody's favorite good news merchant. Trap House Trevor.
Good news merchant, is that I feel like that's got a negative spin to it. Better be careful.
I don't think so. I mean, it's whatever you want to call it. Right?
I mean, but you call the SGA the free throw merchant, like, and that's got a negative spin to it.
It's because people have a negative connotation of SGA.
Well, yeah, and I don't want a negative connotation on my good
but
news.
I think it's going to be negative regardless of whether he's a free throw merchant. Merchant just means he traffics in it. You traffic in good news.
I feel like we could find a better. I feel like we can find a better way.
Why are you crapping all over my good news merchant?
Because I'm
trying to over here give you good news, and you're coming back with bad news. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Good news merchant.
Yes, sir.
When I called him a good news merchant, did that give you a negative connotation immediately?
No.
Thank you.
But some people tie merchant.
Thank you.
Free throw merchant.
Thank you.
Well, that's it.
See?
But you know
Thank
what? Then expand your minds, people. How about that?
I agree.
Expand your minds. That's what we're here to do on a Sunday morning.
They got trigger words on social
Hey,
media.
boy, you ain't lying about that. You are not lying about that. Are you excited that there's no party to go to after the show today?
Excited? No, I'm going to go get barbecue after the show today.
Oh,
that I'm excited for.
No.
So that's good. That's some good news. I'm going to merchant that.
Be a barbecue merchant.
All right.
Where are you getting barbecue at?
This place, my buddy, it's in Farmersville.
Okay.
He texted me this morning. I was like, man, that sucks. I'm like, when are you going? I got to work. So it's
I got to do this crappy radio show. Tell
right?
me more.
Yeah, literally. I got to be called a merchant. Wood and Thyme in Farmersville. Never heard of it. So.
877-881-105. What's it called? Wood and Thyme?
Wood and Thyme. So like
THYME, like thyme, the spice?
No, like time, like it takes time to do barbecue. Like so, wood and thyme.
Oh, wood and thyme. Wood and thyme or wood and?
I'm gonna. We're about to be throwing people out the window, merchant.
Merchant.
I need to find a haircut merchant. Is what I need. I found cutting my hair is not hard to do.
When are you gonna just? I think he'd look good with a buzz, brother.
I have gone through 5 different.
And you always wear a hat. Like what's?
Well, yeah, but if I had, I'm just saying, like in general. All right, I would love to find a barber or hairdresser, whatever the hell you call themselves these days. But more importantly, somebody that knows how to trim a beard. That's what I have run into. And then, I found this Cuban guy who, no habla inglés, but between my broken Spanish and his broken English, we made it work. Well,
what happened?
No está aquí. He's gone. I don't know where he went.
Oh, man, yeah.
Disappeared. Como se dice disappear in Espanol? No sé, but I know this much, all right? So it's been a work in progress. So, anywho, I'll find one at some point because my beard is in dire need of a trim. I can only do so much. I'm only one man, so we shall see. Wood and Thyme, 877-881-1053. If you've ever been there, ooh.
Don't tell me I don't want to hear any bad text. Just tell me good text.
Okay, here we go. Okay.
He's from Greenville. He says that's some good barbecue.
Interesting.
Okay, right.
Well, but here's the deal. Okay. 4 different responses. 214, don't do it. Terrible.
Yikes.
972, Wood and Thyme is awesome. Get the chuck wagon. 430, I live in Greenville. And let me tell you, some good barbecue at Wood and Thyme. 972, brother, don't get your hopes up for that barbecue.
So literally 50-50
It's
split
50-50 right now, man.
50-50 split.
Fred, you need to go to a black barber. I'm not saying I don't, but here's the difference. I've been to black barbers in the past. Here's the issue when I go to black barbers. I've got fine white guy hair. Okay,
but you want the beard, don't you?
No, I mean, ideally, I want the beard and the haircut. I don't want to go to 2 different people for 2 different things. It's not like my hair is that arduous, but at the same time, I haven't found a lot of bros that have been able to cut my hair.
To a Latino barber.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I've been to the Latino barbers, all right, but sometimes there's a language disparity. And like I said, when I found my boy the Cuban, and then I went to my girl Yolanda, but then she ruined my beard the last time I was there. So it's just it's a work in progress.
817 says Adrian or Sergio will hook you up. 2 brothers, they are legit.
If they can cut white guy fine hair, let me know.
You can text them back.
I will. I'm just going to tell them. If you're listening still, let me know. Text in 877-881-1053.
I'm reading some of the people who just had some barbecue.
Oh, people are loving the barbecue. Let's see. SeanWillCutYou.com is your barber too.
Well,
he's also an assassin in his spare time too.
But the same.
I'm here for it. Go to Ruthless Studio in Grand Prairie. Abish will get you hooked up.
In Arlington, Remarkable Fade.
Abish.
Is he calling somebody a bish, or is that the name?
I think that's just his name.
817 says I'm a gringo with a beard, and they've never done me wrong. And another 972 says, Fred, is Grand Prairie too far away for you?
It's not my favorite. Yeah, Barbaro and Allen's going to cost you $88 to $125, and that's my other issue.
Yeah,
and this is where you and I are both on the same page.
Yeah, no.
I'm not willing to throw down $85 to $100 for a hair and beard.
I don't care if I get draft beer when I sit down. Like, no, I just want to go in, cut my hair, make me look semi-nice, and let me get out.
Because you got to throw in a tip.
469 says, I got a shop for you. It's in Farmers Branch, Fred.
Now, Farmers Branch, okay. Farmers Branch I can get down with. Because Farmers Branch is not that far from Louisville, and it's on the way to the station. All right? Grand Prairie, I'm not saying I wouldn't be opposed to going to it, but,
682 says, Fred, my barber is Hispanic. I'm black. She's the best, but she's in Fort Worth. I've been going to her for about 15 years. She's also got a big booty.
I mean, that's
That's a plus
enticing.
size.
It's enticing. It really is. It really is. But I can't.
Another 469 says $40 is how much I pay where I go.
Now I can live with that.
I can do 40. Yeah, 40's
that I can live with that. Go to Lucky's Barbershop in Allen. Ask for Danny. Anything in Louisville or the surrounding area of Capel, Carrollton? Anything? Anybody? Can you help me out here? Just saying. 877-881-1053. Win last night was the result for the New York Knicks. And then, of course, we got into a spirited conversation earlier in the second segment of the show as the Texas Rangers have dropped 2 straight to the Boston Red Sox. Now,
Boston.
Nathan Eovaldi, former Red Sox, won a World Series with the Boston Red Sox. He's back on the bump. He's already 5-7 on the year. I mean, that's one thing about Evo, because I want to say he's only had one no decision, but I mean, pretty much he's been either he's winning or he's losing.
He's giving really some innings.
And he certainly he certainly is. He's 5-7 on the year with a 4.26 ERA. He's thrown 80 innings so far this year. He's got 77 Ks, but he's given up 15 home runs. Connolly Early, a lefty, is on the bump for the Boston Red Sox. He's 5-4 on the year. He's got a 3.30 ERA on the season. He's given up 12 home runs in his own right. So, pretty even matchup between Evo and Connolly Early. First pitch for today is 6:20.
Got a closer barbershop for you. 469 says Patrick at Scissors and Scotch in the Colony at Grandscape. He's got the beard and hair game down pat. He's licensed. So go up to Grandscape.
Yeah, I mean, licenses don't really. Which I appreciate. I'm not saying
sound like you're gonna be spending $70.
The Scissors and Scotch sound
like you're gonna pay some money.
Expensive.
Yeah, because I don't need the Scotch part. I don't need the Scotch part.
Okay. 214 says, I'm white. I found my barber in Louisville at Empire Barbershop. His name is Ken.
Okay.
He's been cutting my hair and both my son's hair for the last year and a half. Best decision I've ever made going to him.
Okay, and I want to say, actually, Empire Barber is right down the street from where I live. So I might have to go check that out. So apparently Ken's the guy. We'll have to keep that. Let's see. Here we go. Easy Fades in Farmers Branch off Valley View. $40. Ask for Gilly or E. Okay, so shout out to all you guys. I'll tell you what, that's what we love about the Tolos and the Fatties is we throw something out there to y'all, and you certainly come through in spades. So I'll keep you posted on that because, like I said, I do need to get this absurd beard trimmed at some point here in the very near future. All right, we're going to do a little Fatties on the phone here in just a second. 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053.
Who's going to the World Cup? Let us know. Get it over there today.
Look, you got the World Cup mania hits Dallas today. Now, it's already been here. Don't get us wrong on that front. But it's here for real as you've got game time action today. 3 o'clock, 1500 for those of you scoring on the 24-hour clock. The Netherlands, what's their accent? Do we know? If you're Dutch, what do you sound like? 877-881-1053.
Beardy schmeardy.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's a very...
if you're Dutch and you're listening to the show, I want you to call in. Okay, we've never had a Dutch person. If you went to the
Links Reich, let me know. That's
if you went to the Third Reich, is that what you just said?
Links Reich.
Racist bastard.
Left, right.
That's Germany. This is Amsterdam. This is Netherlands. This is Dutch. These are wooden shoe people. Fred, where's your mind?
I thought I heard him said if you're the Third Reich. Not on my show. Not on my show.
Which Reich was it?
It's Links Reich. That's it's left, right. And so, like, that's basically the big orange walk with the bus. That's what they did. That's what they do. I want to know if anybody went out there to go to that. Want them to call in.
Okay.
Let's do it. I'm here for it. Real quick, I want you to play one cut before we go. And I have said, I'm telling you right now, and I think I told this to you last week, CA, we are undervaluing the year 1 to year 2 jump for Brian Schottenheimer. Okay, your Dallas Cowboys head coach. Thankfully, he was asked about it, and of course, OTA is going on all week. We got mini camp coming up this upcoming week, but he was asked, what are your takeaways from year 1, and where can you improve in year 2?
Yeah, again, I think there's a ton of things, Patrick. The first thing that I, obviously say is being the head coach. I'm going to be the play caller here. I love being the play caller here. I'm pretty good at it, I think. So that's never going to change. I should never say never. 10, 12 years from now, maybe I will. But, being the head coach matters, and I think it's how you start it. So, like right now, I've been in probably 50% of the offense and 50% of the defensive meetings. Why? Because I think I have to be the head coach. And we talk a lot about Christian Parker in this room, but I cannot talk enough about Clayton Adams. This guy is absolutely kicking ass. He's so much more comfortable this year in his role. He reads my mind, kind of like how I read your notes in your mind of what question you're going to ask me. But, let's not forget that we're thrilled to have CP here. But Clayton Adams has proven it, not only in year 1, but he's even taken another step in year 2.
Yeah, I like what you said, and I like what he said, because, as you mentioned before, he had never been a head coach before last year.
No.
Now he knows what he's doing. So watch that leap.
He knows what he's doing, and I think the biggest maturation or evolution you're going to see from Shoddy is, yes, he'll still be a quote-unquote player's coach, but I think he's going to be a lot more demanding and not maybe as friendly, which I think, hey, look, if it leads to a Super Bowl, you'll take that all day, every day. From the 214, hey, I'm a Lyft driver, and I'm down here by the stadium right now. It's a freaking nightmare. I can only imagine. 877-881-1053. If you're from the Netherlands, if you've ever seen a Royale with cheese, if you put what do they put in French fries on their what do they put on their French fries instead of ketchup?
Mayonnaise.
Ugh.
That's France. That's not the Netherlands.
Well, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of our boy from Pulp Fiction. Every year
Samuel L. Jackson.
Every year I go to the Netherlands just to chill out.
Yep. It's close to France.
That's it. They put a, if you buy a beer at McDonald's.
Warm.
I digress. All right, coming up next, Fatty's on the phone, Tolo's on the telephone, whatever you identify as, and if you're Dutch, you go to the top of the line. Don't go anywhere. 105 The Fan.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan. And our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Chop. We here from my good friends over at QC Kinetics. It happens. You can't raise your arms. You can't climb stairs. You can't kneel down. It means you can't play with the kids. You can't golf with the boys. You can't get through a workday without pain. I'm here to celebrate what you can do. And that's exactly what QC Kinetics patients do, just like myself. Let's go back to 2021. I had right elbow, right shoulder. I had left elbow, left shoulder pain. Debilitating. Couldn't grip a water bottle. Couldn't play golf with my friends. Couldn't throw the baseball with the kids. Couldn't do anything that I wanted to do. I finally went to QC Kinetics. This is after I had gone through surgery chatter. This is after I had gone through steroid injections. I went to QC Kinetics, and I got healthy. Game-changing regenerative treatments done the right way, right in the office. You're in and out of there in like 45 minutes. 972-972-8610. 972-972-8610. Dallas, Fort Worth, Plano, Grapevine. QC Kinetics. 972-972-8610.
Hi, it's Eric Giafalo. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber customers can get Fiber 500 internet and a line of mobile for just $59.99 a month with auto pay for 1 year. Get Fiber 500 internet for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $40 a month plus taxes and fees with a new smartphone line. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Frontier Fiber internet and Verizon Mobile customers in select areas, mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
1-877-881-1053. Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
At Alliance Hyundai, you can shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade today. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Get our lowest price guaranteed. Come and see us today in person or visit us online at alliancehyundai.net.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
You can save big on select packs of Coca-Cola, Pepsi, or Gatorade. Select varieties or buy 3, get 3 free with your card. Limit 12. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
Hey, Tello's RJ Choppy here for my good friends over at Zerez. Let's get the RJ Choppy fan special, but it's really special right now. This week only, 3 rooms, pre-treated, cleaned, and sanitized for $109, a free hallway cleaned, and $75 off your air duct cleaning. Give them a call. Ask for the RJ Choppy fan special. That flash sale, 214-37-CLEAN, 214-372-5326, or ZerezDallas.com.
This segment on 105 Through the Fan is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Franklin Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Franklin Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Degenerate Jacob Ray. He's going to be he's in the mix. We just got done talking to him. He's already here, getting after it, putting together a show. 4.5 hours of Jacob, just 4.5 hours of Jacob Ray, where he is going to talk about Texas Tech and Brendan Sorsby for 4.5 hours. So if you haven't gotten enough of it, and he's going to cover it from all angles. Okay, he's going to cover it. In fact,
Is he
will
reviewing all the bets?
Well, he's going to review. He's going to review the first 5,000 bets.
Yeah.
For the first hour, then the second 5,000 in the second hour, and then he'll put together
how much money
parlays in the third hour as if he were Brendan Sorsby.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it'll be a Brendan Sorsby role play. All right, where he will pretend he's Brendan Sorsby and just put together bets. Mm-hmm. All right, like World Cup bets. Fred, where might Fred go to get his next haircut bet? What is the barbecue at Wooden Time like bets? Okay, so it's really, it's going to be a really interactive type of show. Mm-hmm. All right, so even if you've kind of grown tired of the Brendan Sorsby talk, Jacob Ray's going to take it a different direction for at least 3 hours this next show. So I kid, it's going to be it's going to be a great show. Him and Eric Casares, and look forward to it because you should, because that's just the way it's going down. So 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053.
Look, we got
we've got the Franklin Injury Training text line, but that's also the I love when that hotline bling. That can only mean one thing. And I'll tell you what, we got to give a shout out to this first guy because he called it. He called it yesterday. He zigged when everyone else zagged. Now, he didn't show up on Friday to cold beers and cheeseburgers because he had to go out with his baby mama and go watch a bad movie. Movie watching is a sport. We'll get your thoughts on this here in just a second. But let's go out to Mr. Nasty Time. Let's give him his flowers, his just due, because he predicted what was going to go down last night.
I appreciate that, guys. I'm literally just calling to do my victory lap. I've been calling everybody, letting them know when they were down, the Knicks against the Spurs. I called it, and I told them it was going to happen. And I'm honestly just, proud for JB. He deserved it. He deserved MVP.
Amen.
A lot of people are saying Cat should have won over him. But JB is that guy on the team. He is their leader.
Yes, he is.
Clear as day.
By the way, they came out with a new regular season award called the most clutch player of the year, and he won that. That should have let everybody know what he's going to do in the playoffs because he is clutch. Not how many points he scores, it's when he scores them.
Mm-hmm.
In the fourth quarter when it matters the most.
Yeah, and he also did it in the second quarter when they couldn't get nothing going. He was the one getting it going for him.
Anybody that's ever played the sport of basketball knows if you have a lead by 29, 30 points and you lose, good luck the next game. They ripped the heart right out of you.
No, they certainly did, and I really thought that it was gonna that they were gonna find a way somehow to outlast them and at least get a dub and bring it back. Of course, I didn't expect Stephon Castle to be a non-factor as much as he was, and really Wemby for the most part was a non-factor in last night's game. I mean, he was okay, but I mean, If Dylan Harper doesn't go off for 25 points, hell, the Knicks may run away with this thing by a dozen or more points when it was all said and done. So, anywho, real quick, Mr. Nasty Time, who wins today, Netherlands or Japan?
Give me the Netherlands.
Give it the Netherlands, okay.
I have two topics I want to hit real quick.
Real quick.
First, I want to send a shout-out to Baby Nasty. He dropped 8 points yesterday in the opener. They came to win.
Baby Nasty.
It was 22-16. Yeah, Baby Nasty. CA knows him. He's seen him.
Okay.
Love it.
And second, I need Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, and Will Chambers to stop doing their tours. I had 2 weeks ago on a Saturday morning, Will Chambers doing a breakup tour. And then now we're back. We got to figure it out. We can't. we can't Brett Favre this thing back and forth. How much years did we deal with Brett Favre? Like, I'm coming back. I'm staying. I'm going. We got to figure it out. We got to tell Sweet Willie C. Don't be doing breakup tours. And then I'm expecting to hit the gentleman's club with me, and then we're not there.
Did he post something on his socials? Is that what? Did you see something on his social? Is that what?
Well, you said it earlier that he was.
That's true. That's it. Well, I mean,
the only reason I say it is because you guys advertise it. That's the only reason why. We got to figure it out.
I said it. I was trying to say it subtly. I didn't want to put too much of Willie C's business out on the streets. But look, man, mid-40s, all bets are off. Okay, how old are you?
33.
Dude, Mr. I don't want to hear it. Mr. Nasty Time, okay? You've got a long ways to go. Bro, you're still messing with your baby mama. I don't want to hear it. Okay? You missed out on a fan event on Friday night because you had to go with one of your baby mamas out. I'm not judging nor hating, okay? I'm just saying, you know as well as anybody, Mr. Nasty Time, and you're still in your early 30s, these things happen. Okay, these things happen. Big man, have a wonderful rest of your Sunday afternoon, big dog. We'll talk to you again on Wednesday and Thursday. Let's go out to Tolo extraordinaire, one of the OGs of the Tolo movement, Mr. Tim in Carthage. What's up, Tim?
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Fred. Hey, CA. It's good to talk to you guys again. You know, I'm one of the Tolos that goes into withdrawal if we don't get a chance to call in at least once a week. And G-Bag didn't have any call-ins this week, so I was starting to shake a little bit. So, and I heard you guys on this morning. I thought, all right, I'm going to just wish you well and call and tell you, you know, Chris, you and I, we date back to a few years.
Yes,
and,
we do.
you know, in 1972, I was a junior in high school. I was trying to crash my brain to think who was the team that New York beat back then.
Lakers.
Whenever they was it the Lakers? For some reason, I kept thinking it was either the Milwaukee Bucks or Boston Celtics, because it just seems to me that they used to have some rivalries between one another. But, you know, on the hierarchy, football is my favorite sport. And, of course, I'm praying for Bobby Wagner. I don't know how you guys feel about him, but I think he's still got a little gas in the tank.
Mm-hmm.
My second sport, of course, is the Rangers. And, you know, I love the Rangers and them winning 3 series in a row. Now we got to do something to walk away with a little dignity up in Boston this afternoon. So maybe that'll pan out. And, you know, I normally am not a big basketball fan, but I'll tell you right now, gentlemen, Wemby on one team and Bronson on the other team, they impressed me. And it was pure, as a sports fan, it was pure joy to watch.
It really was. It was one for the ages. Ratings going to be through the roof for the NBA. By the way, I mentioned it was the Lakers. You want to hear something? Nothing ironic about it, Tim? Okay, so they beat the Spurs 4-1. When they beat the Lakers in 1973, it was 4-1.
There you go.
There you go. And I believe, what's his name? Kareem was still playing, wasn't he?
Oh, absolutely. Well, he was Lou Alcindor. He was Lou Alcindor back then.
Yeah.
Yep, he was playing for the Milwaukee.
I was going to call him Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, but it was still Lou Alcindor.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, way back in those days. I'm glad Walt Frazier was at the game last night.
Seriously, looks great too.
I was glad. I was also glad. I don't know if you saw this, but in the building was James Dolan's arch enemy. Used to play center for the power forward for the Lakers. I mean, for the Mavericks, for the Knicks.
Who, Charles Oakley?
Oakley
I did
was
see
in the
that.
house.
Charles Oakley was at the house. Yes, he was.
Because he won't let him in Madison Square Garden.
Cold-blooded.
Wasn't Patrick Ewing there last night?
He was.
Yep.
Then they saw, you got to see John Starks getting his grub on, looking like a normal person, eating, cheering on his team. Love to see it. By the way, you'll also appreciate the fact, Tim, that I'm rocking my Carthage Bulldogs hat on today. So just so you know.
Hey, well, you will never hear me say an ill word about the people of Carthage.
Come on now.
Some of the finest people that you'll ever meet. And CA, are you a grandfather?
Nope, not yet.
Knock on wood.
Well, when that day comes, you will learn how to appreciate your grandchildren a little bit more than your children, because you will walk on eggshells when they spend the night with you.
All
Trust
right.
me. You don't want mama and or daddy to come at you.
I got you.
And guys, one last thing. Dr. Christopher, my son, turns 41 Tuesday.
Congrats.
Give him a shout out. He's assistant superintendent here in Jasper, and I'm very proud of him.
Happy birthday early, Dr.
Shout out to Dr. Christopher. Love to hear it.
Yeah.
Love to hear it.
Thanks, Chris.
All right, guys.
There you have it.
Thanks,
Tim in
Tim.
Carthage. All right, real quick. Got two calls left. Let's go out to the man. He was out there. Unlike Mr. Nastime, who we love to give a hard time to, he was out there on Friday night doing the damn thing, watching a little USA and rocking his red, white, and blue, the one, the only, and OG Fatty as well. Chris in Fort Worth. What's up, Chris?
Nothing much. I'm on my way back from boots on the ground. I went out to the little
Netherlands little party thing.
I bet you did, huh? You trying to get some of them Dutch honeys, weren't you?
Something like a month. As your resident African American from the North, I know a little bit about the North.
You do know something about them Slavic women, don't you? That's right up your alley, and you like them big too, don't you? I ain't mad at you for it.
No, that ain't my style. Don't tell my mama that.
Hey man, hey, look, what you do in the shadows? Hey, we ain't hating on you for it, okay? You're from Minnesota, you can't help yourself.
Yeah, Prince B, Kirby Puckett, and occasionally Janet Jackson, but CA already took her.
Way back when.
No, but it was fun out there.
Good.
I bet
I
it
just
was.
went out there on a whim. Yeah.
I bet you did.
I got to hook up on this parking. And
so are you still out there? I mean, so are you in the mix right now? Are you out in Arlington?
No, I left. I texted. I said I got boots on the ground when it was happening.
Okay.
I texted and I sent a picture. I'm on my way back now because so where it started on, let's just say, the north side of Choctaw, right? Then it goes around Choctaw all the way around. It doesn't cut through by where Lowe's was. And I was like, man, I can't walk this far no more. Hot out here. It's hot out here. But it was really fun. I recommend anybody to just go out there and even if you ain't going to the game,
soak in the vibes.
Go have some. Soak in the vibes. What's another 30 years you're going to experience?
You ain't wrong.
Have fun.
You ain't wrong.
Fun out there, man.
Chris, your Cricket Wireless is getting the best of you. You're clicking in and out, but the takeaway from today, number one, be safe, because only in Chris Fort Worth can do that, but B, go out there to Arlington, go check out Texas Live in that little area out there. Yep. The vibes are on point. All right, last call. Let's go out to Hey Jude over in Fairview. What's up, Jude?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Jude.
It's been a long time since I've been able to call in.
You know, I remember that because, look, there ain't many Judes calling in, so I figured it had to be the same one. Appreciate you calling in, big man. How are you today?
Yes, sir, man. I'm doing good. I'm just left the car wash, pulled up at Harbor Freight, about to grab a nozzle so I can wash my other car.
Look at you.
But,
just doing manly things today. Man, I'll tell you what.
Trying to get the wife's at home with the kids cleaning up. I'm out and about at the tool store. I might find some other treats in here before I go in.
There you go.
But man, I'm so happy for JB.
Me too.
I loved him when he was a Maverick. I felt that Rick Carlisle didn't play him enough. When Luka was hurt in the playoffs on our way to the conference championship run, I remember Luka was out the first round, or most of the first round, and he averaged about 38 points, I believe. And that showed me everything, and that was the year we lost him because we didn't. I say, him.
Oh, you're cutting out.
Since he's Dallas, the season that we're in right now, I'm just happy for the guy. I just seeing he's a championship player, so he's got sort of a chance. They say small, he's not having enough.
Trevor.
Jude, man, I tell you what, is it us or is it the other? Is it the callers?
It's Wi-Fi.
Jude's cutting in and out like crazy. Jude, I tell you what, man, we got to let you go. You're cutting in and out, and I know that. Look,
part of it.
I'll tell you what, text in the rest of what you were going to say because I guarantee it was good stuff. But look, you're echoing a lot of what the DFW is feeling today. A lot of bittersweet emotion. On one hand, you love the fact that Jalen Brunson got himself a dub last night and got a title. It's the bitter part though is the fact that he did it in Knicks uniform and not as a Dallas Maverick. But I'll tell you what, great calls from everybody. Sounds like everybody's bebopping around and getting going on a Sunday afternoon. We got to hand things off to this group. We've been bebopping since 9 o'clock this morning. Now it's time to bebop until 5:30 with Jacob Ray and Eric Kassar's little crosstalk next. Don't go anywhere. It's 105 through the Fan.
Attention Fort Worth. Luxor Staffing is hiring hundreds of positions for a major new electronics manufacturer in the Alliance area, including roles for those with basic computer component knowledge, plus packing, loading, warehousing, and more. And the opportunity doesn't stop in Alliance. Luxor Staffing has hundreds of openings across the DFW Metroplex, so your next career move may be closer than you think. Weekly pay, great benefits, and start as soon as tomorrow. Visit LuxorStaffing.com today. That's LuxorStaffing.com.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here. Real talk time, man. You have been dealing with that terrible, awful feeling. It's called ED. I want you to remember something, though. It's not the end of the world. There are fixes to that problem nowadays. It's called Blue Chew Gold. A 4-in-1 upgrade targets both body and brain. That's right, most blue pills only focus on. Blue Chew Gold goes further, enhances arousal, desire, connection, total performance, both physical and mental. It dissolves right under your tongue. Starts working in as little as 15 minutes. Look, we don't have time to wait and wait and wait for it to kick in. That's why Blue Chew Gold is a turbocharger. It's a PED for the bedroom. It works in as little as 15 minutes. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man this link, BlueChew.com. Promo code RJ, 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. With the promo code RJ, get your confidence back and your little fella feeling big again.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Most home sellers get one offer, and it's never enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard offers, you don't get one offer, you get multiple cash offers from serious investors, all competing for your home. Here's how it works. An Orchard agent submits your home to their exclusive network of local cash buyers. They compete to buy your home. You choose the winner. No repairs, no showings, no settling. Get started with a free home valuation at orchard.com. That's orchard.com.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
It's a baseball weekend on 105.3 The Fan, presented by K-Post Roofing.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
World's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final and have a blast every step of the way. From Norway to Spain, the U.S. to Brazil, pick your trades for the winners of soccer's biggest prize and watch the trends to find the best payout for you. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. That means there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and you can buy out of your position, making it so much more fun. For a limited time, you can download the Kalshi app and use code TOLO. That's T-O-L-O. That's TOLO, T-O-L-O. You're going to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Hear from your favorite Rangers each Tuesday afternoon at 3:20 with the G-Bag Nation. This is the place for Rangers coverage right here on The Fan.
This segment on 105.3 The Fan is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Okie dokie. Final segment of the show right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Happy Flag Day, guys. It's Flag Day.
It's Flag Day?
Really? Flag Day.
Huh. By the way, to the 214,
International Flag
we were
Day.
I'm just joking. It's not going to be just Brendan Sorsby talk. Oh, you know what? Unplug your. Hold on. Hey, Jacob.
Yeah,
Ray's here.
it's Brendan Baxter and I, 2 Red Raiders. Shout out to the bosses for putting 2 Red Raiders on the radio yesterday. We were on for 2.5 hours. I think we hit about every angle we could have hit, but I definitely got a little bit in the tank still. So we're doing a college kegger today. We're gonna tear down Kevin Walker's Texas Longhorns in the College World Series, and we're getting some Sorsby talk. So I got a little bit of audio from Cody Campbell we didn't get to. So
somebody said, "Are we gonna get a 4-hour Jake-off session?"
Oh, we will. We're actually gonna be playing 82-0 during Jaking Off today. Group 82-0 session.
Why does that not surprise me one bit?
Yeah.
Why does that not surprise me one bit?
Have you played?
What's that?
You played?
Bro, we did an 82-0. We did an 82-0 on air.
Oh, you did?
It's already been done on air.
Have you won?
What's that?
Have you got it?
What, 82-0?
Yeah.
No, I'm doing it. Apparently you two are missing what I'm saying here. We did and went 82-0.
Oh, okay.
Live on air.
Well, there's a difference between doing it and going 82-0.
Yeah.
That's what he was getting at.
Maybe you guys
I don't doubt you. Did you get it?
Down.
Did you get it without Kareem or Wilt?
We had Wilt.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm trying to get one without Kareem and Wilt. I got one with LeBron, Jordan, and Thunder Kevin Durant, but I had Ben Wallace as my center, and I gave him like 79-3.
I got one with MJ, Kawhi, and LeBron, and I didn't go 82-0. Yeah. It was like
also, Bird only had like 21 a game on the Celtics.
Was it the specific season or was
it like
the era?
80 Celtics? He only averaged like 21 a game.
80, you got to remember he was a rookie in 80. 86 Larry is
well, no, 1980s, like 1980s, the decade. The decade, he averaged like 21. I was like,
didn't he also win 3 straight Finals MVPs?
He did, yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know.
I mean, he was a triple-double threat.
He was.
He was a dog, yeah.
Also, Shadow World Be Free, man. My GOAT.
Tell you what,
did anybody out there know he averaged 30 a game?
That's a pull right
King
there.
legend.
He's amazing. Do you know his real name?
See, that's
I do
what you
not.
got.
He changed it to World Be Free.
I know Ron Artest's name. It's Ron Artest.
Meta World.
Yeah.
Free.
What was World Be Free's real name?
Lloyd
Banks?
Free. No, Lloyd Free. Lloyd Free. And he changed it to World Be Free because he wanted to be peace.
Let the world know. He wanted the
peace.
world to be free. I ain't mad at him for that. From the 940, I just met Jameis Winston during the Dutch fan walk.
That's a
Dude
flex.
is always having the best
He's
time.
living his best life. Isn't he?
That's Jameis
Quarterback?
Winston. That's Jameis
What's your
Winston for you.
favorite Jameis Winston moment? He's got so many.
When he knocked the ref, ref knocked him down?
Eat a W, maybe?
No, that's probably one of the more disturbing Jameis Winston moments. I think the conversation between him and Jim Harbaugh, when he was talking about when Jameis Winston was talking about how he had made somebody cry by making fun of them, and then Jim Harbaugh didn't. I couldn't tell if he wasn't sure about the whole crab leg thing, and he was and Jim Harbaugh was like really locked into the whole thing. So it's on social media somewhere. And then from a player standpoint, the touchdown catch.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, that was incredible.
Oh,
Look, that dude could have been a tight end if the whole quarterbacking thing.
My favorite one is when he's in the pregame interview and he's like, "I just want to thank the Lord for the ability to play in some snow,"
Yeah,
and then he went late there for like 145 yards and 3 picks.
Yeah.
Just like the worst performance you've ever seen.
My favorite one was where he was on the Saints, and I think it was the post game. They had just blown out the Packers in Week 1, and it was like a big upset. And Aaron Rodgers played like crap, and everybody was asking him what he did. He's like, a coach just gave us a speech, and he was like, what did he say? He just told us to go out there and do our thing.
That's all you need from Jameis Winston sometimes. I feel like we haven't seen. I don't feel like I've seen you.
Yeah,
in a few
been
weeks.
a minute,
Where the hell
man.
you been? I mean, you've been running.
Yeah, always running around the
world.
But now, did you set a PR in your 1500?
So I'm running my 1500 and on July 11th, Sunset Tour in LA.
Okay.
That's my next one.
Okay.
And but before that, I ran my 5,000 meter in LA.
Okay, that's
I
what it
tend to go to LA. I'm basically a local in LA now.
So who's faster, you or that Cooper kid?
Luckenhouse.
I'm messing with you. For those who don't know about Cooper Luckenhouse,
800 phenom.
He did 800 meter in 1:42.
08.
World record. He's from
North Texas too, though. Yeah, because he just I was going to say because he just won something over in Europe, didn't he?
I interviewed him.
Oh, okay.
When I was doing some freelance work with Milesplit, which they do all the interviews for high school track.
Okay.
And I interviewed him last year when he was going for the high school national 1K record. Super windy day, didn't get it.
Yeah.
Soloed it. Never realized I was going to be interviewing a future world champion.
Isn't that something?
No, he's
a bad man.
That kid's nuts. He really is. I mean that in a positive way.
142.
To run a 142. Okay, Germany.
Some Germany fans in the house,
ass
apparently.
over belt to ass. Who they beating? Curacao. Curaçao's big as what Louisville, isn't it? And how many people are in Curacao?
What is with
They have
these?
156,000.
What is with the
Louisville and Capel?
What's with the abbreviations? What are we doing?
I'm with you
What
on that
are we
because why are we
doing?
doing Morocco MAR? Last I checked, it was MOR.
Sweden,
I was so confused
Sweden
by
yesterday
that.
was SUI.
What?
And I was like,
what are we doing?
these
Get it
airport
together,
codes?
Fox.
Is it airport
Seriously.
codes? What is this?
What are we doing? All right, okay, so when are you going to run in Dallas, or at least here in the DFW? Anytime soon?
Remember, whenever we get some good weather, I guess. Maybe in the fall. It's too hot right now to run over here.
Wouldn't you think, though, that if you can run in Dallas in this heat, you can run anywhere?
I'm glad you said that, Fred, because my coach says, if you could, he tells me every time we're doing a hard session or, it's a tough day, he's like, if you can do this in North Texas in the heat and the wind, you can go anywhere and do it anywhere.
Hello? Come on.
So I'm glad
Let's
you
go.
said that.
Thank you. You're welcome. No, because we want to get, I have been telling anybody to listen, we have the fastest person in DFW media in our own backyard. Whew. Well, I would say there's probably some. Now, do you think you're faster than the SMU and TCU folks?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Boom.
Wait a minute. My son's on the TCU team.
Well, I wouldn't challenge Alex, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't challenge him in the 8. Just like I wouldn't challenge Cooper Luckenhouse in the 8 either.
fair.
Take my lunch money.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If we go anything above 1,500 and up, I got it.
You got it.
I got it. I'll
Okay.
take it.
Well, we need to do something with this.
do.
Okay.
We really
should. We can't. He can't race REAP anymore.
Yeah.
But at the very
Let's
least,
do a remote out there.
Let's do a remote.
Let's get in like a golf cart, just follow around.
Here's
with,
the question:
with road mics.
Do we think because we've already seen Khaki Kevin Walker get beat?
Yeah.
I'm going to venture to say, do we think Eric could beat him running backwards?
I think Eric could
beat
him
me
crawling.
running backwards.
That's correct.
I would feel confident in my abilities
you're
that I
running
think
forward.
I could.
No, you're not running backwards. You're running forward.
I'm
No,
not
I
trying
know.
to flex here, but in 8th grade play day, I did really good in the run backwards contest. I got 3rd place, and I fell down, too.
And he's the same size
I think
as he
Eric-
was in 8th grade.
I think Eric can crawl
Okay, let's
faster than
relax.
Kevin
I would like
run.
my abilities against his running backwards, running forwards.
I think we need to make this happen.
I'd bet money
I
on
think this
Eric
is
in
fair
an
enough,
army
though.
crawl.
Wow. The disrespect.
Just the slenderness of Eric is.
I mean, me and Jacob are
that's what my
still
money's
supposed to
on.
race. So I don't know why he's talking.
Hey, is there
When
a
did
way?
we settle this? When did we do this?
Just now.
Okay, cool.
Hey, is there
Heard it
a
here first, folks.
I got something. Is there a possible way that we could have me rep 105.3 on my jersey someday, like at a race? Like I just put it like the quarter of my jersey, and I rep the 105.3.
I don't see why not.
I mean,
all we need to get. Yeah, all you got to do is get like a. I don't know. They got the little stickers that we put on our shirts.
Those little yeah, those.
Whatever. Yeah.
The sewn ones. That's where I was going. The sewn ones.
Thanks for that clarification,
Boy,
Jacob.
we got
Ray.
4.5 hours, and I'm already losing.
We got
lost words.
those. Yeah. You can put them on there. Why couldn't you? Hello, duh. Now we'll make that happen. Why wouldn't we? But seriously though. So your next race is gonna be in LA, but you won't race in Dallas until the fall.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah,
hopefully.
And I will let you guys know, of course.
But so we're not doing any college meets. It's the summertime though. There's no college meets.
We got a Tolo that want to correct the abbreviation. He says that was not Sweden. That was Switzerland. SWI is Switzerland.
I guess it makes
Point
a little bit more
stands.
sense.
Point stands.
Yeah.
Can't tell.
That's why USA has so much aura.
UI. What is that?
This is easy.
What is that? I mean, if I didn't know, I'd be sulking under the influence as far as I'm concerned. I mean, who knows?
Because they had a free kick. They had a free kick yesterday, and he made it. And I was like, that's a goal for.
Who?
Wow.
Way to go. Way to go to the green team. Just scored. All right, what's on tap the next 4.5 hours?
Lots of World Cup, lots of NBA Finals. What's next for the Spurs? What else we got? Brendan Sorsby, you said?
Brendan Sorsby talk. Group 82-0, a little bit of khakis, kicks, and then as a former Maverick, already a basketball Hall of Famer.
Ooh. I love to hear it, and you should as well. Great stuff as always from Mr. Trap House Trevor. All right, he's going to go eat lots of barbecue. Real quick. Do you know what you're going to eat yet? I mean, is this going to be a meat plate?
I'm not a big brisket guy. I'm a pork
ribs.
rib guy.
A pork guy.
Ribs.
All right, so pork ribs.
Yeah. What I'm hoping, this place closes at 5:00. So what I'm hoping is they have the cuts that I want. That's what I'm afraid of.
Oh, what are we thinking for sides?
Baked beans and potato salad. Those are kind of the go-to for me. Plus coleslaw. I dig coleslaw.
You love a good starch, don't you?
How am I supposed to?
Daniel Esteve from CW33. Another great performance from him as well. And, of course, Trevor's good news. He will be live streaming all the barbecue that he's going to be eating later on as well. So if you want to see him eat in the flesh, just give him a follow on social media. Or just meet him at Wooden Time. Meet him at Wooden Time, and he'll let you sit on his lap and feed him if you're really nice enough. That's going to do it for us, for the one, the only, the three-time Hall of Famer, Chris Arnold. I'm Fred Davis. Degenerate Jake and Eric Cassara is coming up next.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy.
on the drive, pulls back, leans in, draws the foul, in and out, almost went down, and 3 free throws.
That was the scene in San Antonio, Texas last night as the New York Knicks snap a 53-year championship drought. And they make quick work of the San Antonio Spurs in 5 games. My name's Jacob Ray alongside Eric Casares. We got Kevin Walker back there on the 1s, 2s, and 3s providing a highlight in crunch time. We didn't have that ready a minute ago, but Kevin knows how to work fast. Eric, what's going on, man?
Go New York, go New York, go.
Oh, come on.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready. 4 hours packed, getting you ready for the Rangers game. Hopefully we avoid the sweep against the Boston Red Sox. We'll get you all the way there covered for the pregame. But I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. I was right about my prediction of Knicks. I didn't get the games right, unfortunately. I said Knicks in 6. I'm actually very shocked they ended up going 5. But
I was too.
After the 29-point blown lead, I kind of figured that there was a possibility. And the way the game was going last night, too, I mean, come on, like, the Spurs were wearing them down. They were locking up. Absolutely. I love the defense they were playing, especially in that first half. But again, the way the Knicks played, the pace of play, the ball movement, everything, the way they do their cross matches, the matchups, it just felt like you got to put these boys out, and they couldn't do it.
Yeah, I felt like the biggest conversation throughout the series was almost every game we were talking about the fact that, man, the Knicks are playing so bad. They look so bad, but they're only down by 5. You know, that was the conversation every single game. It was like, yeah, the Spurs have played well. They had a double-digit lead, but, you know, kind of just a 5-0 run here, a 6-2 run there. You know, they just slowly inched their way back into these games, and without a great performance, the Knicks were in every single game. And I know CA and Fred mentioned it. The San Antonio Spurs led for 72% of this series and won 1 game.
I was pleasantly surprised of how well Jalen Brunson ended up shooting despite how much he took, because it felt like he shot the ball a lot.
He shot the ball a ton.
I think the worst game he had, he scored 20 and didn't shoot the ball very well. But the point is, I think looking at the averages, he still ended up scoring. I'll have to fact check this, but I think it was 43. I think it was 43, definitely over 30%, and then 86% from the free throw line.
Jalen Brunson, just an all-time closeout game performance. 45 points on 14 of 27 from the field, 13 of 15 from the free throw line. They also got 11 rebounds from Josh Hart to lead the way, and not a lot of assists. Mikal Bridges was their assist leader with 4 points. Dylan Harper, the rookie for San Antonio, led the way. He's so good. He had 25.
Get De'Aaron Fox off this team and let Dylan Harper take over, please.
No kidding. I was questioning when we did the starting lineups. I was like, man, it just seems borderline coaching malpractice to have De'Aaron Fox in the starting lineup over Dylan Harper. And I know a lot of people were talking about why is Julian Champagnie starting over Dylan Harper? No, he should be in the starting lineup. He's been by far a better player than De'Aaron Fox in this series, and he's been a great 3-and-D guy, so I had no issue there. But look, I'd be hard-pressed to see De'Aaron Fox on this basketball team next season.
Mitch Johnson wasn't lying, too, because in the Game 4 press conference, he was saying, where he doubled down and basically said De'Aaron Fox is going to have the ball in his hands at the end of the game, of Game 5. And he was. And he was throwing up bricks. He could not make a shot. Meanwhile, you got Dylan Harper looking like prime James Harden, just driving to the hoop, doing step backs. Yeah, I mean, look, De'Aaron Fox, I know he's been dealing with that ankle injury. You can tell that it's kind of limited his play, especially this whole playoff series, not just this series in particular against the Knicks. The entire playoffs, he has not looked that good. But the point is, man, you got Dylan Harper, young kid, 20 years old, off the bench, and he's playing way better than you. You gotta mix it up a little bit. That's what good teams do.
The Spurs led for 84% of this Game 5. But they shot 63% from the free throw line. Free throws, once again, proving to be critical for this Spurs team. I know Wemby missed one late, and Dylan Harper in a situation where it seemed like they were going to try and go for a make one, intentionally missed the second for an offensive rebound. He missed the first one, so just a really rough situation. And then the nail in the coffin I'm assuming, Kevin, you watched this game. It felt like the nail in the coffin was that Mitchell Robinson offensive rebound, and it felt like from there on, San Antonio had no chance, and/or was going to be their final breath there. Kevin, what were your overall takeaways from this game and this series
I would say my overall takeaways were that the Knicks, despite not having the better talent, were the better team overall. What a coaching job by Mike Brown. Like, if we want to say coaching malpractice by Mitch Johnson, I understand it's only his second year coaching the team. He was under Greg Popovich for a long time. Anybody who took over that role, I mean, the shoes to fill are ginormous. But I thought he did an incredible job. He was one of the candidates for Coach of the Year for a reason. He made some mistakes. Everyone's going to. But what a job by Mike Brown. Getting the best out of Karl-Anthony Towns, getting the best out of OG Anunoby, getting the best out of Jalen Brunson, just putting together the best. And how about Jose Alvarado?
GTA.
Yeah.
GTA 5.
I mean, what a performance from him this series. Just overall, you look up and down the board. Yeah, Jalen Brunson, he's going to be the king of New York. He's the guy that everyone's going to look at. But each player you look at on the starting roster and even off the bench played a role in winning this series. What a job by the New York Knicks. They were the best team. They simply played like the best team. Even 29 points down, they literally never stopped believing. And every moment that took place in this series, it was one for the ages, in my opinion. So, in my opinion, just an incredible team effort.
Yeah,
I'm really glad. Yeah, I'm really glad you brought up the better team, because I'm assuming you listened to the celebration, right?
Oh, of course.
The biggest talk about this Knicks team has been the fact that they rebuilt the Villanova Wildcats, right? And 2 or 3 players in that post game last night said how good of a job the team president did at building a family culture.
So all we got to do is just finish building the Dukes here in Dallas, and we got a championship.
Amen to that. And yeah, I guess the only one that I wish would have been a part of it is Dante DiVincenzo, but you can't have.
He's got to feel left out a little bit.
just a little bit, but. No, and I'm glad you brought up Jose Alvarado, the different guys that contributed. Obviously, all the praise should go to Jalen Brunson, especially in a closeout game. Regardless of if he deserved, he should have been Finals MVP. He proved it that last game. But OG Anunoby.
Can't say enough about him.
Can't say enough great things about him. Going into that Game 5, he was having the most efficient 20 points per game by a player in NBA history, 78.4% true shooting. That's incredible. And
he's like 58% from 3 or something?
Yeah, he's not a role player. He's not a role player. Stop calling him a role player. He is legit a third option on a championship team. He won a championship with Kawhi, and he was doing a lot of Kawhi stuff in that series.
He is what the Knicks thought Mikal Bridges was going to be when they traded for him.
Those 5 first-round picks.
Think of all those first-round picks. Do you think it was a more inspired performance from OG, given the fact that he missed the Raptors championship with appendicitis? He wanted his lick back. I mean, he's got a ring, but
he's also so young in that series too. What actually has me thinking more about that Raptors series is just, man, Kawhi made a mistake leaving. And I know it's hindsight 2020, and I don't think Kawhi regrets it in the end. He got to go home, play in LA, make a lot of money. But man, if he would have just stayed in Toronto, I mean, they had a really good chance. Honestly, they had a really good chance to go back-to-back that next year because of the bubble. The Lakers were really good. Mm-hmm. The Bucks were the best team in the East that year, but going into the bubble, they were hot. It was them and the Heat with Jimmy Butler. And I remember saying that was the Eastern Conference preview. It ended up being Celtics and Heat because the Celtics beat the Raptors in 7 games that year. But the point is the Raptors were still rolling a year after winning the championship without Kawhi. So imagine if Kawhi had stayed there.
It's so tough. The Raptors get forgotten a lot, it feels like, because of the fact that LeBron ran the East for as long as he did. Between his time with the Heat and his time with the Cavaliers, the Raptors never made it anywhere. And the first year LeBron's out of the conference, they make it to the NBA Finals. They were a really good team. The Kyle Lowry and DeMar DeRozan, that was a really, really good team for a lot of years and probably would have made it to a lot of NBA Finals if it wasn't for those LeBron James teams. We got a text here from the 817. Dylan Harper is shooting guard size, but possesses point guard skills just like his dad. Ron Harper was 6'6" shooting guard, but Phil Jackson wanted him to be a point guard, and you can see defensively why that backcourt was huge and very long defensively. Spurs could have gone with Harper at point guard.
Yeah, I mean, I
don't think we disagree.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And, he's big, he's physical, love the way he attacks the rim. He's got that nice little first step, has that Euro that he does like Harden. He plays a lot like Harden. He does a lot of the step back stuff. Bigger, stronger, shooting guard size like the 817 mentioned. And he wasn't perfect either. Like, you could tell he was a rookie. He missed some bunnies at the end of that game, but credit to the Knicks defense, credit to the Knicks game plan. Dylan Harper isn't going anywhere. He's going to be a superstar in this league, no doubt about it. And I'm interested to see how the Spurs bounce back from this, because as we've learned in the past 10 years or so, the window is never as open as you might think for some of these young teams. It's going to be hard for them to go and win a championship.
Very true. 877-881-1053. Tolo's text into the Frankel and Frankel Injuries Attorney tech line. We will read all of your texts throughout the show. If you want to text about the Rangers, you want to talk about the NBA Finals, the World Cup, the White House card, anything. Text in about anything. But the Texas Rangers did fall in Game 2 of their series last night with the Boston Red Sox in Boston by a score of 6-3. They had Jacob deGrom on the mound. He went 6 innings, allowing 2 earned runs with 5 strikeouts. Look, I mean, this was a close game through 6. It was 2-2. And then in the 7th inning and the 8th inning, the bullpen gave up 4 runs combined, and that would be it for your Rangers. They did tack on a run in the 8th to make it 6-3, but we saw this team was surging. They were playing really well. They won 9 of their last 13, now 9 of their last 14, and you got to 500 and then you lose 2 in a row.
Clockwork.
It's a tough look. You're back in action tonight. Kevin, remind me, is tonight a 50-minute pregame?
I will have to look into that and double check and make sure.
6:20 first pitch. So I think that's a 50-minute pregame.
At least we get off at 5:30, so.
We do. So yeah, 50-minute pregame on NBC and Peacock. You'll have Nathan Eovaldi on the mound. He's 5-7 with a 4.26 ERA. He'll be facing up against Connolly Early, the left-handed pitcher for Boston. He's 5-4 with a 3.3 ERA. Look, both these guys have given up at least 12 home runs. Eovaldi's given up 15, Early's given up 12, so you're hoping to see the ball fly tonight. The over-under is 9 runs. So, look, the Rangers got it. You got to grab one tonight. You're starting to see yourself slide a bit more. You're still only 2 games back in the American League West. The Athletics are a game ahead of you at 35-35, and the Mariners lost last night, and they are 37-35. So you're still in the mix. And Eric, I want to pose this question to you because we asked this to Jared yesterday. What do you think matters more in the overall outlook of this team when you think about the trade deadline? Does your positioning in your division or your overall record? Because obviously, usually you wouldn't think about being a buyer if you're 34-36. You're only 2 games out of first place.
Yeah, I think the division standing matters probably more because at the end of the day, I mean, could you find a way to win the division? I mean, that's all that I'm looking at. I don't really stress too much about record. Luckily, the Mariners are struggling. Everybody else in the AL is honestly just kind of up and down. So what do they say? There was like a saying is like the AL is just getting ready to lose to LA in the World Series. That's how you just flip the number.
That's kind of what it feels like. It feels like, I mean, right now the way it looks is it's going to be the Braves or the Dodgers. If they meet in the National League Championship Series, that's going to be the World Series. Kind of like the Spurs and the Thunder in the Western Conference Finals. So that'll be something to monitor there. But Tolos, we got a loaded show for you today. At 1:40, we're going to get into the World Cup with Team USA. 2 o'clock around the NFL. I've got some pretty good articles about the first wave of mini camps.
Come on.
2:20, a college kegger. We're going to get into Kevin Walker's Texas Longhorns in the College World Series. And we're going to get into some Brendan Sorsby conversation with some Cody Campbell audio we didn't get to yesterday. 2:40, Rick 6, you got a little tease for us?
Yeah, so we're going to keep it on the NBA Finals Keep 3 Cut 5 edition. I'll just keep it at that for now.
Beautiful. Cowboys news at 3. We're going to do a group 82-0 for jaking off at 3:20. 3:40. We're going to get into the UFC White House card. It's going to be Eric's segment. 4 o'clock, NBA Finals and Stanley Cup. And depending on how 82-0 goes,
we're going to do it.
I did tease the guys that we're going to hop into a little bit of 20-0. So that's
I feel much more confident about that.
About 20-0? Okay. All right. So we have to do it there. 4:20, Khakis Kicks. 4:40, the top NFL stories. 5 o'clock show reset. And then 5:20, we get you set for Rangers pregame as they get set to hopefully avoid the sweep against your Boston Red Sox. But coming up next is this former Dallas Maverick already a basketball Hall of Famer? And what's next for the San Antonio Spurs? That's next on 105.3 The Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
At Alliance Hyundai, you can shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade today. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best...
getters advance for the chance to be a starter. Cast your ballots at MLB.com/vote. MLB trademarks used with permission.
If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Fox to Wemby. Wemby tries a three, puts it up, off the mark. Anunoby the rebound. It's over. It's over. Knick fans, this is not a dream. Your long, long wait has ended. Go ahead and cry. After 53 years, the Knicks are finally NBA champions once again.
Talk about somebody disappearing in the fourth quarter in 5 straight games.
He's going right to it.
Victor Wembanyama with a rough performance last night in the fourth quarter as the Knicks completed the comeback to snap their 53-year-long championship drought. And Eric, I'm really curious your thoughts because, you know, we kind of crowned Wemby as the guy, the next guy in the NBA after he beat the Oklahoma City Thunder, including my hand up. I was one of them. But man, my opinion across 5 games has shifted more than I thought it could. Where do the Spurs go from here?
I mean, you just don't overreact. I think at first you got to get off that De'Aaron Fox contract. He's getting paid $225 million on the Supermax, and he just hasn't played up to that level. Especially, you could look back and think maybe he cost them an NBA championship. Now, I know Wembanyama specifically wasn't good in the fourth quarter, and I wanted to read the stat to you. In the fourth quarter of the NBA Finals, he averaged 7.8 points per game. He shot 34% from the field, 25% from three, 72% from free throw, and his plus or minus was minus -1 or -20. He scored 5 points in Game 4 and 3 points in Game 5 of the fourth quarter. So,
dude.
But it wasn't just him either, though. So look,
no, it wasn't. But he's been the guy. I need to figure out what he did against the Thunder. Keep talking.
Well, here's the deal. Look, I was kind of on that train too, where I thought Spurs fans were counting him a little bit too early because I always felt like I wanted to see him get the job done. I think, because that's what everybody says is, in order to be the best in the world, you got to win the championship. They did it with SGA, he did it. They did it with Jokic, he did it. They did it with Giannis, he did it. And I remember the scores for Giannis going into that finals was like, oh, Giannis will never be a top 5 player because in the playoffs can't get it done. And then he turns into the best player of all time in that series. Leads the 4-0 comeback. So, to me, I wanted to see Wemby actually get the job done. And I'll admit, hand up, I was wrong about the OKC series. I picked OKC in 6, and I did think that SGA was going to outplay Wemby, and they were going to win that series. So, you know what, Spurs fans, you guys proved me wrong on that sense. You beat the Oklahoma City Thunder. Wemby, he had his moment. He was emotional. Good for him. But at the end of the day, you had another team that everybody was sleeping on in New York, and people thought that was going to be a cakewalk. They beat you in 5 games. And not only did they beat you, but you were a part of the reason that you lost that series. So to me, I think it's a learning experience. Everyone has these moments. LeBron had it in 2011, right? The superstars go through this. This is Wemby's LeBron 2011 moment. Now we'll see how he responds from it. He's only 22 years old. The Spurs aren't going anywhere. It's not like they're just going to magically fall off a cliff.
Yeah.
But again, I'm going to hold back a little bit and guaranteeing that they're going to win the championship next year because the window is not as open as people think.
He mentioned that it's going to be tough waiting 100 games to get back to the point that he was at, obviously, last night. Here are his stats in the fourth quarter against the Oklahoma City Thunder. In Game 7, he had 6 points, 1 assist on 100% shooting in the fourth quarter. In Game 6, 2 points on 1 of 2 shooting. That was the game that they won. Game 5, 4 points, 3 rebounds, 1 for 6. Game 4, in the fourth quarter, 2 points, 1 rebound on 1 shot. Game 3, which they lost, 7 points on 3 of 5 shooting. Game 2, which they won, 4 points, 5 rebounds on 2 of 7 shooting. And then Game 1, when he had 41, he only had 5 of those points in the fourth quarter. So, it's a trend. It's a trend that doesn't look good if you're a San Antonio Spurs fan. Definitely need your big guys to be your closers, and Dylan Harper was a better closer than anybody on that team. Obviously, Stephon Castle was hitting a lot of big free throws late in a ton of these games, but it just didn't matter. Whenever you have guys like Wemby not showing up and De'Aaron Fox doing De'Aaron Fox things, It's a tough look, but I want to ask you guys a question because I thought of this last night during the celebration. Is Jalen Brunson already a basketball Hall of Famer? Now, it might be an outrageous question to think about, and Tolos, don't fry me here. I'm talking basketball Hall of Fame. We're talking college. We're talking international. We're talking NBA. Here's Jalen Brunson's resume since high school. In high school and international highlights, he was a FIBA Under-19 World Cup gold medalist and MVP. In 2015, he was Illinois Mr. Basketball, and in 2015, he was a McDonald's All-American. Here's his collegiate career. Two-time national champion in 2016 and 2018 with Villanova Wildcats. In 2018, a consensus first-team All-American. In 2018, the National Player of the Year. And then also in 2018, the Bob Cousy Award winner for the nation's top point guard. And then we get to his NBA career. He was All-NBA second team in 2024, 2025, and 2026. He was an All-Star in 24, 25, and 26. The Eastern Conference Finals MVP this season. The NBA Finals MVP this season. And an NBA champion this season. I think he's got it. I think he is a Naismith Basketball Hall of Famer already.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at those numbers and the accolades that he achieved, absolutely. And look, the Knicks aren't done, right? I'm not saying that they're going to win another championship, but he has stapled himself as possibly the greatest Knick of all time. Just what he did for that city.
He already is.
I mean, him or Ewing, right?
Yeah. I think he takes the cake over Ewing.
I think so, too. Just because first time getting to the finals wins it. Yeah. I would give it to him, and of course, maybe
and just on top of all the playoff success they've had over the season, I know they haven't made it to the finals, but he's been a consistent playoff
and
performer
the clutch gene
for
too.
years. Exactly.
Is there anybody better than him in the last 2 minutes of the game? Right now,
well, in theory, De'Aaron Fox won your clutch player of the year over the last 2 years.
You got to go there. So from the 3-2, he said 1-2. He said Wemby choked Game 2 and the championship in that moment. Then part of it happening in Game 4. I said that last night. So I was actually going to ask. The reason I brought that up is because I was going to ask you this. What do you think was worse? Was it Game 2 where he throws the turnover off the back of Stephon Castle's back, or was it in Game 4 where he missed those 2 free throws straight? Because those are both bad moments. Like, what was a worse PR moment for him?
2 free throws straight for sure, because the pass, you could argue, was partly on Stephon Castle. Just miscommunication between young players. Obviously can't happen in that moment, but I'm not going to fully put the blame on him for that. Man, for free throws, it's just you and the rim.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's in your head.
You got to hit your free throws, and he was a great free throw shooter all year. Kevin's got his hand up. I think he's got a point to make here.
All right, so if the Tolos remember, I was on with the 3-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold last week, and we debated a retired NFL athlete, Russell Wilson, if he was a Hall of Famer. And in this debate, I brought up the HOFM Hall of Fame metric, which the Pro Football Reference, has. And it determines, based on different statistics, career statistics, whose HOFM is better. Now, like a guy like Tom Brady has like a 210, and the average was 110. Now, I did the same thing with basketball. This is based on a percentage chance. Obviously, the number one, this is active and retired, the number one Hall of Fame probability was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, followed by LeBron James and Michael Jordan, all at 1,000%. It's a guaranteed get in, right? What percentage chance do you think Jalen Brunson falls on this list? And there is another active player that is right next to him. Because that's what they base it off of. Does the question make sense, by the way?
Percentage chance to make the Hall of Fame?
Mm-hmm. Based on their Hall of Fame metrics.
I'm gonna say 62.
Okay.
That's a good guess. That's where I was gonna go like 65.
That's your guess?
Are we close?
63%. Anthony Edwards is right above him, by the way.
Anthony Edwards is above him. Okay.
Anthony Edwards is right above him. So according to Basketball Reference, which has their probability for Hall of Fame, Jalen Brunson has a 63% chance. He is on the 205th of active and retired athletes for the NBA on their percentage chances to make a Hall of Fame.
In case you guys are curious, the 956 says Russell Wilson can't be a Hall of Famer, so we can't. Russell Wilson cannot make the NBA Hall of Fame. or the NFL Hall of Fame.
No, he's not eligible for the Naismith. Nor Cooperstown.
I do want to get to this text. This one's from the 956 as well. He said he probably does because the Basketball Hall of Fame is by far the most watered down Hall of Fame. They let everyone in. Be that as it may, I think even if it wasn't watered down, Jalen Brunson is an all-time winner. He's at every level he's played at.
He's got the 32nd best odds of active players right now.
Man, that's crazy. What are Luka's odds?
Luka's odds are, why don't you guess?
95.
Luka's odds are 68.
I'd give Brunson the nod over Luka. I think
he's just above Kevin Love right now.
I think Jalen Brunson is as we stand right now. I think Jalen Brunson has a better all-time resume than Luka Doncic.
Oh yeah,
does.
I mean you can't debate that.
Well, we are right now.
No, I don't think it's
with
close.
this Hall of Fame metric.
Well, I don't think you can debate it because now that he's an NBA champion and he's a Finals MVP, I mean, Luka is probably Luka's the better player.
Luka's the better player,
but we're talking about resume?
Yeah.
No, it's Jalen Brunson.
Yeah. What did Luka do in college? He didn't go to college, actually. Trick question.
Same thing that LeBron did.
Yeah. Tolos 877-881-1053. Who has the better resume all time, Luka or Jalen Brunson? Which leads me to my next question. Was the 2018 draft possibly the greatest point guard draft we've ever seen by a team, where the Mavericks walked away with Luka Doncic and Jalen Brunson in the second round?
SGA was in that draft as well.
I think it is.
He's got an 84% chance, by the way.
SGA?
Yeah, of active players.
Two-time MVP,
I would agree with
of
that.
active players.
NBA champion, yeah.
He was.
disagree.
I mean, imagine if he would have went back-to-back MVP, Finals MVP. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you skyrocket that one up to 100%. I think if he went back-to-back, I mean, and that's what's so weird about the Thunder and what I think defends SGA's argument for MVP is it kind of felt like with that Thunder team, they could be without anybody. Like Chet could miss games, Jalen Williams could miss games, anybody could miss games.
Sure.
As long as SGA didn't miss games, they were going to win 65 games, right? Like they were such an elite team as long as they had SGA. But if SGA missed, are they a 500 team?
If SGA missed the entire season?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're above 500, but they wouldn't have made it to the Western Conference Finals.
I don't even know if they're a 500 team.
I mean,
after what you saw in that playoff run versus the Spurs and how bad their bench got from game 1 to game 7.
Yeah, but the Spurs are also just really good. We can't forget that.
They are, yeah.
The Spurs were a really good team. And I think the reason that SGA struggled in that series was because San Antonio didn't respect the shooters around SGA. So you do make a good point. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'd say it goes far as to say that SGA, if they didn't have him, this hypothetical that they would have been below 500, I think they still would have been a winning team, but they wouldn't have been the 1 seed. It would have been San Antonio. And I think the reason that San Antonio had such success against him is they were able to attack him on doubles and everything. And they were okay. They were content with leaving Caruso and all those other guys open.
Yeah. From the 469, Luka won EuroLeague championship and was a league MVP as a child playing against grown men. That's true. Does that trump 2 national championships and an NBA Finals
MVP too?
MVP and a ring?
Okay. So the 956 said Russell Wilson can't be a Hall of Famer. There's no way you can be in the bottom half of the league at your position in the last 6 years of your career and be a Hall of Famer. I guess he's using that because of the Jalen Brunson argument. He was carried by his defense. He's no different than Trent Dilfer. That is a terrible comparison.
Yeah.
Because Russell Wilson was a top 3 quarterback in the league for a good 5-6 years.
Yeah, you got to remember his wide receiver core was like Golden Tate, Doug Baldwin, and
Jermaine Kearse.
Yeah.
Kearse,
so very,
Kearse.
very, solid wide receivers, but when we look back on it, not definitive wide receiver ones.
Do you remember when the Russ Cook days? Like, he was good.
Yeah. Russ was nasty.
Yeah, I mean, he went from a game manager to one of the best quarterbacks in the league, and then when he went to Denver and New York, it kind of fizzled out, and the Steelers stint. But
let's not forget that Russ was kind of on that first wave of mobile quarterbacks too. Russ could run.
I wouldn't use Russell Wilson as an example. I think you could have used somebody else that won a Super Bowl that was maybe more of a game manager.
From the 832, and this is a phenomenal
Eli
question
Manning,
by you.
question mark?
Phenomenal question by you. I think it comes down to, what do you value more, Luka's first-team All-NBAs or Jalen Brunson winning Finals MVP and a championship?
Most people would pick
I would
the
say
second
Finals
one.
MVP and championships for sure. I don't think, individual. I think individual awards get you higher on a pedestal when you already have that baseline of championships, right? And MVPs and stuff like that. When individual rewards don't necessarily matter as much when you don't have success in the NBA, when you don't have the rings, when you don't have the playoff success. Now, Luka did take this team to an NBA Finals, but they lost, and hasn't done anything since then.
Look, if Luka won the NBA Finals at any point in his career, he's a shoo-in. He would be 100% Hall of Famer.
And
he's got the statistics
regardless.
Yes. He's got the statistics. He's got the stats, the history. He's matching Jordan. He's matching Wilt. He's matching all of these greats. He'll make it in, even probably without a championship at this point. But all he needs is that championship. We're just comparing resumes, not individual rewards at this point.
And let's not forget, Luka's.
It's not like you can only pick one to get in, guys.
Let's not forget, Luka's career isn't over, so we'll see if LA can provide a championship around him too.
Yeah, he is on a team with LeBron
Or he'll
James.
come back to Dallas and we'll win it all there.
There you go, 2028, baby. 2028.
How fun would that be? Now the NBA Finals wrapped up yesterday, but we've got another big sport going on. It's the World Cup. And the United States is 1-0, baby. What a weekend to be an American. We got your full USA World Cup breakdown next on The Fan.
Most home sellers get one offer, and it's never enough. Or
5.
Some shocking news coming in from TMZ, and I bring this up because Eric Casares is a big fan of this individual. The reports are right now that popular American artist Oliver Tree has unfortunately passed away in a helicopter crash at 32 in Brazil. So, Eric...
Yeah, I mean,
let's talk about him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know too much about him, but I did like a lot of his music. You know, Freaks and Geeks, Cigarettes, All Bets Are Off. I had one of my college roommates got me onto him when we would listen to him after practice in the car a lot. And yeah, I mean, I liked him. I liked his music a lot. And when you said that name, it just kind of it threw a curveball at me. So it's very unfortunate. Obviously, prayers for his family, and that's tragic, man. I'm gonna be listening to some Oliver Tree on the way home today.
Very, very sad news. How long has he been big? Because I haven't heard much of his music, but I've seen his face, and I know he's been trending around the United States for a couple years now.
Dude, this had to have been like 2022. It was that Cowboy Tears album is when it dropped. That's kind of, I feel like, when he took off. So it was kind of around the 2021, 2022 era. But again, like I said, I wouldn't say I'm like a die-hard, like day one, like I know everything about him fan, but I definitely enjoyed listening to his music. And when you mentioned his name, like I knew right away, I was like, oh man, like that stinks. This was in Brazil.
It was in Brazil, Rio de Janeiro.
Oh.
It was two helicopters collided midair.
Tragic, man.
Very sad news coming out of Brazil this afternoon. But let's move on to some World Cup conversation here as the United States does win their first matchup. This was Friday night against Paraguay. They won 4-1 in dominating fashion. And I want to bring up this text from the 817 because I think this encompasses a lot of what United States fans are feeling right now. He said, "I'm 42 years old, not a soccer fan, but I watch World Cup. I've never seen a U.S. team make the other team look inferior in every way like we did to Paraguay. I think this year we have a chance to make some noise." Here you go, Kevin. Also, if the Horns turn it around in Omaha following a softball championship, followed by a football championship this year, has to be the best college football performance of all time.
We've already won the Directors Cup, so suck it, every other college program.
Cheez-Its Bowl, that's got to be added in there somewhere.
It is. We've got it. The trophy's there. But another Directors Cup for the Texas Longhorns. And for those who don't know, that just means that we are the best program in all of sports, taking all sports into account. I'm being serious. This is a real thing. It's the Learfield Directors Cup. So congrats to the Longhorns. And if y'all aren't clapping, that's fine. I will for myself.
I'll clap in the break. 2:20, we have a college kegger. We'll get more into that news as Ole Miss Rebels, they hit a home run and take waiting for the score to show, I think a 3-0 lead. 4-2 lead over Troy in an elimination game in Omaha.
Have you ever been to Omaha for the College World Series?
I haven't. I really want to go, though.
I was telling my buddy that I think we should go someday because I had a couple of old roommates that went 2 years ago when A&M was in the College World Series against Tennessee. Unfortunately, they lost. And
fortunately, not unfortunately.
Well, all right.
Fortunately.
Snake. We could talk about that another day. But point is, he said we need to go sometime. So, Jacob Ray, that's an open invitation for you and Khaki Kev. If you go to the World Series
we could totally get media passes.
Oh, yeah, for 100%. Sure. Yeah.
That'd be cool.
We could all hate each other's teams, but root for each other individually.
Yeah, yeah.
I won't root for Eric.
The bosses will hook us up.
I hate A&M.
There's no doubt there. I want to bring you to the story because I don't think a lot of people know this. So, Folarin Balogun, probably your best player on Friday night. He had 2 goals. He had one in the 31st minute and one in the 45th minute, or 50th minute, with a stoppage time. Still new to this whole soccer thing. Sorry, guys. He is technically a U.S. citizen. His story is fascinating on how he became a U.S. citizen because he is a native of London, but technically...
He was born in New York, though, right?
He was born in New York, but it's a crazy, crazy story. So... Hold on, let me. Okay, I lost the story. There it is. Folarin Balogun's American nationality is the result of a travel mishap. Now, everybody's had travel mishaps, right? There's a bunch of crazy stuff that happens when you try to travel. His Yoruba Nigerian parents, Ben and Florence, were living in London, but took a vacation to New York in the summer of 2001. When attempting to fly home, an airline booked his 7 months pregnant mother from boarding due to an advanced pregnancy without clearance. So So essentially, they were on their way home, but she was too big, and the pilots would not let her fly. As a result, Balogun was born in New York City and named a U.S. citizen. And 25 years later, leads the USA to a BTA victory over Paraguay. Just an outstanding story there. Christian Pulisic left the first half of Friday's contest with a calf injury. He said that somebody kicked him in the back of the calf really hard. He did not return for the second half. Didn't matter. They were up by a bunch of goals at that point anyways. He did mention yesterday that he plans on being back for their next matchup, which I believe is next week, I want to assume. Kevin, do you know when their next matchup is?
Next Friday.
Next Friday. Okay, so they play about once a week. They take on Australia in yet another.
It's always good seeing USA show out in the World Cup.
It's great to see. And USA's a minus 165 favorite in this one. So favorites in back-to-back games. They were a favorite against Paraguay. And
just got to keep winning, man.
Adam C. mentioned yesterday at the end of our show, he said, we're going to learn a lot about this USA team when they match up with Turkey. He said, if we beat Turkey 2-0, there's a good chance this United States team could go really, really far in this thing. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend to know a lot about the Turkish national team, but hey, man, we'll see. It's always super exciting. That's, I think, one of the things that's so cool about the World Cup when, I think a healthy amount of USA fans don't, follow soccer as much as probably the rest of the countries involved, is you kind of learn new things. You learn new things about different countries. You learn these new players, these new teams. You kind of, throughout the tournament, you figure out who the best teams are, who the best players are. And it's kind of like catching up with a brand new league that you don't get to see very often. Right now, Germany is up on Morocco 6-1.
Dude, I keep looking over to our right, and it's like they keep scoring every single time. Which, by the way, Germany, I don't know too much about World Cup knowledge, but I do know that they won in 2015, I believe. Or 2014.
6 goals from 6 different
This is
players.
Trevor Beck's favorite team, by the way, Germany.
Really?
That checks out.
He's probably feeling pretty good then.
Yep, that checks out. Australia did get a 2-0 win over Turkey earlier today, or yesterday.
There we go.
It's 7-0.
It's 7-1 now. Look, like literally, I'm telling you, like I just watched.
Do we think we have a 7th goal from a 7th different player?
By the way, this is actually really a massive deal because goal differential plays a big part in the group stage.
It does. And I don't know a ton about soccer, but
why does
7
Germany,
goals is pretty crazy.
Now, Kev, help me understand this. Is it because it's so early on in the World Cup that like everybody looks so nonchalant, like it's just another game?
I think that Germany probably knew they were going to win this match. Look at me saying match instead of game.
Look at you.
But I think, like I said, because I asked Trevor...
You say 1-0 or 1-0?
I'm going to start saying 1-0. I'm going to start doing it. I asked Trevor the other day, I was like, man, why are they running up the score? Like, there's like no time left because USA scored that late goal in Paraguay. And he was like, no, it's because goal differential means a lot in the group stage play. So that's why Germany is just absolutely running up the score and doing everything they can before this match is over. So, yeah. I think they just kind of knew they were going to win. Maybe they didn't know they were going to score 7 goals.
Well,
but
the game's almost over. Let's see if they can get one more in.
Match, Eric. Come on,
Eric.
Sorry.
Come on.
You're right.
From the 940, I've been to the College World Series almost every year. Missed this year for the World Cup. It's been one of the best sporting events to attend.
That's a valid reason.
I've got one question. What was your Jell-O shot count, sir? And were you a part of the winning team? Do we know? Is West Virginia winning right now? I think they were at like 10,000.
Didn't they deny Pat McAfee or something? I saw something about that. I don't know all the stories, so I'm not going to pretend to, but I did see something about that.
Turkey lost to Australia 2-0. Australia surprised me last night. Their defense was smothering Turkey from the 940.
Yeah, you could smother Turkey.
I was going to say smother Turkey.
It's a fun play on words there. I'm going to find... Hold on. Talk amongst yourself. I'm going to find...
Oh, it's West Virginia by a lot.
Do you have the score?
I do.
Give it to me.
19,439 for West Virginia.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, man.
Them boys can drink.
Oh, man. What's second place, third place?
Second place is Ole Miss. No surprise. 8,165. They're lacking.
Yeah, dude, get your numbers up. What are we doing?
Let's see here. Who has the least? Wow.
Rookie numbers.
Wow. We're not showing out. Texas fans looking like Texas T-shirt fans. We've only got 1,685. Can't make the trip to Austin, guys.
Who do you think would have? More Jello shots? The Red Raiders or the Longhorns?
Oh, Red Raiders.
Red Raiders. I was going to say Red Raiders.
I'm a Texas fan, but I'm a realistic person. I know that.
I don't think that'd be close.
You guys go crazy.
Y'all take
Red Raiders.
Y'all take a Jello shot before y'all go to class.
You ever been to Northgate?
You think Brendan Sorsby gambled on who would win the Jello shot competition?
He might have put that last bet. That might have been his last bet.
Nail in the coffin.
He's like, you know what? Maybe I do have a problem.
Jacob Ray, what do you know about Northgate and College Station?
I don't know anything about Northgate and College Station. Enlighten me.
Well, yeah, I can't enlighten you. You gotta actually experience it yourself.
What is it? Is this like the bar part?
It's just like the bars.
Are they nice? Are they trashy?
No, they're awesome.
Okay. One-story, two-story bars.
They have a couple 2 stories.
Okay, I've never been in a 2-story bar.
It's a nice little. It's just a nice. It's the spot.
Actually, that's not true. I have been in a 2-story bar, but only one.
So.
Never mind, 2.
So we were holding a couple World Cup games at Kyle Field, or like the friendly matches or whatever, and Messi was there, and he did like a jersey swap with Marcel Reed.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's sick.
Yeah, which was funny because everyone's like, "There's no way that Messi knows who Marcel Reed is," which I
no
thought
chance.
Yeah,
he probably doesn't even know who Arch Manning is.
Yeah, which I thought was hilarious. But point is,
Messi knows who Arch Manning is.
A&M Barstool posted a DM of this kid DMing Messi, and he said, "Hey, Northgate afterwards?" ? Of course, Messi didn't respond, and then he followed up. He said, "Oh, it's all right, man. I'll see you there anyway." So yeah, Northgate is a spot in College Station.
This from the 972. Texas State beats Texas Tech in Jello shots. I think the pure mass of our student body would.
Well, Texas State.
That would be a close match, though.
It would be close.
Texas State
close.
is the ultimate party school, though.
It is.
So
it is.
Get word if your girl goes to the Texas State Bulls.
Okay, so I got a question. So. If you could pick one person to jersey, one football player to jersey swap with, who would it be?
Who is that? Oh gosh, he's like he's arguably the best player in the world right now. 17-year-old phenom.
Yamal?
Yeah, him.
Did you see he was in Walmart the other day?
Where?
I did see that.
He was just like walking around Walmart, yeah, and nobody recognized him.
You mean Yamal? Yeah.
A single person recognized him.
I would choose him.
Okay, Kevin.
I'm gonna go with Captain America. I'm gonna go Pulisic.
Yeah, I am too. It's probably either Pulisic or Kylian Mbappe because
Mbappe would be cool too.
I've got money on France.
What about like a legendary soccer player? Would it be like Ronaldo? Would it be Beckham? Like who would it be?
Probably. Well, he's still kind of playing. I'd say Neymar. Neymar would be a good one. I don't know. Would you guys get that Kane guy from Britain? Would you let him sign your jersey?
I mean, I would let
the British guy. You let a British guy.
What about this Leighton guy that does the broadcast now?
He's cool.
I'd like that. A little
cool.
retired action. He's cool.
How about see again? I'm very I'm still learning, and I don't know soccer like that. But how about one of the legendary soccer players? Man or ponytail.
Holland.
Is it Holland?
Yeah. Is it blonde hair?
No. It's black hair.
I think he's talking about Leighton.
He might be.
Maybe.
I think he is. Yeah.
Legendary soccer player.
Very legendary. Well, it's been a legendary first hour, ladies and gentlemen. But coming up next, let's get into some NFL talk. Let's do some around the NFL, what we've learned from the first wave of mini camps. Hour number 2 next on The Fan.
Take us with you.
Ospreay alongside Eric Casares, the fan phenom, and Kevin Walker on the 1s, 2s, and 3s. Now, we're going to get into some NFL talk, but I want to do a quick fair or foul with you guys because we're off the hinges. It's Sunday afternoon, and I just received this text from a coworker here. Shout out Stephanie. She sent me this from the New York Post Sports. Fair or foul. Iranian hackers claim they have breached the FBI's World Cup drones and issue a chilling threat to team buses. The group known as Handala alleges it gains access to live monitoring systems and issued a threatening message as the tournaments get underway in the United States. Officials have not yet publicly confirmed the claims, but the reported threat adds another layer of concerns as authorities work to secure one of the world's largest sporting events. Fair or foul hacking government drones for a sporting event? I'm going to say foul.
Foul.
Very foul. Very, very foul. Kevin, fair or foul?
Fair.
Wow. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So keep your eyes out for drones. Don't shoot out of the Amazon ones because they are delivering important packages. So let the Amazon ones fly away. Any other drones, it's free game.
Or the Walmart ones.
Yeah, that's fine. Have you seen the Amazon drones deliver stuff?
No, I haven't. I live in an apartment complex.
Just over. My dad got one delivered to our yard. It went in the center of our backyard, like 20 feet above the ground, and just pooped out the package.
Dude, they're kind of loud. Like, you can hear them. I get, like, there are a lot of them in my neighborhoods, like, all the time.
Dude, it's like, it's the weirdest thing you'll ever see. It's so funny. But this article is from NFL.com. What we've learned during the first wave of NFL minicamps. Thanks for the music, Kevin. I know they don't let you play that on the other shows, but here it's okay. Because I love NFL
Ain't no rules
music.
on this one.
Ain't no rules on this one. Number one.
It's really just Fred and Blake.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was referring to. Number one. The Mahomes deal could have a ripple effect. Wednesday's news of a historic contract extension for Patrick Mahomes likely tethers the quarterback and the Chiefs together for many years to come and could keep him a Chief for life. Mahomes is now under contract for the next 8 seasons through his age 38 year in 2023.
Can you believe he's already 30?
I can't.
That's wild.
Isn't it crazy? He's 8
later.
years on his contract.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I don't know if you saw, but he got like a haircut and he looks weird. Patrick, I need you to grow your hair out again, man.
Yeah.
Get that aura back.
Well, it was because he's like, I can't have a mohawk with kids. That's why.
Dude.
I don't believe that at all. I'm going to have a mullet with kids.
Trevor Lawrence ain't going to ever cut his hair.
No. And he's got a kid. Did you like their schedule
The AI
release?
video?
Oh, it was so
Dude,
bad.
I knew it was fake.
He's so chopped.
I knew it was fake.
The hair, bro.
I wanted to believe it was real, and then I was like, there's no way. Because how are we going to call him Goldilocks anymore?
940. One of my neighbors had a Little Caesars pizza delivered by drone.
Really?
That sounds like something Little Caesars would
Little
do.
Caesars is so...
Little Caesars the only pizza that wouldn't be screwed up by it falling out of a drone?
Hot and ready, baby.
Little Caesars gets crapped on a little bit too much. I like Little Caesars.
It's cardboard,
okay?
Kevin.
You know what?
Yeah.
It's cheap, and that's okay.
Hey, for the DFW peeps, they know what I'm talking about. Jets Pizza's the way to go. Jets.
So for this article, talking about the ripple effect, they pointed out Lamar Jackson. They said, I can imagine Lamar Jackson and other elite quarterbacks who are extension eligible perked up a bit when the Mahomes deal rolled in. It has a direct effect on Jackson and others, even if their individual situations may differ somewhat. Even though Jackson has 2 years left on his deal, Ravens owner Steve Biscotti said in January that he wanted to give an extension done with Jackson prior to the new league year, which started in March. We've missed that first marker and are about 6 weeks from the start of training camps. Do you think that we could start seeing these players have extensions added onto their extensions, and we could start moving into an age where we're seeing 7-year, 8-year deals for these big quarterbacks?
Repeat the question.
Do you think we could start seeing more of these longer contracts, or do you think we're still stuck at 5 years?
Maybe down the road, but I feel like for now it's probably going to be 5 years. Because isn't that with the rookie contracts too?
Yeah.
Yeah, because some people are still like, they kind of have to prove it after that 4th year.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to stay for that.
Jalen Hurts.
Okay. That's not where I was going with that, but yes, okay.
Number 2, filling the wide receiver void in Philly. Said the Eagles closed the book on A.J. Brown with long-anticipated trade that sent him to New England. Nearly 2 weeks ago, the Eagles had ample time to make contingency plans and reshape their receiver room in his eventual absence. Obviously, they've added Mekhi Lemon, who's likened to Amon-Ra St. Brown. I don't really buy that, to be honest with you. But they also added Dontavian Wicks. And I ask you this, Eric. Have the Eagles done enough with Dontavian Wicks and Mekhi Lemon to supplement an angry A.J. Brown's performance for the Eagles?
Well, they also added Hollywood Brown, so I'll give them some credit there.
Does he move the needle for you there?
Well, no, but at least he's a guy that, played for OU. He's got the raw speed. And Jalen Hurts, you can say what you want about Jalen Hurts. He's a good deep ball passer. Mm-hmm. Okay?
That's the only thing he's good at.
I think Devontae Smith, to me, it's going to be if Devontae Smith can step up into that true number one. Now, a lot of people said he's been held back because of A.J. Brown, so this is the year to find out. Is Devontae Smith capable of making that JSN jump? He's already in year, 6 now?
I think so.
Year 5, year 6? So, if not now, then never, So, I'm more worried about can Devontae Smith make that next leap, more so the fact that are they going to replace A.J. Brown with Mekhi Lemon or Dontavian Wicks, who is an underrated piece, and Hollywood Brown. I'm more curious if Devontae Smith can make that jump.
I am too, and we talk about obviously Jalen Hurts' skills and limitations and what he's good at, what he's bad at throwing the football. I think A.J. Brown was good at everything, but I think that Devontae Smith is a more quarterback-friendly wide receiver for that Eagles offense. And he won a Heisman, so it's not like he's not a good player. So it'll be interesting. I'm excited to see what Devontae Smith can do because he's not a big drama guy. I think he could be a really, really elite wide receiver one. Just needs the target. So.
And let's not forget, too, they're a run-first team, so a lot of it's going to have to be...
Still got Saquon Barkley.
You got to get Saquon. You got to get Saquon the ball, and the offensive line's got to stay healthy. So,
Number 3, positive injury news for the G-Men. G-Men, obviously, Giants. A lot of NFC East stuff in this article. He said there might be some doubt week 1 of the readiness of wide receiver Malik Neighbors, but another critical offensive piece for the Giants is proving his health is more than a clear pace. Cam Scadaboo returned to the practice field this week, which was his first time playing football since he suffered the wicked ankle injury and ended his rookie season. Now my question to you is, if Malik Neighbors is active and Cam Scadaboo picks up where he left off last season, is this Giants offense a top 16 offense in the NFL?
No. I don't think so. I mean, because you didn't even ask me about Jackson Dart. I mean, what's the status?
Well, Jackson Dart's tied into all that, yeah.
I mean, Jackson Dart, I think he's a big question mark, too. Can he stay healthy? He's
gotta stop taking hits, man.
He's very reckless, man. He takes some bad hits. So, I mean, and look, I do understand that Neighbors, he had to get that additional knee surgery, which I think with somebody coming off an ACL tear, it's normally the second years where they really get the explosiveness back. So, again, I know they signed Odell. That doesn't move me. They signed Juju. They signed Braxton Berrios. Who else did they got? Darius Slayton, not really high on him. They lost Wan'Dale Robinson. I thought that was a big loss for their offense.
I think so, too. I think that's been looked over a ton.
Yeah. No, top 16, I don't think so, which is half of the league. I think they're more towards the bottom of the league offensively. But their defense, another question.
Yeah. I'm interested to see, obviously, Jackson Dart. I think Cam Scadaboo's a wrecking ball. I think he's going to return to exactly what he was before the injury. We already know what we have in Malik Neighbors. I think it might take him a couple weeks to get going, but then he's going to be that great wide receiver he was. I'm interested to see now having a John Harbaugh who's worked with Lamar Jackson, worked with a mobile quarterback, guy who likes to run. What can his wisdom, how can he progress Jackson Dart in his career and like you said, help him stop taking those hits, because that's going to be a big storyline this next season. Number 4 says, so far the price is right for the Seahawks. With Super Bowl MVP Kevin Walker off to the Kansas City Chiefs, and incumbent Zach Charbonnet is still recovering from a torn ACL he suffered 5 months ago. Rookie Shadarian Price has been thrust into the spotlight. Did you do that
intentionally?
What?
Kevin Walker?
Did I say that?
Yeah, you said my name. I didn't know if you did that intentionally.
I thought it was an inside joke.
Kenneth Walker. Kenneth Walker, not Kevin Walker.
I am not Kevin Walker III, if anyone was wondering.
Kevin Walker does not play for the
Our
Kansas
contracts
City
look very different.
K9.
Mine and K9.
Just call him that, K9.
There's something about the show where I just get names wrong.
Adam Casares.
Yeah. Man.
That's funny. All right,
Anyways,
continue what you were saying. I'm sorry.
The Seahawks drafted Price at the end of round 1 in April, and it's clear that they have big, immediate plans for him. Price has been taking starters reps in minicamps. That's not really a shocker because their only other running back is a torn ACL. Splitting those duties with holdover George Halani so far. Halani only has 25 carries in 16 career regular season games, but he took over a bigger role in the playoffs. My question to you, Eric. How much is this Seahawks offense going to miss Zach Charbonnet, and can Jadarian Price, in your opinion, can he lead them back to the offense they had last season?
I really hope so. Drafted him in fantasy football.
Oh,
already?
okay. Well, there you go. Are you in a dynasty?
You're already doing fantasy drafts?
Dynasty.
It's a dynasty, which makes it because they draft rookies right after the draft, which I did that too.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My draft was done a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a big Jadarian Price guy. He was like my 3rd or 4th running back on this class, and I thought it was a weaker class.
Suck it, Kevin.
So, Kevin, I'm not saying he's not going to, be
Look,
good.
I tried to trade up for the first overall pick to get Jeremiah Love. It wouldn't work. I had to take the second best option. It was Jadarian Price.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not saying he's going to be a bust, but look, they took him at what? 31, 32?
32.
32, yeah, because they won the Super Bowl, of course. They took him at 32, and to me, I'm like, I thought they were going to maybe go like a Chris Johnson or like one of those cornerbacks because I thought they were going to replace Reek Woolen. So to me, I thought that was a much more of a need than getting Jadarian. But I thought they could have got Price later. I didn't think they needed to reach him there, but that's besides the point. Mimicking the production of Kenneth Walker and
I don't know if you can do that.
And Charbonnet, I don't know. It's going to be tough. But hey, they're the defending Super Bowl champions. I trust them. They'll figure it out.
It says here, unless Charbonnet makes a remarkable quick recovery, something head coach Mike McDonald isn't ruling out. It feels like Price's starting job to lose. First round running back, I would expect that. Number 5. Bears cornerback makes practice statement. Bears cornerback Jalen Johnson was not the same player in 2025 that he'd previously been, hampered by a groin injury that limited him to 9 games, including the playoffs. He had 1 interception and wasn't nearly as effective he'd been before, either in coverage or as a tackler. But on Tuesday, Jalen Johnson picked off quarterback Caleb Williams twice. It wasn't just your typical minicamp fodder. It was an indication that Johnson was back physically to a place where he can uplift this Bears defense. My question to you, if the Chicago Bears have a top 15 defense, can they be a Super Bowl contender?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love Caleb Williams. I think he's going to be a star. I mean, honestly, if we're doing quarterback rankings right now, which is another conversation, he'd probably be in my top 10, like right there at 10 or 11 spot. I like him a lot, and I know you guys, your defense is looking a little bit different, but remember, we were given high praise on that Dylan Thieneman pick. You get Jalen Johnson back healthy. I'm liking his defense.
Kobe Bryant from the
adding
Seahawks.
Kobe Bryant from the Seahawks. Yeah, absolutely. I think the Chicago Bears have a really good chance to be a mid-pack defense, and if that's the case, you guys could absolutely be Super Bowl contenders.
Now, this was an article from, I'm trying to find the name, Jeremy Fowler. Jeremy Fowler came out with an article the other day and said Bears quarterback Caleb Williams is widely regarded as a top 10 quarterback in the NFL already. NFL.com has him as number 7, and ESPN has him as number 8 in the NFL.
I don't hate it.
In their quarterback rankings. Obviously, I don't either. I love to see it.
Do you think Luther Burden is going to be the number 1 this year?
It's an interesting situation. I think so, because Rome Odunze suffered a broken foot at the end of last season that had him out for a lot of games. He actually, the first game he came back was that Packers playoff game. Didn't play a ton, and then had a couple costly drops in the Rams game. Man, he mentioned that the way the bone healed, it formed calluses in his foot, and he just said it's kind of his new normal, which you could argue anytime you have a severe injury, right? Like it's going to be a new normal. You're never going to be back to exactly what you were before a severe injury like that. But man, I saw so much huge stuff from Luther Burden last season. I'll say this: I wouldn't be shocked if both Luther Burden and Colston Loveland have more catches and yards than Rome Odunze next season.
Yeah, and I mean, keep in mind too, his stint with Mizzou, he was underutilized. I feel like they didn't really use him as a deep ball guy. So
I found an NFL mock draft about a week ago from, I don't know, 2 years before that last year's draft that had Luther Burden going number 1 overall.
Really?
Yeah.
Number 1?
Number
I guess
1.
he was supposed to be up there. I didn't think number 1. That's crazy.
He was. Well, there was also a mock draft after the Rose Bowl that had Jackson Smith and Jigba going number 1 overall.
We got some Tolos weighing in from the 817. Congrats on the Super Bowl, Khaki Kev. There you go. Because he said Kevin Walker III won the Super Bowl MVP, so giving you some love there.
Shout out to you.
940, they're going to miss Kubiak. Talking about the Seahawks, that offense will regress. That's a good point. That you got to factor in. He's the Raiders head coach now, so that's that great point from the 940. And then of course you got from the 601 giving the Bears some love. Bear down, Iceman. That's Caleb Williams for MVP, who's also in the Madden 27 cover.
What an amazing text to end the segment off on. But coming up next, still a little college kegger. Kevin Walker is going to give us your Omaha update and some audio on the Brendan Sorsby situation. That's next on The Fan.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your...
NC.com/regulatory.
I'd like to know where Lou Holtz is right now.
Oh, I win. Google me.
We're not hosting an intergalactic kegger down here.
We're hosting an intergalactic kegger here. Wow, that was rough. We're hosting an intergalactic kegger here on 105 through the Fan. My name's Jacob, alongside Eric Saras, the Fan phenom himself. Woo! Kevin Walker's Texas Longhorns are in the Men's College World Series in Omaha, Nebraska. And unfortunately, he's the only one who can say that because
where's y'all's teams at?
My Red Raiders are at home, probably fighting a court case or gambling somewhere. I don't know where Eric's team is. Kevin, give us an update.
Well, gentlemen, not only are we putting up poor stats in the Rocco's Jell-O Shot Challenge, which I really expect more from.
It's a double whammy right there.
The Austin fans, if I'm being honest. I mean, I know we're not the biggest of party towns like Lubbock, but I know we can drink. I mean, let's just start there. Like that's just some pitiful work by us, if I'm being honest. Like, why is Troy out drinking us?
You're getting outdrank by Troy?
Like, what are we doing?
I'm going to see how many enrolled Troy students there have. Troy enrolled.
Is that or is Troy New York?
Students. I don't know where Troy is.
That's a fantastic question.
Troy University has approximately 13,658 students, consisting of 10,000 undergraduates.
That's less than UNT.
3,500 graduates.
That's less than UNT. They've got 3,620 shots to their name. Jell-O shots.
Where are they located?
Troy. In case you're wondering, Kevin, Texas has 55,000. So, just absolutely embarrassed. Where is Troy University? I think you're right.
Am I right?
Troy, Alabama. Not even close. Not even close.
Okay, you know what? Maybe I don't feel so bad.
Wow.
But even then, I just want to start this.
Could not have been further off.
I could not have been further off. That's crazy.
I just want to start with the fact that I am disappointed in the T-shirt Texas fans, including myself. I couldn't make it down.
What do you mean by T-shirt Texas fans? I'm confused.
So T-shirt Texas fans, I'm calling them out because rightfully so. Some of us just put on T-shirts and pretend to be Texas fans, but don't know anything about the team. Don't know anything about the stats. Don't know ball.
A&M?
What's that?
That definitely happens with A&M.
I would say A&M has some T-shirt fans. Every fan base does.
100%.
But I do think that A&M roots for their team, dies with their team, like true Texas fans do. Like I do too. Mm-hmm. Like I will cry if the Texas Longhorns win the national championship, and I know that Eric would if they ever made the SEC championship. But either way, I think that
fired.
Bro, we were in the national championship 2 years ago.
Sorry, I had to do that, Eric. I'm sorry. It's College Kegger. Brought it out. They brought it out. But either way, do better, Texas fans. Drink some Jell-O shots.
Kevin, what do you think about this comment from the 940? I hate how they do the College World Series bracket. All the good teams are in the SEC.
That's in every sport ever. Come on.
What do you mean?
That's in all the sports. All the good teams are in the SEC. You could say that for football. You can say that for basketball. You can say that. Well, not really for basketball.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if I'd agree with that.
But either way, the SEC is going to be represented no matter what playoff bracket you put together. I actually don't hate the College World Series bracket. It's a 2-loss, double elimination style. It's not necessarily a lose and go home. Otherwise, Texas would be at home right now.
The only bracket that I legit do not like is a Stanley Cup, just because I don't like how the higher seeds.
Hey, you know what? They might have been on something because Stanley Cup has been pretty electric.
It's been good. It's been great.
The Hurricanes versus Knights series has been insane.
But this is the college football kegger. But in this case, the college kegger in general, because my Texas Longhorns got mollywopped by the Georgia Bulldogs. They scored 4 runs in the first inning, and I was like, it's not a great start.
Did you watch this game?
I did not. I wish if I had 2 TV screens, I would have. I had to watch the NBA Finals. It was a tough call. It's a tough call. I didn't keep up with the stats. I wish I did.
If it was a single elimination, would you have still gone with the NBA Finals?
I probably would have flipped over.
Would you have gone like some laptop action?
Maybe. Well, I was in Granbury last night, so maybe I wouldn't have that option.
I'd take my laptop.
I probably would have went back and forth. That's probably what I would have done.
Fair enough.
Break times. If there was a little lull in Nick's game, probably would have done something like that.
Spoiler alert, ladies and gentlemen, there were not any lulls in the Knicks game.
So Georgia won. They beat Texas 7-1. I will say, Georgia's a really tough team. They're going to be. They have the second best odds to win it all, just underneath North Carolina. But let me just give you the rest of the scores. Georgia beat Texas 7-1 yesterday. Alabama put no runs up against unranked Oklahoma. OU showed out, and that pains me to say. So Oklahoma, they'll play Georgia tomorrow night. Troy and Ole Miss are playing right now. Ole Miss is leading 4-2. And that is because North Carolina beat Ole Miss yesterday 6-2. And West Virginia, who's having a historic run right now, they're just absolutely dominating teams.
On and off the field.
7-5 against Troy. So West Virginia and North Carolina will play tonight at 6 o'clock, which means that Texas and Alabama play tomorrow at 1 o'clock. And as a Longhorns fan, I don't know. We'll see. This team has been all over the place. We did not pitch our best pitcher in game 1, so I do anticipate us having that advantage. And I do know that the best of this Texas team can win the World Series. But that was a horrendous showing against Georgia, a team that I really expected us to do better against, for sure. So, yeah. But
Ole Miss is beating Troy right now 4-2.
Yep.
We did get a text here from the 940. This is Troy's first ever trip to the College World Series.
Yeah, congrats to them.
Yeah, so shout out to them.
Taking advantage of it.
This is from the 210. Little break in the college kegger here.
Okay.
Thoughts on New York post-NBA Finals win? Do the Knicks deserve another championship considering their antics?
I'm assuming he's talking about the way that their fans act.
I mean, that's
probably
not their
about burning
fault.
down school buses, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not their fault.
Or stomping on Spurs players.
Maybe they shouldn't have waited so long to
See the
win.
video of the guy getting hit over the head with a stop sign.
Yeah. Did you see the cone? The Knicks fan throwing the cone, it landed right on his head. That was crazy. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Hey, 214, I gave Oklahoma love. I said West Virginia's run is historic, but not Oklahoma. I said Oklahoma's putting together a great run
And I said
as an
Boomer
unranked
Sooner.
team. Okay? I gave them love.
I said Boomer Sooner. And I'll never say it again, actually. Lady Longhorns lost game 1-2, then ran the table.
Damn right they did. And that's another option that could happen here.
I mean,
so we'll see.
What is this guy? Define deserve, because deserve is so subjective. I mean, they got it, so I think they
They're
deserve
the best team.
They
then,
deserve
yeah.
this one. Of course, they deserve this one.
I think you got to separate the Knicks and their fans.
Yeah.
With that being said, I do hate Knicks fans. Can't stand them.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm the biggest fan, but I do think it's cool for the city of New York that they did win a championship.
At least they were willing to travel down to San Antonio.
Yeah, San Antonio fans weren't even willing to do that.
Hey, and there's some we were talking about this before during break. There's some Knicks fans that deserve that championship, like Ben Stiller, Jerry Seinfeld, Chalamet. So
I was really
who's partying in the locker room, by the way.
I was really not a fan of that person who threw an egg at Wemby's head. I really wasn't. But as the series moved on, I was like,
thank goodness that
Suck it,
pole was
Wemby.
there. Did you see it? It barely missed him.
Yeah.
I'm sure they caught that fan right away. They had to.
Do you think any egg got on his head? I think so.
Just like the ricochet or whatever.
I think it did.
Maybe.
Guys, this is the college kegger.
This is the college kegger.
Let me get it back on track.
Do you have anything else?
Yes.
Okay.
When y'all think of the top rivalries in college football, what do you think of?
Oklahoma, Texas, Ohio State, Michigan,
A&M, Texas.
A&M, Texas.
Interesting.
Bama, Georgia.
LSU, Bama.
Texas edge Colin Simmons.
USC, UCLA.
Who is anticipated to be a top
Oregon
5
State.
draft pick, says Oklahoma doesn't feel like Texas' biggest rivalry. Quote, the atmosphere says rivalry, but when you're playing Oklahoma, it doesn't feel like a rivalry. I'd say Texas A&M feels more like a rivalry than OU.
But also, I will say, with rivalries, Kevin, they need to be competitive too. And I feel like with A&M and Texas, we've kind of been the little brother.
Well, I think that's a great point. He also goes on to say it's hard when you beat OU 2 years in a row. So that's another point by him. Texas does lead the OU series 65-51-5. So they have 65 wins to OU's 51 over the years. I also do believe that Texas A&M is more of a rivalry. I don't hate, and I say hate in a playful way, as a sports fan kind
Didn't
of way.
sound
Not
playful.
not literally hate somebody, but
not
in
sound
a
playful.
sports way. I hate OU, but I don't hate OU fans.
Does that sound playful, Eric?
I'll fight Eric in the parking
That
lot
also
if I
didn't
have
sound
to.
playful. That doesn't
But
sound
that was
playful.
playful. That was playful.
Yeah.
So I'm saying it with a smile on my face, so therefore it's played.
Well, I agree with you on the A&M and
I would say that I don't want A&M to be successful at anything. I don't care if OU was. I mean, I read that text for OU. I wouldn't have done that for A&M.
Well, let's be real. That A&M and Texas game was way more hyped up than OU and Texas was this year.
For sure.
So I think it's starting to kind of trend more into Texas and Texas A&M.
I think so as well. And Kyle Field, as much as I love to S on everything A&M, Kyle Field is electric. That's a pro-style sports environment whenever that place is jumping. No matter how weird their fans are, they get that place jumping. And it's a tough place to play in, apparently for A&M as well.
Yeah.
But I think either way, I do think it is a better rivalry.
Okay. You got your time,
suck
Kevin.
it, OU.
Now it's my time. Eric, you and I texted this earlier yesterday, and you said you wanted to clown my team. So here it goes. It's time to talk some Brendan Sorsby.
Oh, man.
We've got to get into this topic.
What did he do?
Allegedly, he gambled on his team. I don't know. That's what they're saying.
But that's the cardinal sin. You can't do that.
I don't know. Yeah, allegedly. He's going to play, though, so don't worry. We'll be good to go.
Oh.
Eric, I got it. You weren't on last weekend, I don't think. Were you on last weekend?
No, I wasn't.
So you haven't really had a chance to talk about the situation other than with me when the court case really first happened,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I mean, look, I don't really have. I know.
What was your reaction when you saw the news?
I just kind of rolled my eyes, and it's really because I was a D1 athlete, so I ran track, and it's just kind of annoying because I understand that track is never going to give as much love as football or the same amount of privilege. So I understand that, but it is kind of annoying because I just think back to all those times of being in team meetings every single week, and compliance would always be, up our butts about, oh, well, you can't bet, you can't gamble, you can't play fantasy football, and if you do, make sure that, it's friendly and all this stuff, because if not, you could get in trouble. And then just seeing stuff like this happen with a quarterback that plays for Tech, the star quarterback, and it's like, well, I mean, if I was a star quarterback, would I get away with that?
Yeah.
So to me, it's just a little bit more annoying, like just knowing that I was an athlete and just seeing how things are now. But that's really the only thing that annoys me. Outside of that, whatever. I'm kind of done with it.
Okay, you heard Eric's thoughts, and we'll hear from Cody Campbell at 4:40 when we fully dive into this situation. But coming up next, it's time for a little bit of Rick 6. Eric, what's in store for us?
Yeah, so we're going some Keep 3, Cut 5. We're going to throw in this 2026 New York Knicks squad. Where do they compare up to some of the all-time great teams? That's coming up next here on 105.3 The Fan.
Attention Fort Worth. Luxor Staffing is hiring hundreds of positions for a major new...
It is time for some Rick Six here on a Sunday afternoon by yours truly, Eric Casares. We got some good stuff to talk about because I want to get into this and keep it on the NBA side. The New York Knicks, congratulations to all the Knicks fans out there that have been starving for this championship. 53 years or not, maybe you're in your 30s, maybe you're in your 20s. Hey, maybe you're a 15-year-old kid and you've only been watching this team for a couple years. Point is, you guys ended the championship drought. So now, where does this Knicks team rank?
Number 1.
Among all-time teams. It's funny. I wanted to read this text because this is definitely from a San Antonio fan. I know for a fact. From the 214, please do not rate this New York Knicks team with any time of the all-time great teams. This is one of, and I quote, the weakest championship teams I have ever seen. It's a little crazy, don't you think?
I wouldn't agree with that. I think they're still a really good team, but man, San Antonio gift wrapped them a couple wins in this series. So
hey,
yeah, that's rough.
We're gonna find out, and I'm not saying I'm gonna throw all-time teams at you, but I do got a list of teams here. So Khaki Kev, I want you to get in this. Degenerate Jake.
Always.
We're going to do some keep 3, cut 5. So if you guys don't know how that works, it's pretty self-explanatory. I'm going to give you 8 teams. We're going to keep 3. We're going to cut 5. You can make your own list. I'm going to have my own list, vice, et cetera, et cetera. And just tell me if you keep them or if you're cutting them.
From the 469 to the Rangers, have any legit trade targets going into the deadline? 5 o'clock. We'll get into that.
5 o'clock. There we go. All right. So here we go. Keep 3, cut 5. First team I'm throwing at you. The 2021 Milwaukee Bucks.
Better or worse than the Knicks? Man. Did Giannis win MVP that year?
I'll check.
What year did Giannis win MVP?
I think, yeah, Giannis won, because didn't he win? He won in 2019 and 2020, I thought, right?
He is correct. 2019, 2020.
Okay, so
that was Jokic's first.
So you have an
MVP,
NBA, you have an MVP on that team, and just the makeup of it. Let's go starting 5.
It was Jokic,
Let's go starting 5, right?
Thank you, sir.
Give me, in terms of star player, give me Giannis over Brunson. I'd probably take Drew Holiday over Josh Hart. I'd take OG Anunoby over Chris Middleton.
Which, by the way, Middleton was going stupid on that team.
And he was playing really, really well, yeah, to your point. Did they have PJ Tucker in their starting lineup?
I don't think he was in the starting line.
I think he was.
He was
their
on
4.
the team, but I don't think
he was their 4. Who was their 4?
Brook Lopez.
He was their 5.
Yeah, so Giannis was the 4. And then you had Chris Middleton at the 3, Drew Holiday at the 1. Who was at the 2?
Yeah, who's at the 2? Dude, I think it was Middleton at the 2 and PJ Tucker at the 3.
Maybe you're right.
I think it was.
Maybe you're right.
You know,
maybe.
We'll not include him. We'll do Bobby Portis instead. So, Drew Holiday, let's actually go position for position. Brunson over Holiday. OG Anunoby over
Chris Middleton.
Dante DiVincenzo.
Oh, yeah, they had Dante DiVincenzo. That's right. Are you taking Dante DiVincenzo over Mikal Bridges? No, I wouldn't.
No. Man, dude, Bridges just wasn't good in this series, though. Probably not. I'm taking Giannis over OG. I'm probably taking Brook Lopez over Cat.
Okay, so are you keeping the Bucks overall then?
Yeah, I just think Giannis is so much better than I would take them. Yeah,
I think because of how great Giannis was,
They took down Kyrie, James Harden, and Kevin Durant.
They're saying
they
said it was one of the best runs since the Mavs.
I would agree.
Well, dude, they went down 0-2, and Giannis had a.
I'm keeping them.
Giannis had a 50-point closeout.
I think I'm keeping the Bucks.
I'm keeping the Bucks. I agree with you. Okay, next team up. 2022 Golden State Warriors. So this was the end of the dynasty, I guess you could say.
Yeah, this was Curry over the
Wiggins,
Celtics.
Klay Thompson, Jordan Poole. Yo, he was going crazy, though, then. Pool party.
I mean,
Curry got punched.
Curry's the greatest point guard of all time in my eyes. So, man.
I'm taking the Knicks. I would cut the 2022 Warriors.
Oh, man. Okay, well, you got Curry, who's an all-time great. You've got Draymond, who's one of the better defensive players of all time. Who is their center? Do you remember?
Was it Kevon Looney? I think it was Kevon Looney.
It might have been. I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right.
Wiggins.
Well, then they had Draymond at the 5 because they had Wiggins.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, it was Looney. It was Looney. I was just reading the starting.
They mixed up their lineups because they did small ball too. He was
kind of nasty.
Wiggins because they had Wiggins on that team too, so they ran small ball occasionally, but it was mostly Kevon Looney.
I'm taking the Warriors. I'm taking Curry, man.
Not that version of the Warriors. I wouldn't.
I'm taking Curry.
I'm cutting the Warriors.
Dude, Jordan Poole was hitting like 40 footers in that series.
He teased us all.
I think this is a team that's barely going to make
good Jordan Poole.
I think this is going to be a team that barely misses the cut for me because I think he's got some better teams lined up.
Okay.
So I'm cutting the Warriors.
2024.
No, I'll cut him. I'll agree with you guys. We'll cut him.
Okay, so we're all agreeing here.
Copy.
2024 Boston Celtics.
Oh boy. Remind me who they beat?
The Mavs in 5.
Oh, duh. Wow.
That team was good.
They were really good. Tatum was an all NBA first team player. Jaylen Brown
won Finals MVP.
Jaylen Brown wasn't even as good as he is now either. That's the thing.
KP didn't even have to play every game, and they still dominated. I'm keeping the Celtics just because I think that Mavs team was really good, and I feel like I say this out of pure salt, but like any other year, the Mavs would have played like anybody else, they would have won. But they ran into that Celtics team.
Yeah. I'll keep the Celtics just because that team was a lot of fun to watch.
They
too.
were.
They were just they played really good basketball from team basketball. You had guys like Adrian Hauser who was chucking up threes, like Peyton Pritchard. They had so much contributions from everybody. It wasn't so much their starting 5, even though the starting 5 was elite. So I'm good to keep them.
Kev, what do you think?
This one's tough. I'm going to cut the 24 Celtics.
Really?
I'm going to cut
keeping
the
3, right?
Celtics.
We're keeping 3?
Yes.
Give me 3, cutting 5.
Okay. Yeah. So far I've cut Warriors and I've kept Bucks, and then Wait, do we have another team? No. Oh, and then we had the Celtics. I'm keeping the Celtics. I think when you look back on the past 8 champions, I would take them over a lot of teams. Mm-hmm. I know I only have one more keep, but again,
I do too.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be 2 more teams that Hill list that I think are better.
It's bold play by you, Kevin Walker.
I might regret this. This is a pivotal point.
So you're cutting the Celtics.
I'm cutting the Celtics.
And you're cutting them?
I'm keeping them.
You're keeping them. I'm keeping them too. Okay, so we have 1 keep left. He has 2. All right. Next team up. 2019 Raptors.
This isn't fair. Eric knows who's next.
I was going to say, if he's cutting them, then I probably... if he's keeping them, I probably
Raptors.
shouldn't have.
I'm cutting the Raptors.
That's what makes it so much fun. You're cutting the Raptors with Kawhi?
I didn't say that. I didn't say
that. Sorry, I looked at you when I was talking to Jake. All right, what do you think, Kevin? Because
Fred Van Vliet and Mark Gasol don't do it for me, guys.
Serge Ibaka, OG Anunoby, who was younger.
Serge Ibaka.
Siakam was young. You got to think, that team was really good, and they were also young, but they beat a beat-up Warriors team.
Exactly.
Too.
I don't think they win that series if Durant and Clay go down.
I really wish they would have stayed together, though, like I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, me too.
I'm going to cut them.
I am too. Kevin?
Yeah.
Kevin would keep him here.
I'm thinking. Yeah, Kyle Lowry in the skull. Yeah, I'm just not doing it.
Yeah, it doesn't do it for me. I don't think
that version of basketball would win in today's game.
When you're talking about teams that had everything go right for them, I think the Raptors are one of them. They were a crazy game winner away from not even making it.
And Kawhi should have never left.
Yeah.
I don't understand still today why he left.
I hate one and dones, man. I really do.
Okay.
Kawhi's a jumper. That's what he does.
I think
Is the Knicks championship a bigger surprise than the Rangers winning in 2023?
No.
No, I wouldn't say
Absolutely
that.
not.
I wouldn't say
Definitely not.
We were about to get eliminated.
1, 2, 3. Okay, so that was... So wait, so you're cutting them, Kevin?
Yeah, I'm cutting them.
Okay.
How many more do we have?
So that's what I was counting. So I had Raptors, Bucks, Warriors, and Celtics. So that's 4. So we have 4 to go. Okay, here we go. Next team up, the 2020 Bubble Lakers.
Oh, man.
I'm keeping.
Really?
I think
LeBron and AD. Just because it's the bubble, I'm going to cut him.
I think that the bubble, and this is a controversial take right here, I think that the bubble was a lot harder to win than people give credit for.
I agree with that.
And I think that people dismiss it, Jacob Ray, because it was the bubble. But I think that was Probably some of the best basketball that I've seen.
There are 2 3-1 comebacks in the bubble playoffs.
Yeah, I'm keeping this team.
I'm cutting them.
I think I'm cutting them. Respect to them. I agree with what you said, Kevin. But I
Clearly
think
not. Cutting them.
But look, dude, I'm thinking about the Knicks too, and I think that Knicks team is deep. And I don't know if the Lakers. I don't know. Maybe it is prime LeBron. I mean, or I guess LeBron was already 38, 37 at this point. So I guess you could say he was still at his prime, right? I mean, how long is LeBron's prime?
But that was like Anthony.
But
that was like Anthony Davis, like peak right there.
Yeah, AD peak. I'm gonna cut. I still, I mean, I'm throwing the teams out, but still, like I'm kind of thinking of off the fly too. So I'm gonna cut because I only have one keep left.
Leonard is from LA. Of course, the first chance he had to go to LA, he would take. Just like Brunson, the first chance he had to get to New York, he went there. That's where he's from the 469. Good point.
Yeah,
but there were trees that needed to be grown.
But I also think he could have
allegedly.
I also think he could have waited.
Oh, definitely.
A couple more years. Okay, next team up. Let's go 2016 Cavs. 3-1 comeback.
I'm keeping them.
Yeah, I'm keeping them.
That's my last keep.
I'm
good with that.
I'm good with that. Yeah, give me them. Yeah, give me the 2016 Cavs.
So my final keeps were 2021 Bucks, 2024 Celtics, and 2016 Cavs. Your keeps were
exact same list as yours.
Last same thing, and then yours.
Mine is 21 Bucks, 20 Lakers, 16 Cavs.
Okay, I cut 2019 Raptors. I cut 2022 Warriors. I cut 2020 Lakers. And I guess the last 2 teams remaining that we would have cut by default are the 2025 Thunder, which I'm okay with that, and then the 2023 Nuggets. It works out.
Not mad at that.
I feel good about my list.
I feel great.
From the 3-2-1, bubble championship is a fake championship. Stupid Mickey Mouse trophy year. Kevin, your thoughts?
I thought that it was pretty good basketball. I think if you put people in a hotel where all they can do is play basketball and sleep, I would argue that is pretty tough on somebody. But hey, that's just an opinion.
Guys, I saw a tweet last night on the old Twitter machine. Somebody tweeted out, since Wemby already lost the finals, does that already exclude him from the GOAT conversations? And I replied, I said, pretty much that's how it works. So,
I don't know. LeBron's lost a lot of them. So
it also gets rid of De'Aaron Fox. Not like he was anywhere close. Gets rid of Dylan Harper. Dylan Harper can't be the GOAT anymore. Stephon Castle can't be the GOAT. Luke Cornett can't be the GOAT.
Nope. No, you're right.
So, yeah, when you lose a championship, you're not better than Jordan. I don't make the rules, ladies and gentlemen, but what I do make the rules for is the 3 o'clock segment. Let's get into some Cowboy news. And a former Dallas Cowboy, passed away yesterday. We'll give you all the details next on 105.3 The Fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 3 of the program here on 105.3 The Fan. Happy Sunday afternoon, Tolos. Thanks for turning it on and leaving it on. My name is Jacob Ray, alongside Eric Asares. Kevin Walker's pointing at the TV like something pretty crazy happened, but I don't know what he's talking about.
Kickoff at Dallas Stadium, Jacob Ray.
Oh, it just happened between Japan and, is that Netherlands?
There you go.
Let's go. See, JPN, that's Japan. Thank you for making it easy. And NED, we could be better. It could be NET for Netherlands. That'd make a little bit more sense.
It also makes sense if we were like smarter and new flags.
It is Flag Day, so
maybe
we do need to be better. They're showing highlights on ESPN right now. The Dodgers are Dodgers are beating the White Sox 2-1. So, but then they just showed highlights that wasn't the score. So I'm gonna actually double check because that doesn't feel right. No, they're losing 6-1. So shout out to ESPN for showing incorrect scores. They're killing it over there. Absolutely doing a hell of a job. Let's get into some Cowboys news because there was breaking news yesterday in the NFL. Former Dallas Cowboy, San Francisco 49er pass rusher Aldon Smith passed away yesterday. Unfortunately, he was quite the talent, recording a 19.5 sack season one year for the 49ers. Very sad to see. Had some off-the-field issues, had trouble staying on the field, whether it was suspensions or legal issues, but never good to see breaking news like that come up on your timeline. Now, I do have a heartwarming story for you. In his final days on this planet, he was delivering pizzas to a homeless shelter, homeless charity. This article reads, this is from Ian Castleberry of Yahoo Sports. Smith, who passed away at age 86, was helping to deliver pizzas to a charity for homeless people when he was found unresponsive. Bay Area businessman Amir Shirazi accompanied Smith to make the delivery of donated pizzas. He told the San Francisco Chronicle that he discovered Smith slumped over in his truck outside of his home, believed that the former NFL linebacker suffered possibly a seizure or heart attack. They tried to administer CPR, but were unsuccessful. So, heartwarming story for a guy who had so many issues in his NFL career, on the field, off the field, going out, being a classy human being, delivering pizzas to a homeless shelter is always something to see. So shout out to him for doing something nice in his final days. I know there was some things circulating on Twitter. He had got a haircut a couple days ago, and I know people were a little worried about him. He was having some mood swings and stuff like that. And then obviously the news yesterday passes. So rest in peace, Aldon Smith, former Dallas Cowboy, and so prayers for him and his family. Let's get into some Dallas Cowboys news, though, because we've got some Jaden Blue stuff. And I think this guy, I think Jaden Blue is a guy who, we talk so much about this Cowboys offense was so good last year. And it's so hard to replicate the levels of success on one side of the ball that they had last year, being one of the best offenses in the NFL, maybe even all time. But this is an article from Patrick Walker talking about why he thinks Jaden Blue is the key to the Cowboys' success next year. He said Blue struggled to remain consistent in how he practiced, and head coach Brian Schottenheimer made it clear on multiple occasions that the 22-year-old would not be gifted game reps. He'd have to earn them by living in his playbook and practicing to the standard. 1 year later, a more mature and aware Blue spoke during OTAs about his mindset going into year 2. Said, quote, "I didn't start off like I should have, whether it was not practicing the right way or on a maturity level. I think I wasn't really there. But now, learning from all the vets and having the offseason I've had, I think I'm ready to go." He also said, "I want to make sure this year and in upcoming years that it's not a problem for me." So he seems to be taking full accountability of his unprepared nature last season, and it seems to be that he's figured out the NFL. We talk so much about how for these rookies it takes time to adjust to the league and adjust to preparation, stuff like that. So look, man, with how good Javonte Williams was last year, him being your bell cow, it'd be so huge to have a home run hitter like Jaden Blue.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, we saw some spurts of Malik Davis too.
We did
come in, and especially that Thanksgiving game against the Chiefs. So I mean, Jaden Blue's younger. I think if they're praising about him, I'm all for it. I'd like to see the guys get some rep and see what he can do behind Javonte Williams.
Now, Kevin, Jaden Blue's a Texas alum. Do you have a little bias there? Would you like to see him over a Malik Davis?
I remember whenever we selected Jaden Blue, I was really excited about it. The only thing I was really worried about with Jaden Blue was the fumbling issues. as that was one of his main issues as a Texas Longhorn. For those who don't know, C.J. Baxter was supposed to be the guy for Texas that year that Jaden Blue was with the team. So obviously not last year, but the year prior. He had injured. It didn't work out. Jaden Blue was one of the third or fourth guys on the roster. He got bumped up, and he started balling, and he started, taking over the starting roster. The only problem was his fumbles, and he had some fumbling issues, and so that was my only concern going into his NFL career. The immaturity issues were something that was talked about. It was rumored about from one of his former coaches. That was debunked, but it looked like it was inevitably something that was of concern. But look, shout out to the vets, shout out to Shoddy getting the best out of his guys, getting the best out of these younger guys, especially trying to turn around their careers. I think Jaden Blue is one of those guys that can turn into maybe not a bell cow, but a third down back for sure. You want to use what you have left of Javonte Williams. And I don't mean that in the negative sense. I do think he'll be a great running back, but I would love to see Jaden Blue be that guy to take over on second or third downs and carry the rock, kind of in a duo running back style between Blue and Williams.
And not only is Jaden Blue, Texas alum, trying to prove himself, but DeMar even Overshown trying to stay healthy and get back on track to his 2020
could be a green dot
version.
Yeah, could be interesting. He also said, quote, "I'm a completely different person than I was this time last year. I think I made a whole 180 from where I was last year. I've gotten a lot better. I'm ready to go." So, look, obviously this team has playoff aspirations based on how good your offense was last year. And, man, if you want to avoid Javonte Williams losing his legs like he kind of did towards the end of last season, you need a second running back that can be really, really good for you. And Javonte Williams isn't a home run hitter. I know we talk so often about, how often do guys really get these 20-yard runs? I mean, they're pretty rare in today's NFL, but look, having a guy who can take one to the house will always be a good thing. This one from the 321, Jaden Blue, I guess he needed the money. I don't know what that means.
The 469 one is funny, but we can't read that one.
Yeah, we can't read that one. Ditto to you, though. Second story on your Dallas Cowboys. Did you guys see the pictures of Tyron Smith at Cowboys OTAs helping the offensive line? That's got to make you feel good, right?
Got to make you feel good. Yeah, he's a legend. Hall of Famer.
We talk so much about the step that Tyler Guyton needs to take this year in year 3 and how he's been kind of lackluster, but he has all the tools, right? He's got the athleticism, the size. He's got everything you want out of your franchise tackle. Tyron Smith has been helping him out. He's been a regular visitor at the Star during OTAs, working with the offensive tackles on technique and footwork and everything else to play the position at the highest level. Smith would know, considering he was considered one of the best tackles in his era and likely headed to Canton one day for the Pro Football Hall of Fame. This was what Tyler Guyton had to say about Tyron Smith. He said, quote, "The Gold Jacket can show up when he wants." And he said, "It's whatever day he wants. He gives us stuff to work on. He's a big help for us on the offensive line. His presence in our room and on the field with us is incredible. There's not much that you can't learn from a guy like Tyron Smith. He knows everything about football, especially the left tackle position." So definitely a big question mark for the Cowboys offense is their offensive line and specifically their tackles. Obviously, you have Terrence Steele on the right side and Tyler Guyton on the left side, and then Nate Thomas has kind of been rumored to be fighting with Terrence Steele for that tackle. Obviously, Wreckham, Terrence Steele, let's get that job. Let's be good this year. Show out for the Texas Tech Red Raiders. That'd be a great sight to see. Do you think what is your start of season prediction for the Cowboys 2 tackles?
I'll say Guyton on the left, and I'm going to go with Terrence Steele. I think we'll start off with Terrence Steele, but I'm interested to see this Drew Shelton guy.
Yeah, he could be in. You have so many different guys in play here, and so many different options. And the bottom line is, whether or not these guys get the starting job or not, you always need depth at tackle. There's always something that happens during the season, whether guys get banged up or plenty of other things, right? You can never have too much depth. And with tackle being such an important position on this football team, especially when the offense is such a pivotal part of this football team, you can never have too much. Now, let me get you to story number 3. And Eric, I want you to talk about some of this on the field audio before I get to this story about Christian Parker. I saw the audio, the sideline audio. of Christian Parker? What were your takeaways? What was your favorite thing about it?
I mean, honestly, just the way, just his aura. I know that sounds very cliche, but I mean, it's not like it's not really the how he was saying stuff. It's just kind of like the energy that he brought, and it's a guy that when I look at what he was saying, what he was kind of preaching, like the vision that he might have with this Cowboys defense in 2026, it just seems like a guy that isn't going to be around for a long time. And I don't say that in a negative way. I say that, and he's probably going to be a head coach someday.
Yeah.
Like,
do you think
I don't know if we're going to keep him around.
You think in a year?
I mean, if you're telling me he's going to be a head coach in a year, then this Cowboys defense is going to be pretty dang good, I think.
Yeah, or they just make a crazy turnaround. I mean, it's pretty hard to be worse than you were last year. But
well, yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody's going to think it's going to be worse than last year. But, I mean, you're telling me he's going to get a head coaching job next year? I don't know, but if this is a Ben Johnson situation, sign me up. Because, I don't know, I'm trusting I think he's going to change the culture. I really do.
Okay, super hypothetical question. If you have to pick next year between Shoddy and Christian Parker for your head coach, if this defense makes a 180 and becomes a top 10 unit, who do you pick?
Okay, so the defense is going to be really good. Makes a 180.
Say he makes the defense. Say the defense is top 10.
How's the offense going to look? That's an important question.
Still good. Still really good. Top 5.
And then I have to decide who I'm keeping?
Yeah, because see, the way I think about it is I think the defense this upcoming season is going to be so much more heavily predicated on coaching. Really, I think it's going to be Christian Parker putting guys in spots to succeed. Your offense is just so loaded. You know, you have so much talent on that offense that I'm really not as worried. I think a lot of schemes, you'd still have a top 5, top 10 offense.
Yeah, but the question is, who would I trust to be the head coach, though? I think I would still have to pick Shoddy.
Still pick Shoddy?
Just because I don't know how Christian Parker would look as a head coach, but I don't know. It's a good question. I don't think it's a bad one. Like, I wouldn't hate you picking Christian Parker is what I'm trying to say.
I'd pick Shoddy too. Total is 877-881-1053. Who'd you pick? If you had to pick your head coach next year, or in 2 years for your Dallas Cowboys, Christian Parker.
And we're assuming that this is a 180 for Christian Parker. He comes in, he kills it.
Yeah, like a historic performance.
Are you rolling with CP or are you rolling with Shoddy? Let us know. 877-881-1053.
It's interesting. I think we're gonna. I think somebody said co-head coach. 2 head coaches. I don't know if that'd work. Now I'm going to get you this article. This is from Tommy Yarish. This is our last thing here in our Cowboys news. This article is titled "Christian Parker Sees Urgent Cowboys Defense Taking Shape During the Offseason." It says, nearly 5 months after his hiring, Cowboys defensive coordinator Christian Parker has been able to spend the last few weeks on the football field with his players instead of watching game or practice film from the past. As Parker looks to rebuild Dallas's defense in the first season ever as defensive coordinator, he'll do so with a vastly different roster than that of a season ago, but one that he's been impressed with early on. He said, quote, "I think it's a very urgent group and a group that is hungry for knowledge and hungry for getting pushed, and they want to have collective success." He also said, "We don't have any selfish guys. We have a bunch of guys who want to do it together. They want to learn."
Okay. Yeah. So pretty much forgetting everything about last year, focusing on this particular unit.
Which is good because when you have the kind of roster turnover that Cowboys defense had, I don't necessarily know, and the turnover with the coaching staff too, I don't necessarily know how much of that game film from last year is relevant. Maybe
it's a different scheme too, you know?
Yeah,
so
and you don't want to focus on last year, right? You don't want to
exactly.
You don't want to focus on your failures. If you're trying to install a new scheme, I think rewatching an old scheme probably isn't the move there. But from all accounts, Cowboys fans, it sounds like we've got one in defensive coordinator Christian Parker. So I can't wait for training camp. I can't wait to see what this team looks like. And if everything goes the way I think it's going to go, I think playoffs are in the future.
Can you believe it's already almost July, man? We're rolling. We're getting closer and closer
to
Cowboys
yesterday
football.
Was the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Insane. It is really insane.
But it wasn't. Yesterday was the NBA Finals, so.
Okay, Kevin.
Hey.
Not cool.
That's a really bold comment for Super Bowl MVP Kevin Walker to be saying that.
Seriously. You'd think that Kevin's mind would be on the Super Bowl, considering that was his biggest accomplishment. But you know what else would be a really big accomplishment?
What's that?
We found a way to go 82-0. That's next. Jaking off. 105 through the Fan.
Sean and RJ, the KNC masterpiece, G-Bag Nation.
we're back. 105 through the fan. We're about to get jaking off in just a second. We're going to do some 82-0. My name's Jacob Ray alongside Eric Casares. Kevin Walker in the back. He's going to tune. He's going to help out as well. I think we can do it, guys. I think we can go 82-0. We got 15 minutes to do it. I want to get to some text, though, because we left last segment with a question. I asked, if Christian Parker turns this defense around to the point where he is a candidate for head coaches or head coach openings next season for other teams, as the Cowboys, who would you take, Brian Schottenheimer or Christian Parker?
And we're assuming that the defense and the offense both stay really good. The defense turns it around and the offense stays good.
Yeah, we're talking like top 5 units on both sides of the ball. Right. From the 817, you got to remember Shotty hired Christian Parker. I'm rolling with Shotty because he can hire another Christian Parker. The 972 said John Gruden. The 254 said I'm sticking with Shotty. He had the offense humming. The 903, I'm rocking with Brian Schottenheimer until he proves he can't do the job. From the 512, Shotty. And from the 512 as well, what sucks is the Cowboys haven't had good enough coaches for anybody to want to steal them. Terrible record on hiring coaches. Well, in theory, this would be an exception to that rule.
Not in this hypothetical 512.
Exactly. Boys, it's time.
Think positive. Think positive.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready, Kevin? Let's get to some jaking off.
That new guy Jake, that's original.
Our buddy Jake, or is it Jacob? Who knows?
Jacob Ray, a.k.a. new guy Jake.
Where's my money?
The internet game that's had the entire world up in arms. It's 82-0. For those who haven't played, you get 5 spins. It spins a team, it spins an era, and you get to pick one player for that decade and build an all-time starting 5 and attempts to go 82-0.
And you also only get one respin. So
you get one respin of the era and one respin of the team.
Yeah, so if you get like the 76ers and like the 50s and you don't want that one, then you can respin and you get it one time. I would like to say, Jake, and I'll let you carry because this is your segment. I would like to say I played 82-0 a grand total of 3 times, and I've gone 61-21, 75-7, and 55-27. And the 55-27 was the hard mode without seeing
without seeing the stats.
Yeah, the stats.
We will be playing classic mode.
Okay,
that's what we're doing. I've gone 82-0 twice. Kevin Walker went 82-0 on Friday night for the first time.
Once. It took me 80 attempts. I won't claim to be the biggest of ball knowers either, so I was very proud of myself.
So you could arguably say that Kevin's 1-79. I really hope we don't put a team together that's bad. All right, spin number 1, ladies and gentlemen. We got Philly in the 2020s.
Oh, dude, I thought you were about to say the 50s. I'm like, I literally just called that.
No. Okay. Our options. Joel Embiid at center, 29.6 points per game, 10 rebounds a game, 4 assists per game. James Harden at point guard or shooting guard, 21.5 points per game. Or Tyrese Maxey, point guard / shooting guard, 21.1 points per game. We also have Luis King, played for the 76ers in the 20s, apparently averaged 20 points a game.
Who?
4 rebounds a game, 2 assists per game. That's what they said. I don't think that's a real person.
So I don't think we need to use a era or a team spin here.
No.
I don't think so.
I think we're good. I think we can select.
We go Embiid here.
I think Embiid is the play.
Collective Embiid pick. Okay, he's our center.
Do they care about injuries in the 82-0?
No, they don't care.
Now we just got to hope that we don't get like
Next
Wilt
spin.
or something.
Yeah.
We've got the Indiana Pacers in the 70s.
Yeah, let's get that out of here.
Our options are Adrian Dantley, small forward, averaged 26.5 points per game, 9 rebounds, 2 assists.
All right, let's just go ahead and move on.
Do we want to respin the team or the era?
I like respinning the era or the team because I think the era is the real power play.
I 100% agree with Kevin. Let's do it.
So we're going team?
Yep.
Okay. We got the Portland Trailblazers, boys and girls.
Alrighty.
We have Sidney Wicks, a power forward. He averaged 22.3 points per game. Jeff Petrie averaged 22 a game. Maurice Lucas averaged 19. Jim Barnett. You want to change?
I think we go Maurice Lucas at the 4.
Maurice Lucas at the 4.
He was a dog.
Okay.
I just wanted to be known I would already quit on this one.
I mean, it was either Maurice Lucas or Adrian Dantley. So Adrian Dantley was good, but let's go Maurice Lucas. We need a 4.
Okay. Next spin.
We're probably already cooked, but
I think we are. San Antonio Spurs in the 2020s. Can't take Wemby. Our options are DeMar DeRozan, De'Aaron Fox, DeJounte Murray, Stephon Castle, Keldon Johnson. I think we respin the era here.
Yeah, because if we get Spurs in the 2000s...
Or we could go DeMar DeRozan. Or De'Aaron Fox.
What was DeMar's stats?
21 points per game, 4 rebounds, 7 assists.
I think we could use DeMar.
Small forward or shooting guard?
I don't know. DeMar, I say it, the less I like it.
I was thinking about using it. I like it. I'm going to go, I think small forward probably is the play here.
You down?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go DeMar DeRozan at small forward. Man, this team just stinks. Rough first time for us,
We're gonna
guys.
be like a 60-win team, maybe.
Next,
Not even.
we got the Philadelphia 76ers in the 2010s. Our top option here is Jimmy Butler. He averaged 18 points per game. We have an era respin if we want it.
For the 76ers. Why did we get the 76ers again?
I don't know.
Oh, this is bad, dude. We fumbled so bad.
We did.
But we also just got unlucky. I put Jimmy Butler at the 2.
You want to put Jimmy Butler
Yeah,
at
we'll
the 2?
we'll save our last respin for the next.
Kevin, do you agree?
I hate this team, sure.
Our team's already cooked.
At our point guard, give us Lakers. Lakers 70s.
Jerry West.
We have Jerry West, 26.1 points per game. We have Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who we cannot use. And we have Gail Goodrich. We have an era spin if we want to try and get Magic.
I think we just take Jerry West and just call it an L. We have a time to do another one.
Should we? I think we send it for Magic maybe.
I think Magic is a good play here.
Think Magic?
Y'all want to do? You know what? Since we have it, let's just use it.
Oh, we got 2000s Lakers. Well, Kobe was there and Shaq is there, but our point guard now is Gary Payton. We went 58-24, ladies and gentlemen. That's not good.
I wonder if we would have had Jerry West. We probably would have been
All
a
right,
60 team.
let's see if I have some luck on my computer. I've got 82-0 pulled up.
Okay, we'll go off his.
All right, we got first spin Boston in the 60s.
Do we have Bill Russell?
Let's see here. We do not have Bill Russell. Yes, we do have Bill Russell.
See, my brain here immediately says, let's respin the team and try to get the Warriors.
I don't hate that.
That's
There's
my
no
thought
way we're going to
process
get that
here.
lucky.
But
bro.
22.6 rebounds per game from Bill Russell.
Take Bill Russell right now. You're overthinking this.
I think we send it for Wilt, bro.
There's no way we're going to get that lucky and get
Every
Wilt.
time I get the 60s and respin, I get the Warriors.
I guess I'm the deciding factor here.
Kevin, don't do it.
Say we go with Bill.
Okay.
Good choice.
He's scared.
Because we're essentially
Can
going
he play
for
power
one.
forward?
No.
Dang it.
We're essentially only going for one player there. Because if we get any other team in the 60s, it's going to be bad news. All right, not a good one here, gentlemen. Brooklyn in the 2010s. We've got Brooke Lopez, which can't play here. D'Angelo Russell, 19 points per game, 3.9 rebounds per game, 6.3 assists
Best
per
year
game.
of his career, though.
Over assists.
We can't use him, though.
D'Angelo Russell?
Oh, we can use... Dude, we can't do
Best year of his career was with Brooklyn, though.
I think we respin the
I
team
think
wheel.
respin
I think
team wheel. Is that what we're doing
Team
here?
wheel. There's so many good players in the 2010s.
All right, let's go. Minnesota in the 2010s. Karl Anthony Towns is our best play here
play
at power forward. 22.2 points per game.
Yeah.
Almost 12 rebounds.
I'm good with that.
Him and Bill Russell, that's a good front court.
Yeah, that's a really
1.5
good front
blocks
court.
per game.
Best
All right.
shooting big of all time.
Jimmy
Allegedly.
Butler was the second best option. I will let you know.
I'll pass.
Yeah, I think we'll take Cat.
All right. Cat
Cat.
is the play. We're spinning. Phoenix in the 80s.
Oh.
Tom Chambers.
Yeah, I figured that was going to be our
Tom
best option.
Can we put him at the 3?
We cannot power forward only, so he's not available.
Oh, how about Walt Davis?
Walt Davis is an option. 19.5 points per game. He's the third best option. Eddie Johnson. This is going off of points per game, obviously. Eddie Johnson is the second best option. 19.6 points per game. So the real difference between them two is because they both could be used in small forward or shooting guard. The real difference is Eddie Johnson out-rebounded Walt Davis, whereas Walt Davis out-assisted Eddie Johnson.
I think we take Walt Davis because we got the rebounds with Russell and Cat.
Or
we respin.
Or we respin the arrow wheel.
I think
on
we
the
respin
80s.
the arrow. That's our only shot of getting anybody good. I think we got to respin and hope we get like 2020's Kevin Durant.
All right, we're respinning. We've got Phoenix in the 90s. Charles Barkley.
And he can't play.
He can't play.
He can play small forward.
He can play small forward.
He can play small forward.
Charles Barkley. Here we go.
What a spin! What a
Here we
spin
go.
there!
Here we go.
Clippers in the 90s. Dominique Wilkins can't play him.
Yeah, because we'd need to put him in
This is a bad spin, gentlemen. Ron Harper's our best play here. 19.2 points per game.
Let's go Ron Harper. Man, if we had the 80s, I think we get World Be Free.
Do we want him at point guard or shooting guard?
Let's go shooting guard.
Yeah, he's big. We'll put him
right.
at shooting guard.
Last spin here.
Yeah, he is.
Toronto in the
Big
2010s. Kawhi Leonard, the claw. Can't play him.
It's got to be Kyle Lowry, doesn't it?
Let's see here.
Or Fred VanVleet.
Yeah, it's Kyle Lowry.
Oh, no.
So we don't have any more respins.
Hey, this is a little bit better than I thought. 71-11.
Wow.
Kyle
Okay.
Lowry was good, man.
Okay. Back to my computer.
Back to yours, or we can do Eric's.
Yeah, well, let's do mine because we
Okay.
already got. All right, bet. Here we go. All right.
What simulator from the 972 82and0.com? This is where you want to try to get 82-0 in NBA. Goes all the way back to the 60s, rotates on the wheels, tons of fun. Don't play while you're driving.
Okay, we got Atlanta. First spin, we got Atlanta in the 60s.
Best time to play it.
Bob Pettit, Lou Hudson. Those are really, honestly, the only worthwhile. Cliff Hagan.
I think we respin the team wheel.
I think we respin the team wheel.
Dude, I don't know. Bob Pettit was a 28.
Give me Wilt, bro. Give me Wilt. Watch it.
Hold on, wait. What read off Pettit's scores.
Bob Pettit, 28 points per game, 17 rebounds, 3 assists.
Play the 4.
Center or power forward?
Let's put him at power forward.
I think power forward is play. I think that's pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty solid there.
So we'll put him at power forward. Here we go. All right, next team up. Minnesota in the 2020s. We can take Ant.
Oh, it's got to be
Ant. Cat.
What's Ant's points per game?
25, 5 and 4, 1.3 steals.
I feel good about that.
Yeah,
I think we put him at shooting guard.
I feel good about that shooting guard. Yeah.
Right.
And we still got both 4 spins.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. Next team up, or next team in decade. Milwaukee in the 80s. Oh, can we get Kareem? Or is that 70s?
That's 70s.
Yeah.
We could respin the arrow wheel here.
So we also have
Milwaukee.
Some other options. Marquise Johnson. He's a 20 points per game scorer. He's a really good defense player. 1.5 steals per game. Sidney Moncrief was a 17 points per game scorer. 1.3 steals per game. So we could either go. Sidney Moncrief could play point guard, but we already have our shooting guard, or we could have Marquise Johnson play the 3.
I think we
respin the arrow wheel.
I think we go team wheel.
Arrow wheel. Why?
This is the 80s. I want Jordan.
I have to be the.
You're deciding factor.
No, this is 70s.
All right,
70s?
You know
No, is this 80s?
No, it's 80s. We're going team wheel.
I think team wheels play here.
All right, here we go.
We already have Ant.
The Knicks out of the 80s. Patrick Ewing at the 5. Bernard King at the 3. Do we go Bernard King or Patrick Ewing?
This game hates Patrick Ewing, though.
Maybe go Bernard King.
Okay, we'll go Bernard King. Dang, he averaged 27. Okay, here we go. So we can't use team. We still have era. Cleveland in the 90s.
This is where you go eras. This is where you go eras.
Did we already go team?
Yeah, this is where you go eras, I think.
You could take Brad.
Yeah, because LeBron
Daugherty,
can play any position.
Big Z.
This is where you go eras.
Let's go eras.
Okay, we'll go era. We're using it. Cleveland in the 80s.
Boy, oh boy, that's rough.
Dang.
Okay,
so World Be Free probably is our best choice.
World Be Free, yeah, he's the best choice.
Okay, let's put him at point guard.
Oh my god.
He's actually, what's his average?
23, 3, and 4, which is not very good. He averaged 1.3 steals per game.
Well, we got a question from the Tolos, 254. How many respins do you get per round? You get 1 respin on team, 1 respin on the era, and then every time you hit the spin, you get a new team and a new era.
Yeah. But it's not per round. You can only do it once.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Last but not least, Sinner, who's going to fill out our 5? Denver in the 80s, we get stuck with Dikembe? No, Dan Issel.
Dan Issel. That's rough.
We're not going to be in a 71 and 11 team.
61 and 21. Oh my gosh. Do we have time for one more?
Yep, we do. My turn. We got a speed run.
71 and 11. That's what we're trying to beat.
First spin, Atlanta in the 2020s.
Trae Young, assist king.
We want to go Trae Young. 26, 3, and 10.
I don't hate it as a point guard play. He's high on the assists.
We could do the team wheel. A lot of good players.
I don't like doing it this early.
Just take Trae.
I think Trae's a good player.
Trae Young, a point guard. We're spinning. Atlanta in the 20s again.
Even though you love.
Okay, now you have to respin the team. Team wheel.
What is it?
We got Atlanta again.
Washington in the 20s.
Oh,
We've got Bradley
no.
Beal. He averaged 26, 4, and 5. Russell Westbrook averaged 22, 11, and 11.
I actually like Russ, but we already got a point guard.
We can't do that. We have to go Bradley Beal.
I don't think Bradley Beal's bad play, though.
Okay, let's go Bradley Beal. We've got 2 25-plus point per game scorers.
We're not on a great start, but we're on a good start.
Hey, we just
Cleveland
have to
in
beat
the
71-11.
2020s. Donovan Mitchell and James Harden are our best options.
Cavs in the 2020s. So we can use the era.
Where do we use Bradley Beal?
Era.
We can do era. Do Cavs era?
Okay.
Cavs
era spin.
You get lucky this time?
Cleveland in the 2010s. We
Give
got
us LeBron.
We've
Give
got
us LeBron James, baby.
Small
Carry our
forward,
team.
power forward, or center. Where do we want to put him?
Hold on. There's actually a position that you can put LeBron at that works best for 82 and 0.
Oh my God. You psycho.
Are you cheating?
No. I don't think this is is this cheating, you think?
Dude, 26, 7, and 8 feels really good at our power forward.
I think
that feels like the weakest spot left.
I mean, prime LeBron, you can put him anywhere.
Yeah.
You literally can.
I'm thinking power forward.
All right, go power forward.
Yeah, we'll go power forward. We got to get a good 3.
This could take
Clippers in 20. In the 90s, we got Dominique, 29.1 points per game, 7 rebounds, 2 assists. We need a center, ladies and gentlemen. We need a center.
Wilt. Come on, Wilt.
Detroit in the 70s, Bob Lanier.
Okay, I like that.
22.8, 11.9 rebounds.
I like that.
Record guesses.
I'm going to say 72 and 10.
That's a pretty good guess.
We got LeBron.
Yeah, I'll go. Yeah, I'll do the same. 72 and 10.
70 and 12.
No!
LeBron, Dominique, Trae Young, Bradley Beal, and Bob Lanier.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Whenever we're on next time, we're going to get the 82 and 0.
Well, coming up at what do we do this? Coming up at 4 o'clock, we're going to do 20 and 0. That's the NFL's version of this. We're going to do 20 and 0.
Bet.
But coming up next, let's talk a little bit of UFC White House card. Eric's going to get you ready to go. It's tonight, right?
It's tonight, yeah.
Eric's going to get you ready to go for the UFC fights at the White House tonight. That's next on 105.3 The Fan.
At Alliance Hyundai, you can shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade today. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10-year...
It couldn't be done, but together we prove them wrong. Thanks for choosing 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. They're the #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you, Kevin. We got a text earlier in the show asking, hey, man, when are you guys going to talk some UFC? Freedom 250 is today, guys.
That is.
And if you guys are big MMA fans, you know that this is a pretty stacked card led by the champ at lightweight, Ilia Topuria, taking on Justin Gaethje, the interim lightweight champion. If you guys don't know what interim means, basically it's like the #1 contender, pretty much. So whoever wins the interim belt, they get an automatic title shot to make it undisputed, and Ilia Topuria has been running through the UFC. He is a 28-year-old Spaniard champion. He has literally just been taken the UFC by storm. He's kind of like the next Conor McGregor, and he has
high praise.
Yeah, and you're looking at his resume. I think he might be better than Conor, and Conor was a dog. So we are getting that ready for the White House card. But before we get into more of this fight card in particular,
What are your thoughts on this card? Like, what are your thoughts on the event itself?
you know, I was talking to my dad about this yesterday, and I think outside of the top two, it's really just okay. I don't think it's anything special. But I do think it's cool that this is the first time they're having it on a Sunday, because normally UFC card is on a Saturday. You know, I think of Saturday nights, but now they're having it on Sunday. It's going to be outside at the White House lawn. So I do think the dynamic is just different.
Is it the first ever outside fight?
I believe so. I mean, they had Fight Island during COVID, but it was still inside. Like, they had it on, like, they had the promotion Fight Island outdoors in Abu Dhabi, but, like, still, it was still inside.
Yeah.
So this is going to be interesting. They're going to have them walk out of the White House. You know, it's going to be a big deal. So, hey, America, USA.
Let's go.
But before we get more into this card in particular, Joe Rogan and Dana White had a little bit of a, I guess...
A little bit of beef.
Yeah, a little bit of beef. We'll start with the Joe Rogan clip, Kevin.
The White House thing is odd. I don't like it. I don't like the idea of fighting outside at all.
Well, there's problems with it.
And then
Done it too many
it's
times.
June,
Yeah.
and it's D.C., and we looked it up. The last time, like last year, same day, it was 100 degrees.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
yeah.
hot as
You add the lights.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the lights.
You add the lights.
Yeah,
That attracts bugs.
They were talking about maybe using fans. Is that enough?
No, it's not
You
enough.
got bug strips everywhere? What are you going to do? Like, how are you going to stop the bugs? I just don't think that you should compete in a world championship fight in a non-controlled environment.
I don't hate that take. And also, to his point, not just the weather, too, but we have like a 60% chance of rain around fight time, which is at 7 o'clock. 60% chance, 30% chance at 8 o'clock.
How are you going to stop the bugs?
Nice. And
I love how that was of all the things, like that's the main issue.
Is the bugs. Stop the bugs. But yeah, no, Joe Rogan makes a good point, because Dana White doubled down and pretty much said that, like, hey, regardless of what happens, rain, unless there's lightning, like, we're having this fight tonight. So, I mean, Dana White's pretty selfish, but what did he have to say about Joe Rogan's comments?
Joe Rogan is a grown-ass man who has his own opinions. I don't call him and say, what are you doing? Different people that work for me, not as high profile as Joe Rogan, who probably have some concerns about a lot of things in doing this event. But we're going to do it. Whatever Joe Rogan's opinions are, he had said something crazy like it seems like a gimmick.
Well, it's kind of a gimmick. They said it was going to be the greatest card of all time.
I mean, what does a gimmick mean? It's a real fight with real stakes. Pereira possibly winning his third world title. If he wins the third world title that night, he jumps over John Jones and becomes the greatest of all time.
Okay.
Greatest of all time.
Dana White, it's funny how you say you don't know what a gimmick is, but you just pushed your own gimmick right there by saying that. Wow. You just pushed your own gimmick by saying that, because you're the guy that historically has said, oh, no matter what you think, John Jones is the greatest pound for pound of all time. No matter what you think, you can hate him, you can love him, he's the greatest of all time. So now you're going to easily put Alex Pereira over him by winning the third belt. It's just kind of funny to me.
Insane.
It's kind of funny to me.
It's insane.
Tom Aspinall is the best heavyweight in the world right now. Okay, and he's hurt because he got poked in the eye and he had to get surgery. So he's out right now. And so Alex Pereira has a chance to make some history. He's going to be a 3-division weight class champion. That's never happened in the UFC.
Yeah.
So he'll be in uncomfortable conversations. But to say he's the GOAT over John Jones for winning a third belt, over a guy that I believe he should beat, and Cyril Gane, I wouldn't quite put him as the GOAT.
So if there's one, I know you talked about Ilia Topuria, and I think I even put money on him. I think Prize Picks had a discounted line for him tonight. Let me check and make sure. But
while you're doing that, the 254 said, dude, a fight in the rain would be awesome. And then the 817
that'd be
said,
so cool.
Oh, yeah. And 817 said, I can't wait for the Sugar Show. He's talking about Sean O'Malley.
Great segue by you. That's what they did. They did Sean O'Malley. They discounted his significant strikes to 28.5.
Oh, wow.
So if you're a Prize Picks gambler like I am, go jump on that. It's available for the next 4.5 hours.
He is taking on Amin Zabi in a 3-round. That's the third fight before the main event. So we'll be watching out for that. You also got Diego Lopez and Steve Garcia, Bo Nickel and Kyle Doskis, Michael Chandler and Mauricio Rufy, and Derek Lewis and Josh Hokett. You know anything about this Josh Hokett guy?
I don't. I know a little bit about Derek Lewis, but I know nothing about
the other guy. I mean, for, I guess, PG purposes, I will not play any audio from Josh Hokett, but this dude's a character. He has been talking a lot of crap in these press conferences, specifically not just at his opponent Derek Lewis, but also Ilia Topuria. He's been getting under his skin, talking about some legal stuff that Ilia.
I thought Sean Strickland was the guy that did all that.
Yeah, but this guy's kind of taking.
There's a bunch of them.
And also, I think Sean Strickland's kind of just doing it to sell the fight. I think Josh Hokett's actually just like a crazy man.
I think Sean Strickland wants people to hate him.
Yeah, but also, like, I've seen some stuff that Sean Strickland has done outside of the interviews, and he just seems like a normal person. It's kind of like Colby Covington. Like,
yeah.
Like, Colby's just doing it for a show. I don't know about this Josh Hokett guy. But anyways, Josh Hokett was pretty much calling Ilia Topuria out, saying that, he's too small to see over the weigh-ins and stuff like that, just making jokes about it. And Ilia, noticeably got upset, but
anybody would.
They banned him for the last press conference, and then they brought him back for this press conference. So I wonder if they did that just to sell the fight. But he is interesting because if you watch his last fight against Curtis Blades a couple months ago, dude, he was flipping people off during the fight. And it's like, who is this guy? So I don't know if people have seen the movie Split, but they said that it's like the alter ego thing.
Yeah.
It's like you're saying that's who Josh Hokett is. So there's a lot of storylines going into this fight, which is definitely interesting. Someone said, stop 3-division. He would be the GOAT. Look at Alex's resume. Alex's resume is insane, but I want to see him fight Tom Aspinall as the true undisputed champion. If you do that, you defend the belt, then in my opinion, you want to be called the UFC GOAT. I don't hate it.
So for those who don't know, if you're looking to watch all these fights tonight, what order are they going to go in? Obviously, Ilia Topuria and Justin Gaethje is probably going to be. It's going to be the main card, so it's going to be the last fight. I've got it pulled up here. Is it going to go? Is the Alex Pereira fight probably going to be right before that one?
That's the co-main event. So yeah.
Okay. So
I think the opening fight is Lopez and Garcia. And then I think it's Nickel and Dawkins.
Okay.
Then Chandler and Rufy. Then O'Malley, Zabi.
I love Derek Lewis, man.
And then the co-main event, which is Alex Pereira, Cyril Gane, and then Justin Gaethje, Ilia Topuria.
Yeah, I mean, the Sean O'Malley into Alex Pereira into the Ilia Topuria and Justin Gaethje fight's going to be. I mean, what
two strikers?
What a 2 hours of fighting that's going to be. That's going to be a ton of fun. What are your? I want to ask you to predict every fight, but
yeah,
let's go bantamweight O'Malley versus Zahabi. Who Are you going with Sugar Sean?
Yeah. This Sahabi guy, I haven't seen him fight too many times, but I know Sean O'Malley. He's a former champion. He had a really good decision over Song Yadong, who's a tough bantamweight. He's been rising in the ranks. Just won his big fight. The only fight that he's really lost before the Cheeto fight in COVID, where he did break his leg. He only lost to Merab twice, and Merab is one of the best pound for pound fighters in the world. But, I mean, he's KO'd Aljamain Sterling. He's beaten Peter Yan. Close fight. I want to see them fight again. So, to me, I think he's going to win this fight, and he's going to get a title shot.
Okay. So, you're going with...
I'm going with Sugar Sean.
Okay. Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane?
Cyril Gane, yeah.
Cyril Gane?
Yep. Which is funny. A good way to memorize his name.
Who did Cyril Gane fight? Did he fight?
He lost to John Jones.
That's who I thought I recognized him.
Yeah, and he also fought...
Man, what a crazy fight that was.
Man, dude, Cyril Gane. I'm trying to think. He's
the
fought
build
for
up. The build up to John Jones fighting as a heavyweight was so crazy. Dude, I don't think I've ever been more excited for a fight.
Dude, now that you bring it up, Cyril Gane has fought for the title 3 times now. This is gonna be his 3rd time because he fought Francis Ngannou when Francis was still in the UFC. Lost to him.
That guy. So
yeah,
am I.
An absolute tank. Then he lost to John Jones. And he might lose to Alex Pereira.
Holy murderer's row.
Maybe 3rd time is a charm for him to finally...
Jeez.
Okay, before we move on into Cyril Gane, I want to say this. I want to read this text message.
Yeah. 2
of them said, 817, was that the guy, he's talking about Josh Hokett, that was all weirded out on the scale at the weigh-ins? He spit on himself. He didn't spit on... He threw up. Because weight cutting can do a lot to your body.
Yeah, I bet.
817, please look up the dude that spit on himself at the weigh-ins and looked lost. Dude, I thought he threw up. Did you see Hokett acting like he threw up on himself? I thought he did throw up on himself. Yeah. Let's see.
That's weird. I won't be looking that up on Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to be grossed out, yeah. Okay.
And this is on Paramount Plus tonight.
Yes, Paramount Plus. They don't do UFC pay-per-view, so if you have a subscription, you can watch it.
I have a subscription, ladies and gentlemen. I will be watching these fights.
You know a good way to memorize...
As soon as we get off this show, I'm going to turn it on.
Let's go. Always welcome. Always welcome to come over to my house and watch it, too, by the way.
Let's go.
Jacob Ray, I was going to say this. A good way to memorize Cyril Gane's name is there was a meme I saw, and it was like when... I think when you go pour the milk, and then they have a picture, and it says Cyril Gane. There you go. It's a good way to do it.
All right, so who are you going with, Pereira, or are you going with Gane?
I think Pereira's going to do it, man.
You think Cyril Gane fails to get the title again?
Dude, Cyril Gane, he's a good fighter. I just don't think he's championship material. And Alex Pereira's won 2 belts at different weight class. I understand he's going up a weight. Cyril Gane, if he's smart, he wrestles him. But I do think that Alex Pereira's grappling is underrated, and I do think he's going to catch him. He's going to knock him out. So that's my prediction there.
Real quick before we move on to the main card, shout out to UFC.com for these pictures. They have the current belt holder. They got a picture of him with the belt. It's pretty cool. So shout out to them. All right, Ilya Topuria, Justin Gaethje. Your prediction?
I think Topuria knocks him out in the 2nd round. I think it goes through the 1st round. They fill it out. Justin Gaethje, he can take a punch, but nobody hits like Ilya. Everybody talks about, well, I mean, he's never faced this. He's never faced that fighter, and then every time he faces that guy, he knocks him out. It's like, dude, think about the last 3 fights that he's won. Alexander Volkanovski, one of the best fighters of all time at the featherweight division, knocked him out. Now, credit, he did come off of a brutal loss 3 months prior to that to Islam Makhachev. He went up a weight class. It's a brutal loss there, but again, you knocked out a legend. Then you go fight Max Holloway at 145. Knock him out. Nobody's ever knocked out Max Holloway before.
Yeah.
And then you fight Charles Oliveira, who's known to getting hit and kind of coming back.
Lots of respect for Max Holloway. I love the fact that at the end of the fights, they stand in the middle of the ring and just swing at each other. It's awesome.
Yeah. So I'm taking Topuria in the 2nd round. Gaethje, great fighter. I just don't think he can handle the power.
Okay, Prize Picks does have a line right now where his overall rounds won are 1.5. So if he wins in the 2nd round, you'd assume he'd hit that line.
What are the odds? Did they say the odds of the Gaethje and Topuria? Isn't it like minus 400? Sorry, I kind of put you on the spot there.
It should be on ESPN. Let's see.
If I had to guess, I would say Ilya minus 400.
Where is MMA? There it is. Schedule /results. Okay. This is just not where you want to be. This is not where you want to be.
It's okay. This is great radio, by the way.
Great radio. No, it's just showing the size mismatches and everything. It's not showing any of the lines.
I don't know why I thought I saw Ilya favored by minus 400.
Maybe it's under home.
Oh, okay, here we go. Minus 520. On at least
minus 520. Jeez.
At least according to the real app.
Okay.
So if you throw some money on Justin Gaethje, you might be rich tonight. Plus 390 underdog.
Depending on how much money you put on him. I might just do that just to make it more interesting and to make Eric and I have betting interests against each other.
I got a bet for all those UFC fans out there. If you want to make some money tonight, for all the betting ones out there, bet Mauricio Rufy to knock out Michael Chandler. One way or another, he's going to finish the fight. I think that's the best bet tonight.
There's your expert picks from our UFC expert. But are we football experts? 20-0. We battle that next on 105 Through the Fan.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on.
Nation.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on, leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 4 of the program here on 105.3 The Fan. My name is Jacob Ray, alongside the fan phenom himself, Eric Casares. We got Kevin Walker in the Pimp Cup on the 1s, 2s, and 3s. Doing a hell of a job. I mean, I think we're 3 hours flawless so far.
We're rolling.
He hasn't done anything wrong. I mean, this show is flying by. Tolos, you've been amazing. Texting in on the 877-881-1053. Frankel Injury Attorneys text line. You guys loved the last time we did this so much that we're doing it again, but we're switching sports. 82-0, except it's football, so it's 20-0. Same rules, except we're building a full team.
Can we pull a Miami Dolphins?
Are you guys ready? Kevin, you said the one time you did this, you got 19-1, right?
No. I've done it multiple times. When I hit 82-0 on Friday, my first attempt, because the one that I play, there's daily challenges where everybody gets the same spins. Mm-hmm. My first attempt on 20-0 after hitting 82-0 was a 19-1. Shout out to Brian Branch for apparently holding me back. So yeah,
I didn't know that.
Brian Branch or Brian Burns?
Maybe Brian Burns. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Okay.
One of them's a safety, if that helps.
Yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, I did. My pops and I did it last week. And I got 17-3. So
17-3. Okay.
And I've only done it once. So let's do better.
All right, we got time today, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Spin number 1. We start with offense, then we move to the defensive side of the ball. We're doing prime seasons only.
Okay.
So every player's best season. First spin, we got the Indianapolis Colts from 1964 to 1971. That's probably not what we're looking for. Our options at quarterback is Johnny Unitas. Our options at running back, Lenny Moore, Norm Bullock, and Tom Matt. Lenny Moore had 584 yards, 16 touchdowns in 1964. Wide receivers, not great options. Tight end, we have John Mackey at 50 catches, 829 yards, and 9 touchdowns. For a tight end, I don't hate that.
Yeah, it's hard to get a tight end, I feel like.
It is. Kevin, do we pull the trigger on tight end? What's your vote?
I think tight end's one of the last one you can get. If you can get a tight end over 1,000-yard receivings, then you should pull the trigger, though.
Okay.
So we should wait?
I think you should wait.
Okay, so where do we go? Or do we re-roll?
Can you only re-roll once?
We can re-roll once per side of the ball.
Okay. So it's not like the era this time. Do we waste our spin already?
I think we go tight end here. I've never had a lot of luck at tight end, but 829 yards and 9 touchdowns feels pretty solid.
I think we plug him into tight end. We take a risk.
Too. All right, we're going tight end. Next spin, ladies and gentlemen. Tennessee Titans from 2016 to 2020. I'm immediately thinking Derrick Henry.
Derrick Henry, yeah.
Yeah,
King
this
Henry.
is a no-brainer. In 2020, he had 2,000 rushing yards,
Put him at
17
flex.
touchdowns.
Put him at flex.
You think flex?
I think so. I think as many running backs in the flex as you can get, the better.
Okay, we'll put him at flex.
Put him at flex.
Next up, Washington, 2006 to 2010. We've got Donovan McNabb at quarterback, Jason Campbell at quarterback. Running backs, we have Clinton Portis. He had 1,500 yards and 9 touchdowns in 2008. Wide receivers, kind of all we got here is Santana Moss and then no tight ends. So we could use a reroll here, unless we want to go with Clinton Portis or a quarterback. Thoughts? I don't know what Kevin's doing back there.
Yeah.
He found. Is this the Retro Bowl music? Okay, we got the Retro Bowl music.
Okay,
here we go. Now we're really
locked
dialed in. We're dialed now. I think we re-roll here.
Okay.
I think this is the re-roll.
Yeah, I think this is the re-roll. I agree.
Chicago Bears, 1999 to 2005. Obviously, we know they don't have any good quarterbacks.
I mean, that defense, though.
Apparently, we can't do defense yet. We have to start with offense.
Okay, so we have to stay
Which
with offense.
stinks.
Yeah, it does stink.
Because when I get the Rams, I'm like, yep, let me get Aaron Donald. Oh, I can't.
The 817 said we should have went with Johnny Unitas.
I think you can get a better current day quarterback with better stats.
We're holding
no
off on
offense.
quarterbacks.
Okay, looking through this, our best option here is probably Marcus Robinson at wide receiver. He had 84 catches for 1,400 yards and 9 touchdowns. We could plug him in at our flex if we wanted to.
Yeah, I think we can get a better receiver and put him at flex.
I think so, too.
Put him at flex.
We get 2 flexes?
We get 2 flexes, a wide receiver, and a running back.
Okay, yeah, put him at flex.
Minnesota Vikings from 2011 to 2015. I mean, this has got to be the most obvious Adrian Peterson I've ever seen.
Yeah. Prime AP, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, there's our running back. Cincinnati, 1999 to 2005. Do we have a Chad Ochocinco? Chad Johnson, 97 catches, 1,400 yards, 9 touchdowns in 2005. Do we want to go there?
I can't think of another option.
Carson Palmer at quarterback in 2005 had 4,000 yards, 32 touchdowns. Yeah, I think it's got to be Chad Ochocinco.
Gotta be Chad
Okay, so we need a wider. Oh my God. We need a quarterback. We landed on the Carolina Panthers, 2011 and 2015.
Oh, Superman, Cam
Newton.
Let's go. Plug him in.
Cam.
You scared
Newton.
me because you said Panthers. I was like, are we going to have to go Bryce Young?
So here is our offense.
I'm going to pretend Eric then just
We've got
dab.
Cam Newton, Adrian Peterson, Chad Ochocinco, this Mackey guy from the Colts, Derrick Henry, and Robinson.
That's a great team.
I feel pretty good about that. I'd say that's about a 92 overall offense.
Yeah.
On to the defense. We've got the Cincinnati Bengals from 2006 to 2010. I don't know too many guys. I'm immediately thinking like Pac-Man Jones, maybe. If he was on, he was not.
Is this pre-Geno Atkins?
Let's go for high tackles here. High on the tackles.
Linebackers, tackle-wise, we have Donnie Jones at 102 tackles, Landon Johnson, 101. Geno Atkins, we have him at defensive tackle.
Geno Atkins was great in his prime.
3 sacks, 3 tackles for loss, 14 quarterback hits in 2010.
You can get a better defensive tackle.
Yeah,
Because you don't want to use defensive tackle there, and then you get Aaron Donald later, and
That's
then you're
true.
screwed.
We can re-roll here if we want to.
I think a re-roll might be the
that's the
option.
Bengals.
We're going to re-roll. Atlanta Falcons, 1999 to 2005. So immediate looking at stats here, we have a Patrick Kearney, an edge rusher. He had 12 sacks in 2004. Defensive tackles, Rod Coleman had 10.5 sacks at defensive tackle, 14 tackles for loss. As far as linebackers go, Demario Williams had 111 tackles. Corners, nothing really here at corners. Safeties, though, we have D'Angelo Hall in 2005 if we want to go there. Ray Buchanan, he had 6 interceptions. D'Angelo Hall had 6 interceptions, 10 passes defended, and 59 tackles. But Ray Buchanan had 6 interceptions, 20 passes defended, 69 tackles in 2000. I'm feeling safety here, guys.
Safety could be the play.
I think I'm feeling
Yeah.
Ray Buchanan. Or we have a defensive flex. Or we could say
I think
that.
you use the flex.
You think right here?
Yeah, use the flex.
Well, no, wait, actually.
Too late. Up next, Buffalo Bills from 2006 to 2010. Edge rushers, we have Aaron Scoble, 14.5 sacks in 2006.
Not related to Tarek Skubal.
Not related at all. Linebackers, we've got a London Fletcher. He had 111 tackles in 2006.
Got to think about that.
And Angelo Crowell, 104 tackles. Cornerbacks, Jarius Byrd had 9 interceptions in 2009.
Are we going to get a better corner?
How many tackles?
36.
Not much.
You want that to be a little higher, Kevin?
I like tackling machine linebackers if I can get them.
Okay, we don't really have... I mean, we have London Fletcher. If we want to put him at... Well, we have to put him at linebacker. We don't have our flex anymore because Kevin wanted to use it.
Come on, Kevin.
I wanted to hit the undo button. I think he's the best play, unless y'all think
London
otherwise.
Fletcher at linebacker? I'm fine with it. Okay, London Fletcher at linebacker.
Defense is lacking.
Next,
right
we
now.
have Green Bay from 2021 to 2025. Micah Parsons is an option.
Wait, seriously?
12 and a half sacks in 2025.
I guess that was last year, yeah.
He didn't play the whole season, though. 26 quarterback hits is... Or we can do Rashawn Gary, current Dallas Cowboy.
Did we take Gary for Cowboys?
On the defensive tackle room, we could go Kenny Clark. He had 7.5 sacks.
That's pretty good.
In
pretty
2023. I think they have... Well, we can't go linebacker
I think
anymore.
we already screwed up our team.
I think Kenny Clark.
We could go Jair Alexander in 2022.
You know, Jair Alexander in
He
his
had
prime.
50 tackles.
Passes deflected, interceptions. What are we
For
looking at?
safeties, he had 5 interceptions, 14 passes defended, 50 tackles.
Take Jair.
Or for safeties, we could go Javon Bullard, Xavier McKinney last season had 8 picks, 11 passes defended.
Yeah,
and
there you go.
83 tackles.
Yeah, you're not gonna. Yeah, that's gonna be tough
I
to find a
totally
better.
forgot about
Okay.
Xavier McKinney.
Okay, Xavier McKinney's our option. Jacksonville from 2016 to 2020. We need an edge rusher.
Josh Hines Allen.
He is not an option. He's a linebacker, so he's not an option.
So it doesn't say linebacker, also edge. Dang.
Well, some of these are.
Oh, Foye Sadalukin. He's a NFL. He led the NFL tackles. Foye Lukin.
We already took a linebacker.
Bro, what do we have?
We can go Jalen Ramsey in 2017.
Oh, yeah.
14 interceptions, 17 passes defended, 62
I like
tackles.
that.
We got Xavier McKinney and Jalen Ramsey. Take him.
I like that.
Or just a couple more options here. We could go. We go Calais Campbell, an edge rusher. He had 14.5 sacks in 2017. I'm not that impressed.
Saxonville.
Yeah, let's go Jalen Ramsey.
Jalen Ramsey. Anybody from Saxonville?
Denver from 2011 to 2015. Give me
Von
Miller in 2012
Yeah.
had 18.5 sacks.
There we go.
Okay, I mean, do we even need to look at anybody
This defense
else?
is taking a turn now.
Yeah, we need a defensive tackle. New Orleans Saints 2021 to 2025. We've got Brian Bresee.
Oh, gosh.
David
Cam Jordan,
Onyemata.
right?
David Onyemata.
Cam Jordan would be the play here, right?
He's an edge rusher.
He's an edge, yeah. David Onyemata's not bad. All right, who else?
It looks like Brian Bresee's our best pick here.
Wait, do we have? No, we don't have a reroll.
We don't. Yeah, it looks like Brian Bresee's our
No,
best pick here.
no. Go David Onyemata.
You want to go David Onyemata?
Yeah. Brian Breezy.
Onomatopoeia.
Okay. We went 18-2.
Not bad. Not bad, gents.
18-2.
Not bad.
Should we do another one?
Do we have time?
Quick run.
Okay,
Quick run, go.
Quick run.
Speed.
Play again. Here we go.
By the way, Netherlands lead 1-0. 1-0 over Japan at the Dallas Stadium.
Good job. All right. First spin, Buffalo Bills, 1988 to 1997. We've got Jim Kelly at quarterback. We've got Thurman Thomas at running back.
Cool.
Andre Reed, James Lofton at wide receivers. I'm thinking Thurman Thomas.
Yeah, Thurman Thomas at flex.
Yeah, cool.
All right, there we go. Boom.
Kevin, speak up if you want to disagree.
Will do.
Oh, Broncos from 2016 to 2020. We do not have Peyton Manning here.
Demaryius Thomas?
Unfortunately. Running backs, we've got C.J. Anderson, Philip Lindsay. Wide receivers, Cortland Sutton, Demaryius Thomas. Demaryius Thomas didn't have a great year in 2016, though.
But I thought this was prime.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
But it's from 2016 to 2020, so it's not his 2015
So he's already
year.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
We could go Demaryius, we could
What
reroll.
was Sutton's?
Sutton had 1,100 yards, 6 touchdowns. Only
What was
72
C.J.
catches.
Anderson rocking then?
C.J. Anderson, he had 1,000 yards, 3 touchdowns.
Very.
I'm going to reroll.
Like
I'm gonna reroll.
average, yeah, reroll.
Just missed out
Arizona
on that one.
2011 to 2015.
David Johnson.
Where is...
David Johnson.
Dude, we have Larry Fitz.
Oh, yeah, true. I just think of that one historic
David Johnson best season in
2015
2015 was 581 yards, 8 touchdowns.
That's it?
Yeah, that's what they say here. Carson Palmer in 2015 had 4,600 yards and 35 touchdowns. I think we got to go Larry Fitz,
Larry
right?
Fitz. Are we putting him at flex or receiver?
Probably flex.
Okay.
Larry Fitz, flex.
All right, I'm liking this team so far.
LA Chargers 2021 to 2025.
Gotta go
We
Herbert.
have Justin Herbert.
Gotta go
5,000
Herbert
yards,
here.
38 touchdowns. Running backs, we have Austin Eckler. He had 13 touchdowns and 900 yards. And then wide receivers, Keenan Allen had 108 catches and 1,200 yards in 2023. What are our tight ends looking like?
What was Keenan Allen's touchdowns?
7.
I think Herbert's the play.
I think Herbert too.
What?
Yeah, I think Herbert.
Okay.
It's going to be tough to find a statistically better quarterback.
Oh, gentlemen. New England Patriots 2011 to 2015. We have Rob Gronkowski.
Tom Brady's not the best play here, I promise, Eric.
Okay,
Don't
okay,
give me those
We already
eyes.
have a quarterback.
I'm trusting you.
In that year, Brady had 5,200 yards, 39 touchdowns.
Yeah, get Gronk.
But we have the best. Dude, he had 1,300 yards, 17
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
touchdowns.
See, I was right, okay?
You're cooking. I'll give you that.
Oh, we got Pittsburgh Steelers 2016 to 2020.
Antonio Brown.
101 catches for 1,500 yards and 9 touchdowns in 2017. Or
No,
we
not,
go Le'Veon Bell in 2017 if you wanted to.
What was those stats for Le'Veon Bell again?
Boys, 1,300 yards, 9 touchdowns.
1,500 for Antonio Brown, though?
1,509 touchdowns for him.
Get
I feel like AB's play
AB.
here. 1,500.
You sure you don't want to go Chase Claypool in his rookie year? Positive. Yes,
Very
positive.
positive.
Bears legend Chase Claypool.
Okay. Atlanta 2011 to 2015 for our running back.
All
We
tied
have
up between the
Michael
Netherlands
Turner.
and Japan.
Very nice. Michael Turner in 2011, 1,300 rushing yards, 11 touchdowns, or Devontae Freeman in 2015.
Wait, are we done with receiver?
Yeah.
Dang, we could have had Julio and AB.
Julio in this one had 1,800 yards and 8 touchdowns.
Dude, we could have had Julio.
Yikes.
There's no flex?
No flex left. All we need is running back.
All right, yeah, take Devontae Freeman.
Over Michael Turner? Michael Turner had more yards.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Who
I
had
didn't
more
know.
touchdowns?
Oh, never mind. Devontae Freeman had 73 catches. Turner had 17.
What about touchdowns?
They have the same.
Okay, bet. Yeah, take them.
Okay, here we go. Defense time. We got the Rams in 1995 to 2005. Immediately, we're looking at Kevin Carter for the edge rusher. We got Brian Young. Not a lot here. London Fletcher at 116 tackles. For corners, nothing crazy sticking out to me here.
This would be a great time to have it be 82-0 because we could just do Rams era and then maybe get Aaron Donald, but it unfortunately doesn't work that way.
I think we go London Fletcher again and put him at our flex.
All right.
A lot of tackles.
We still have one respin. We have
one respin. Minnesota from 2016 to 2020. We have Daniil Hunter at a 14.5 sack season.
That's probably going to be the play.
On the defensive tackle room, nothing really. Linebackers, Eric Wilson at 118 tackles. Corners, nothing really. Oh, Xavier Rhodes. Never mind, he had a bad season.
Closed.
Harrison Smith, 75 tackles, 5 picks. What are we thinking?
I think Daniil Hunter's the play.
Okay.
Daniil Hunter.
Daniil Hunter at edge. Baltimore, 1999 to 2005. Where is Ray Lewis?
Get Ray.
Not even going to ask you guys.
Boom. Next.
Rams, 2011 to 2015. We got Aaron Donald. Guys, we might do it.
Oh my
Chargers,
gosh.
2011 to 2015. We need a corner and a safety. We have Eric Weddle, seven interceptions, 76 tackles.
Take him. Take Eric Weddle. Eric Weddle.
And at the cornerback position, we still have a respin. Kansas City, 2006 to 2010. Nothing sticking out. We have Eric Berry, 74 tackles, though, from Eric Berry.
Should we plug it or we should respin real quick?
Plug a respin.
Respin.
Go,
Here we go.
Who
Buffalo, 99 to 2005. Antoine Winfield, 91 tackles from our cornerback.
Boom,
We're going
snag
there.
him. What do we get?
18 to 2.
Dude, I thought that was the team.
It's been real, guys. That's 20-0. We could not do it, but maybe we can do something else. Khakis Kicks coming up next. Kevin, where are we going?
It is going to be a Khakis Kicks, but we're also going to do some best bookmarks. Europeans and Texans and Post Malone's going to a lullaby. That next on 105.3 The Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something
real estate, too. Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
This segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
The Netherlands have taken the lead over Japan. Japan scored first goal. And the Netherlands bounced back with 2 goals of their own to take a 2-1 lead in the 64th minute. And in the College World Series, Troy is up 10-7 over Ole Miss in an elimination game.
Wow, what a turn.
That game is in the top of the 8th inning. But it's time for some Khakis Kicks. Take it away, Kevin.
So Khakis Kicks, we're not going to mess with the intro today because we're actually going to do a little bit of best bookmarks as well, because I don't know if you've seen, but there are Europeans invading Texas, but not in a bad way. Not in a bad way.
Stupid.
We're welcoming them. But it is Khakis Kicks nevertheless. Text in 877-881-1053 on the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line. What sneakers you're wearing today. Could even be for the World Cup. Maybe you're wearing a little red, white, and blue action for the weekend. Maybe you're supporting a different squad for a different team. Should be USA, but that's just my opinion. Jacob Ray, we'll start with you. What do you have on your feet today?
I've got my all-white Hokas as I wear almost every day. And Kevin, I've got a sad story for you.
No, we don't do sad stories.
Well, we're doing a sad story today.
Okay. You're the host, so I'll allow it.
Hold on. I took the wrong shoe off, guys.
Oh.
It was my left shoe, not my right shoe.
That's embarrassing.
Here's my shoe. Hoka's, a little dirty. Pretty
good
Kevin,
condition,
being
though.
a producer, you might understand. You know how heavy that door is in the producer's room? Oh, actually, all the doors, all the soundproof doors here. I got my shoe caught underneath the door on Thursday afternoon.
How?
Thursday morning. It was just closing and kind of went over my foot. And I tore my Hokas.
Dang, how long have you had them?
A year.
Oh, okay, well, I guess that's not too bad.
We haven't even been through the.
They look fairly, like, I wouldn't say new, but they're in decent shape.
They're in good shape. Yeah.
They're in good shape. Yeah.
They're in good shape. Yeah, it's kind of hard for Hokas to get in bad shape. I mean, they're just so comfortable that I love them. Wear them every day. So
those are the Cliftons, right?
They are the Cliftons,
dude. Man,
they're awesome. They're better than
Clifton 11's on the way, by the way.
Hey, hook me up.
Maybe.
Put a word in.
Maybe.
Say, I got this friend Jacob.
I'm wearing my On Cloud Runner 3s. Just got them. I love them. They're great.
I think On has like the best.
You got them for free, right?
I did.
Nice.
I think On has the best like shoes to wear.
Put in that
like,
work.
In terms of like just looking like stylish and cool.
Well, from a comfort level, like you're not sacrificing looks for comfort, which is the best part. You know, a lot of shoes you sacrifice looks for comfort.
But some people do hate
the
the Ons and love the Okas.
I mean, I wouldn't ever run in them.
I don't think they should be ran in. Only very, very specific ones. I think Hokas can truly be run in, but that's just my opinion.
Fair enough.
Eric, what do you got on feet?
I always wear the Air Force Ones, which I need to get new ones. They're kind of, they've been through the ringer, so yeah, those are kind of my go-to.
Kevin, what are you wearing? Oh, you're wearing your On Clouds.
I am. Good memory, Jacob.
Sorry.
Chris, 22 years old.
He's still sad
memory.
that he lost his Hokas.
I am.
His Hokas are destroyed. So, okay, let me ask you this.
Heartbroken, you might even say.
Yes. Let me ask you this, Jacob.
Yeah.
What is Hoka your go-to?
As opposed to like...
He's got Hokas and he's got New Balances. That's pretty
okay, so like I'm saying like Fate of the Universe on the line. Like what brand you going with?
Who's my Iguodala? Man.
That's one way.
Hokas are my Iguodala.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'd say. My Hokas are my Iguodala.
That's fair.
I love my Hokas, man.
Fate of the Universe on the line. I'm going with New Balance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey guys, I got a question for you.
It's 1A, 1B for sure.
Did you know that this is the home of the Texas Rangers?
I did know that.
Did you? Awesome. The Texas Rangers are going to be getting their very own sneakers.
By the way, pregame starting at 5:30 right here on 105.3 Fan. 50-minute pregame. Games on NBC and Peacock.
The Texas Rangers are getting their very own sneakers in light of a Tejas homage from Nike getting them their own City Connects after giving them the Peagle a couple of years ago. They're getting an Air Max 1 model that features all red shoe. Really, you could say kind of a red crimson color. That has decor to match the 2026 City Connect jerseys. They have Viva and Tejas on the back of each sneaker that look really cool. They're going to be on Sneaker Politics exclusively. They're releasing June 17th. Maybe it could be a early Father's Day gift.
Hey now.
something to that effect, Just wanted to put that out there for the Tolos. It is the home of the Texas Rangers, so I figured some Texas Rangers fans would definitely enjoy that. As far as the Tolos go, 940 got my Fred Davis edition Nike free on, LOL, from the 972. As a Hoka owner, they are solid but overrated. I like my New Balances and Birks for comfort. Blake.
That's Blake Elliott right there. He knows ball.
I love Blake.
They're not Birkenstocks, Blake. Wearing Hoka Clifton 10s, but looking for a good shoe for my first half marathon in Belfast in September. So hopefully I said that right. 214. You got any suggestions, Eric?
Can you repeat that question? I was rudely distracted by
I'm sorry.
degenerate Jake over here.
Are you doing 82-0, Jacob?
No, I'm doing 162-0, and I already selected my DH, and then I got 2025 Dodgers.
Look, you're not going to be the first person from Tech to go into rehab if you don't start playing that game.
Would not
hey,
take
dude,
that.
too soon.
Hey, so he's looking for a good shoe for his first half marathon.
Okay, this is great. Yeah, so it all depends. Are you neutral? Are you looking for something with a little bit more support? I think that's definitely helpful, but I mean, I will go with either. So if you're somebody that needs a little bit more support, I would recommend anything. If you're going on the New Balance side, definitely the 860s have good support. If you want, I would say the 860s for sure. If you're going to go with the New Balance, especially if you tend to pronate. If you want to go something a little bit on the lighter side, more neutral, I definitely recommend the Rebels. The Rebels are super light.
Rebels are very light.
Yeah, they're very light, and they're good. Like especially if you're going to run like a marathon or like a half, they'll get you through it.
Yeah.
And especially if you're not going to get like something like super heavy or super shoe, I would definitely recommend the Rebels. If you want to go something maybe more on the Asics, then you could go the G2 2000s, which is also a supportive shoe. If not, you can go the Nimbus. That's a really good one, and that's neutral. And yeah, those are just a couple suggestions for you if you want to for a little starter shoe, of course.
Yeah, I think those are all great suggestions. All right, now we're going to do a switch up, all right? Now we're going to go to best bookmarks. And with the World Cup that's taking place, again, Netherlands defeating Japan 2-1 as we speak in the moment, 72 minutes in. There's a lot of Europeans in America, specifically
Tons.
American.
Specifically,
you got it.
Yep, I'm a fan.
Specifically, Europeans in Texas. And I don't know if y'all have seen it. It's been all over my Twitter, all over my Instagram. These Europeans are very much so enjoying Texas, especially this particular one. He just says, these are the things I want while I'm in Texas.
Dad, we're on his way to Texas. What are you looking forward to most? Some big steaks, big trucks, and HEB. What you're not looking forward to? 35.
Someone gave him the tips. If you couldn't hear him, he said, what are you looking forward to? He said, big trucks, big steaks, HEB. And he said, what are you not looking forward to? And he said, I-35. I think that's the perfect way to think about Texas.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You got to stay away from I-35.
I-35 is rough, gentlemen. I-35 is rough. Kevin, when are the new Hokas coming out? I believe they're coming out the start of next month. Don't quote me on that. I'm not entirely sure. I just know that my store will be getting them soon, and Tyler's. This is Best Bookmarks. Really simple, gentlemen. We just go through our social media. We bookmark stuff that doesn't necessarily deserve its own segment, but does deserve to be brought up. And how about this one? The NBA Finals just wrapped up, and we started off the show talking about who all deserved credit and who all deserved to be, how do I say this in a nice way, not on the team. De'Aaron Fox was one of those guys.
Yeah, he was.
How about this? A Spurs fan has created a GoFundMe to buy out De'Aaron Fox's contract. Thoughts?
Yeah, I mean,
last time you hated someone on your team so much, you started a GoFundMe to buy out a player's contract.
Well, I immediately think of like a Javon Wims who dropped a touchdown in this playoff game, Bears versus Saints. Cowboys-wise, I mean, you think of the ref that said Dez didn't catch it. That guy's contract, probably isn't too much. I think we get that done.
By the way, the account that started this, Greg Popovich, it's got 5,500,000
$5,500,000.
$5,500,000. Is that what I just said?
Yeah, that's
wow.
Kev, I have a bookmark tweet.
55,000.
I have a bookmark tweet if you don't mind me reading
Of
it.
course, that's what this is all about.
Yeah.
Apparently saying things wrong.
And the reason I'm bringing this one up is because Jake just mentioned Des Bryant's name.
Did.
And I don't know if you guys have followed Des Bryant on Twitter or X, but
It's a fun follow.
He's been yapping a lot about the Spurs, man. He's been yapping a lot about the Spurs.
Heck, Des.
And on May 31st, he said Knicks might get, and he put the emoji broom, real talk. Well, not quite, because they lost in 5.
That indeed did not happen.
Yeah. So, Des, sorry, but you were wrong.
But Des is just saying what everybody else
Des not know ball?
thought. Des is just saying what everybody else thought.
Des not know ball, guys?
Des has been yapping, man.
I
Des
think
might not know ball.
I think the big thing with Des Bryant right now is watching his kid who is climbing the ranks quickly in the high school football world. Also a wide receiver, Des Bryant Jr. Last thing here I got for best bookmarks. I believe Jacob might have something as well.
I do.
Are y'all big fans of Post Malone's music?
Yeah. Not his new stuff. I like
Not
his
his
old
country
stuff better.
stuff.
Yeah.
By the way, he's got an album coming out later this year. It's 40 songs.
What?
And it's split.
Wow.
It's split 2020, and it's going to be 2 different genres of music.
Did we not get enough from
F1
Drake's?
Trillion. Oh, well,
I was going to say Drake
hey,
dropped 3.
that's not what this is about. Post Malone's biggest hits are about to become Baby Lullabies, a 12-track album dropping. Well, actually already dropped this month, June 5th, and it's lullabies of his biggest songs like Circles, Rockstar, Congratulations, Sunflower, and more. And I took a listen. There were some good ones, and White Iverson was one of them. Psycho, I Fall Apart. I thought it was great.
What do you do when your kid's falling asleep to White Iverson?
I think that
Immediate
you're
reactions.
craving. I think you're creating a White Iverson. I think you're creating a superstar in the making right there.
Yeah, I mean, would I let my kids listen to it? Probably not.
Wow.
Probably not.
Hater.
I would. I mean, congratulations. That was a banger.
Yeah. Circles would be great. Sunflower would be great. I don't know. What about
I mean, how about Wow?
Yeah. Would you what about any of his country stuff? Would you listen to his country stuff? Would you let your kids listen to
I
his
thot it
country
was
stuff?
actually pretty good.
Yeah,
The country
I mean,
stuff?
His solo stuff. I didn't like his collabs, but his solo stuff
It's
was
not
pretty
for
good.
me, but yeah, I would.
Okay. Well, I've got one for us, guys. And I saw this morning, and this isn't pinned on Twitter. This is on Instagram. It's a tweet from Basketball News, verified. Got 1 million followers. Shout out to them. They tweeted this. Well, this is okay. It's an interesting Instagram post of a tweet. They tweeted, Spurs led game 1 by 14 points. Spurs led game 2 by 12 points. Spurs led game 3 by 12 points. Spurs led game 4 by 29 points. Which one is this, Kevin?
This is Sunflower.
Oh wow, I didn't even realize that.
Spurs led game 5. You know,
Is it like
I might change my mind. This is nice.
your sunflower?
Should we just sit here quietly and put our listeners to sleep as they drive?
I thought it was like baby music.
Lullaby. It is. It is baby music. It's a lullaby.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a lullaby.
It threw me off. Continue.
Spurs led game 5 by 16 points. And they followed up with the Spurs led for 72% of the finals and only won 1 game, which is one of the craziest NBA finals stats I've ever seen. And just goes to show that the San Antonio Spurs were not ready for the spotlight. And we seriously need to reconsider whether or not we crowned Victor Wembanyama too soon. But that's Best Bookmarks here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's been the segment I've been waiting for all day and all weekend and all week. Let's talk some Brendan Sorsby. What did Cody Campbell have to say about his $5 million quarterback? We'll find out next on The Fan.
Hey, Tello, Sean, and RJ here with the official coffee of the morning.
Tuesday afternoon, a different Rangers player joins G-Bag Nation. Wednesday afternoon at 12:20, Rangers manager Skip Schumacher. And Friday afternoons at 4:40, it's our Hall of Fame voice, Eric Nadel. Nobody talks and covers this team like your official home of the Texas Rangers. 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. They're the #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Relax, enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
The drama out of Lubbock, Texas this past week has been plentiful. My name is Jacob Ray alongside Eric Casares, the fan phenom.
Wait, what happened?
Their quarterback, their $5 million quarterback, a couple years ago, bet on his own team. And
oh, wow.
Not even a couple of years ago, literally went in Lubbock. Come on.
He didn't bet on his own team in Lubbock.
No, not on his own team, but he bet while he was in Lubbock.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, surely he's like done forever, right?
Surely, you'd think. You know what's crazy about the whole situation is...
Or are people surrounding him for mental health support?
No, it's because it's gambling addiction, so it's mental health. So...
They do have a hotline for it.
They do. And he won his court case, so he will play this next season, believe it or not.
Love it.
You know what's really interesting to me is the fact that why are you playing this music?
Dude, Kevin's been cooking on the audio today.
Cooking with the music. It's crazy to me that the fact that he bet on his own team is so prominent that like everybody's kind of forgetting everything else. Like, I don't even think anybody cares that he placed all those bets. I think it's just he bet on his own team. Could be wrong, but it's crazy how this story has transpired. But Cody Campbell, billionaire donor for the Texas Tech Red Raiders, sat down on the Don't At Me podcast with Dan Dakich and had a couple things to say. So we're going to start off. We got 3 cuts to play. Here's the first one about talking about how he is not hypocritical and how him and the university are doing right by Brendan Sorsby.
Well, I see people who aren't familiar with the situation make those statements. I mean, I no offense, and I'm just getting to know you guys, so I'm sure the present company is completely excluded. But college sports reporting is some of the worst reporting that exists. And so, I've been involved with this situation since the beginning, and I can tell you that, the reasons he's in trouble didn't happen while he was at Texas Tech, right? They happened at other schools. We had no idea any of this was in his past when we took him on campus. But once he was on campus and he was part of the team, he was one of us. And what we told the kid, we told his family, is that we are going to take care of him and we're going to do right by him and make sure that he's healthy and we're going to back him up. And so the only right thing to do at this point is to keep our word to that kid and make sure that he is in the best position to be successful. We also have to do the right thing by the rest of his teammates, by our staff, and by our university.
So I think the key point there is when Cody Campbell said that the university is doing everything they can to be there for Sorsby. And I think it's obviously an interesting situation, and by no means do I think the Red Raiders have handled this situation well. I think a lot of the PR stuff that's coming out is absolutely pathetic. I think the 22-minute video they came out with on Thursday, absolutely pathetic, right? There's no reason why you needed to do all that. I think your athletic director comes out with a statement the day of the court ruling. That's it. Leave it at that. But they kept talking, and Cody Campbell had more things to say. And he kind of echoed a statement that Joey McGuire made when he was down in Houston. Here's Cody Campbell on other players playing for much worse actions.
I think there's a lot of hypocrisy going on throughout college sports. This kid did not infect the integrity of a single game. He didn't bet on a single game that he played in. He didn't hurt anybody. There are kids that will suit up this fall who have actually hurt people, who have actually done bad things. And nobody's talking about boycotting them or not playing them. Nobody's on their moral high horse trying to act like they're so perfect and they're so good and Texas Tech is so evil. I don't have any patience for that.
Man.
We got a text here from the 940. If he was a backup, they would have shipped him to Guantanamo Bay. Very funny text and probably true. And that's kind of funny because it translates into my point. If Texas Tech came out and just said, this is about football. This is about winning games. Bottom line is, we made it to the college football playoff last season, and we had a roster that was probably good enough to compete for a national title, maybe win a national title, minus your quarterback position. Quarterback was the worst position on your football team. So they went out and they got a new quarterback. They got a guy who was the top-rated portal quarterback in a lot of different sites. So this is about football. Regardless of what anybody wants to say, it's about football. I don't buy the mental health thing. I think it's an insult to other men that handle and deal with mental health. With that being said, he mentioned other players and how he didn't kill anybody. He didn't put his hands on anybody, didn't hurt anybody. He hurt himself, right? And hurt his football team for a couple weeks when they didn't know if he was going to be there.
And his pockets.
And he hurt his pockets. And it's not, they don't call it a gambling addiction unless you lose, ladies and gentlemen, is allegedly what they say. Now, I've got one more cut to play here. There's been rumblings around the Big Ten and the Big 12. Do you boycott Texas Tech? Do we avoid playing them in any sport? The Big 12 said they were going to avoid playing Texas Tech in any sport. Georgia, for whatever reason, Kirby Smart came out and said they were going to avoid playing Texas Tech in any sport. It's like, oh, man, losing out on a big rivalry there. That stinks. Yeah. What are we going to do without the Georgia Bulldogs? Here's Cody Campbell on the other teams boycotting Texas Tech and why he thinks they're doing that.
Nobody boycotted to play Penn State a few years ago when that horrible situation happened there. It's because the college football world doesn't think that Texas Tech should be as good as we are. We've been a disruptor, just like Indiana has. And so we're a target. And we have been even before any of this started. Now, the volume has gone way up, and a lot of it's been directed at me and at Coach McGuire and at, our university. But that's not fair. If this had happened at LSU, people would say, it's LSU. They're always going to kind of do what they do, and, they're going to keep playing. But it happened at Texas Tech, and, people don't want to compete with this. Of course, ADs in the Big 12 are saying crazy things and saying they don't want to play us. Well, they don't want to play us because they know he's good and they don't want us to be as competitive. They want to have a better chance at winning the conference.
He said a lot of those were pointed at me. A lot of those issues were pointed at him. Cody, a lot of those issues were pointed at you because you put yourself in the limelight.
Yep.
You put yourself in the crossfire. You bought your way into the crossfire. There is no reason. We got a text here from the 940. Cody Campbell is exactly what's wrong with college sports. Boosters should never be speaking on behalf of the school or involved in these things. Completely agree. And he started talking on behalf of the school, and Kevin, I'll have you chime in on this too. He started speaking on behalf of the school when Texas called us out. That's when this happened. He started talking for the university because he thought there were certain things he could say that the athletic director, that Joey McGuire, that people like that couldn't say. And because I think that was good for college sports. I didn't have an issue with that, right? I didn't have an issue with poking fun, causing drama. That's fine, right? No issue with if this matchup was going to eventually happen, let's hype it up as much as possible. Let's cause drama, all this. You got to know where to draw the line. When you're in a legal issue that you are not in the process of helping, when you're not in the process of whatever, when you're not in the trenches with the school for this kind of thing, you should not be talking. You're not involved in the legal process, nothing. So I'm sick and tired of hearing Cody Campbell speak like the majority of other
Raider fans, college football fans, anybody.
Just anybody. I'm tired of hearing him talk. I think everybody's sick of hearing all the excuses, and the biggest thing is the fact that I think college football fans in general, they hear all this talk, and nobody's convinced by it. Everybody knows it's just football. Everybody knows this isn't mental health.
No.
Is gambling a mental health issue? You could make an argument for that. Addiction is a mental health issue, but to claim mental health to try and get everybody to see him as a victim is just not. It's not going to work.
Eric.
Yeah.
Texas A&M, they make a lot of money.
Yeah, of course.
They spend a lot of money.
Yeah.
Do you know who your top donor is? I don't.
No.
I want to keep it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it should be.
Texas is in the top 5 of most paid roster. I don't know who our top donor is. I don't want to know who our top donor is.
From the 817, Penn State didn't gamble. Well, we all know what Penn State did.
we also all agree that was not
on the same
direction
level.
that Cody Campbell should have gone there. Should not have brought up Penn State.
And he single-handedly tied what Sorsby did to what Penn State did, to what Baylor did.
Not the same thing.
Not even close to the same thing.
Cody Campbell should not be on Pat McAfee.
From the 214, dude makes Tech sound like they're the victim. Any athlete, specifically one who's getting paid, there should be severe consequences for gambling on your own sport.
I agree with
I don't
that.
disagree. But the stigma out there that Texas Tech is doing something wrong. You can argue that Cody Campbell's doing something wrong. I'd argue with that. I'd agree with you. I'd stand on that hill. I'd die on that hill. The university itself, and if you guys disagree, let me know. I don't think the university itself has done nothing wrong. When you talk about the fact that the Big 12 wants to boycott Tech because Tech has broken the rules, Tech hasn't broken the rules. They are going to play a quarterback who is ruled in court as eligible. They're not playing an eligible player.
Yeah.
You could argue they haven't handled the PR thing.
That would be my argument. They haven't done anything wrong. And Eric, I want your opinion as well, because I think from a PR standpoint, they've done awful.
Yeah.
Terrible. Their PR team's a bunch
They're
of
the reason
graders.
why they look the way they look, on top of how Cody Campbell has handled this situation.
Yeah, and like I said, I think the 214 brought up a good point about the whole, like, it's kind of like they're the victims, and I don't think you should be painting that picture with everything going on. And it's like it comes back to the, oh, well, Penn State did this, or, oh, LSU, if it was LSU, they'd do this. And it's like, I mean, is that really, like, the president you want to set?
You shouldn't be bringing other teams into it.
Yeah.
You should be focused on yourself, and like they said, deflecting blame to other schools. That's like, that's middle school stuff. That's not what you do. You take ownership, and a lot of college football fans out there say if Tech would have just came out and said, this is about football, you wouldn't have liked it. You would have respected it. You can't respect what they're doing right now.
The 940 said, Tech is just insecure. They're at best the fourth most relevant team in their own state. So I wonder.
Give me the other three.
So they're probably thinking
Texas and A&M. Who's the other one?
Texas A&M.
UNT.
Good call by you, Kevin.
In
Mean
that
Green.
order.
Go Mean Green.
Texas State. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Hey, if we're talking party, yeah, Texas State's got it.
I have no idea. What would that third team be?
TCU? Baylor?
Not Baylor. Definitely not Baylor.
SMU? What are we missing here?
Think so.
What are we missing here?
A&M
Kevin,
and
you got
Texas is definitely the two. I don't know. I'm very.
Am I just blanking on something? I must be blanking.
940. I would love to hear. I would love to hear the third team that you had in there.
Oh, he must be talking about the Houston Cougars.
There's no way.
Yeah.
No way. Maybe he's talking about UTSA. The other UT.
I think it's UNT.
You think it's UNT?
I think it's UNT.
So, Texas Longhorns, A&M, UNT, Texas Tech. The four powerhouses of college football. You know who's not a powerhouse, or who could be a powerhouse after the trade deadlines? Your Texas Rangers. I got a list of trade deadline targets for the Rangers to target. Next on The Fan.
Take us with you wherever you go.
29 or visit myiRSteam.com.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. Thanks for turning it on and leaving it on. 105.3 The Fan.
Final hour of the program here on 105.3 The Fan. My name is Jacob Ray, alongside the fan phenom himself, Eric Casares. We got Kevin Walker, or Kenneth Walker, in the back.
Super Bowl MVP.
Doing the damn thing, keeping us on the air. Doing a great job with the music beds. I mean, he's been cooking really, really well. We do have a final. Japan and Netherlands, they finished 2-2 in their game. So we got a tie between the Netherlands and Japan. Germany earlier, they won 7-1. Just a butt kick in there. In the Men's College World Series, Troy is up 12-8 on Ole Miss. They add 2 runs to their lead in the top of the 9th inning. That game is in the bottom of the 9th inning. No outs there.
I did want to bring up, if Rangers fans wanted any motivation for us to avoid the sweep today, the A's right now are a team in our division.
Right?
They're down 18-9 right now.
The Rockies?
In the top of the 8 to the Rockies. And the bases are loaded.
27 runs.
It's crazy.
I love baseball in Colorado. I love that ballpark. It's awesome. Speaking of the Rangers, how do we help this ball club? We talked earlier. What matters more, your overall season record or your standings within the division? And we agreed your standings within the division. So, by that logic, you're 2 games back. So let's build this team up to win the division. I've got a list of 9 potential trade candidates on the rise with the deadline coming up. Number 1 is J.J. Bleday, outfielder for the Cincinnati Reds. He's hit 11 home runs, 29 RBIs, and he's got a .930 OPS in just 39 games this season. Gentlemen, would you be interested in adding J.J. Bleday to your outfield and or DH?
Yeah. The home runs and RBIs are speaking my language. Bring them on over.
Kevin?
I'll pass.
Pass?
Pass.
Not a J.J. Bleday fan. Very well. Number 2. Familiar foe in the division. Reed Detmers, left-handed pitcher for the Angels. Actually, what do you have? 13 strikeouts and 1 hit allowed versus your Texas Rangers in their series in Los Angeles. He's a name that surfaced so far. Look, he's really good, got really good stuff. He's just played for a bad team, and his record's not great. His ERA isn't the best, but in his past 4 starts, he's posted a 0.54 whip, which, for those who don't know, it's walks and hits per innings pitched. So he gives up 1 walk or hit. He gives up a base runner once every 2 innings. That's pretty good. Usually anything under 1 is pretty elite. Can I interest you guys in Reed Detmers?
I'll pass.
Eric's going to pass.
Pass.
Okay, you're not interested in adding this into the starting line or the starting rotation.
I'll still give the
not an issue.
Yeah, I don't think that's the main thing right now.
All right. Next is Jarren Duran. You'll get to see him play tonight in Boston. Outfielder for the Red Sox. Now, he won't be using a tennis racket. He'll be using a bat. He's a very speedy guy. At the end of April, he was hitting 170, but he's turned it around in a big way. He's up to a 767 OPS. He's got great speed, great pop. He's a great fielder. Left-handed bat in your outfield, gentlemen. Are you interested?
No.
Evan's not interested.
Definitely not.
I have a feud with Jarren Duran.
You have a feud?
I
Enlighten
do.
me.
I do. I don't want to.
It's not safe for air?
Not safe for air.
Dang it.
Well, we got something to talk about afterwards.
Yeah, we do. We got a break conversation coming up. Next up, Hunter Goodman, catcher for the Colorado Rockies. He's playing really well. I would not be shocked if he's an all-star this season.
What's his stats? I want his stats.
He's an all-star and Silver Slugger recipient last season. He's got 18 home runs with an 836 OPS in 63 games this season. Defense, slightly below average, but he's one of the best catchers in baseball. Let's get to the Frankel and Frankel injury attorney text line. With the 469, I'm so sick of trading for starting pitching every single year for them to do nothing.
I want a catcher.
That's why I
really want a catcher.
That's why I passed on the one before that, but I'm going to say yes to this one.
I think you're going to have to give up a lot to get Hunter Goodman, but look, he's a really, really good player. Went yard today, actually, in the first inning of their game against the Athletics.
Oh, which, by the way, you know how I said the bases were loaded?
Yeah.
Grand slam, 22-9, Rockies up.
Who hit it?
It was... Yeah, I literally just got the notification. This is great radio. I will get back to you in a second when I find out.
Next up, you'll also see him, or you saw him earlier in the series. He shoved against your Texas Rangers. It's Sonny Gray, right-handed pitcher for the Red Sox. So far this season, he has a 7-1 record with a 3.20 ERA and 11
Willie
starts.
Castro.
Oh,
Willie Castro. Grand Slam.
Willie Crustro. You could say. Crustro.
He crushed it.
Good for him, man. Good for the Rockies. Good to see him turning around. Sonny Gray, gentlemen. Can I interest you in the 36-year-old starting pitcher?
Pass.
Pass?
I'll just reread the 469. I'm so sick of trading for starting pitching every year for them to do nothing.
From the 940, I'm not wasting assets on a catcher. I don't know. This guy...
I would like to.
What about an all-star catcher?
I feel like catcher's something we've been missing for a long time.
Yeah, what about an all-star catcher that won the Silver Slugger?
And has hit 18 home runs.
Now, you could argue he's in the most hitter-friendly ballpark in baseball, so I get that, but you have a catcher here that is arguably on par with like a Shea Langoliers.
Which I would love.
I don't think any Rangers fans say no to that. They have very similar stats, so there's that. Next up, shortstop for the Angels, Zach Neto. You're looking to maybe move Corey Seager to DH. You want a different shortstop? With the worst record in the American League, there's no real hope of turning things around. That's the first sentence for the Angels. That's pretty sad. He's earning $4.5 million this season, but got off to a rough start. But over his last 23 games, he's got 7 home runs, 14 RBIs, and a 921 OPS. In fact, against the Oakland Athletics earlier this season, Sacramento A's this season.
Wow, Jacob.
He broke up a no-hitter with a home run, a walk-off home run. So there's that. Can I interest you guys in Zach Neto?
I would say no.
I believe in the long-term future at shortstop, which is Sebastian Walcott.
Okay, even with the elbow injury.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
Trust the process.
I think you guys are going to like this one. Riley O'Brien, closing pitcher for the Cardinals. He's been a successful reliever for 4 years with club control, and it seems to be the exact young player the Rangers could look for here. He throws hard. He's in the 93rd percentile in fastball velocity and 94th percentile in the ground ball area. So he gives up top 6% in baseball in ground ball rate, while being also 89th percentile in walk percentage. So a lot of ground balls, not a lot of walks. His fastball can touch over 101 miles an hour. He's got a 3.68 ERA, and he's 17 for 21 in save opportunities this season. Can I interest you guys in a closing pitcher, Riley O'Brien?
Already 31 years old, but his value is as high as it's ever been. Yeah, why not?
Okay,
why not?
Give me Jacob Latz, please.
We didn't say have to be his closer. He could be a Chris Martin replacement.
Yeah, we need that. No, I'm good.
You're good. Okay. Next up, a right-handed pitcher for the Twins, Joe Ryan. He's 30 years old. He's 2-0 with a 2.39 ERA. He's a starting pitcher, though, so I think I know your guys' answer.
No.
Yeah, no. Okay. No in Spanish.
No's from everybody.
469 says, only thing turning me off is Gray is he's 36, and by the time the lockout ends, he'll be 38 along with the other ancient pitchers right now.
Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, Sonny Gray's been such an up-and-down guy the last 5 years, so you really don't know what you're going to get from him. But obviously pitching in Texas with such a pitcher-friendly ballpark, he could thrive there. Last name I got for you guys, Casey Schmidt, infielder/outfielder for the Giants, plays all over the ball field. He's 27 years old, but he's played 61 games this season. He's arbitration eligible for the first time next offseason. He's got 15 home runs, 38 RBIs, and he's got an 823 OPS. He's a leadoff hitter for the Giants, and he's got a ton of pop. He's a right-handed batter. Can I interest you guys in Casey Schmidt?
Yes.
Eric says yes.
Sounds like an Ezekiel Legrand, which we already have. I'm all right.
Man, Kevin's a real downer with my trade candidates here.
Yeah, sorry. No.
All right, so the only yeses we got.
I said, yeah, I wanted a catcher.
Eric wants Riley O'Brien.
Yeah. Because the closing.
And everybody wants Hunter Goodman.
Yes.
I think Hunter Goodman's the best name on this list here to solidify the bat behind the plate. But we got Rangers pregame coming up next. We'll get you set for it with our predictions, some home run picks, and some pitcher picks. That's next on The Fan.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital.
Get worse and miss this time-sensitive opportunity. Check your eligibility with Guardian Tax now. Call 800-404-6851. 800-404-6851. That's 800-404-6851.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on a splitter, and that's the ball game. The Red Sox win it by the score of 6-3.
Let's try and avoid that tonight as your Texas Rangers are in action. The first pitch is at 6:20 right here on 105.3 The Fan. You can catch the game on television. No RSN tonight. It's going to be on Peacock and NBC. It's going to be Sunday night baseball on NBC. So 50-minute pregame. What a doozy that's going to be.
Nasty Nate on primetime. It's time to show out.
Dylan and Jet are like pumped for this 50-minute pregame.
Can you ask Dylan? It's radio only, I'm assuming.
He just shook his head yes.
Man. That's a lot. That's a lot of radio only content. Now we do have the lineup here for your Texas Rangers. Batting first, it's Wyatt Langford. Batting second, Josh Young. Batting third, Brandon Nimmo's back in the lineup against the lefty. Batting fourth, Ezekiel Duran. Batting fifth, Jake Berger. Batting sixth, Justin Foscue. Batting seventh, Cody Freeman. Batting eighth, Kyle Higashioka. And batting ninth, freshly called up for the minor leagues, it's Alejandro Osuna.
Red Raider alum Josh Young. What do you think his thoughts are on the Brendan Sorsby situation?
I bet he had a big old fist pump when he saw the news. Just like I did. Now you might be asking, Jacob.
We should ask him that in the pregame. If we had the chance, we would.
Yeah, if we could do pregame interviews, we'd definitely ask that question. But you might be asking, Jacob, where is Corey Seager? He's missed the whole series. Well, we checked in with Jared Sandler yesterday, and he mentioned that the lineup getting sent out was taking a little longer than usual because he felt like Skip Schumacher was trying to make a decision on whether or not Corey Seager would be available. That would leave the ordinary fan to think, okay, he's day-to-day, probably close to coming back. If it's a decision yesterday, you'd think it's a no-brainer today that he'd play. You know, give him one more day. Obviously, a little banged up from that collision at home plate in the finale of the Royals game. But he's out of the lineup again today. Are you concerned about this being a lingering issue with the ribs and the neck?
Yeah, because he was a big part of that Guardian series, and I thought he was going to be full-time back in it, but then now he's nowhere to be seen. So I'm a little worried, especially with Corey Seager. I feel like he's at that point in his career where something like this can really put him in a slump.
Yeah,
we've
already
seen
was in a slump.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. We've seen it already this season. So to me, I'm a little worried.
Yeah, it's tough to see a guy go on the IL for as long as Corey was and come back and immediately get hurt again, especially because he blasted that two-run homer in his first game back, blasted a solo homer in the Kansas City series, so it looked like he might be turning a page, but he finds himself on the bench.
It's good to have Wyatt back, though.
It is good to have Wyatt back. Hopefully, this is the last day for Corey's out. Maybe they're just like, you know what, it's a left-handed pitcher. Take the day. Take the last two games of the series off. If that's the case, that's fine. Now, a little bit of an update on the article we just read, because we talked about how everybody wanted to trade for Hunter Goodman, the catcher for the Colorado Rockies. He's having a pretty good day today. You mentioned the Rockies are up 23-9 over the Vegas A's, Sacramento A's.
They're just the A's,
Just
Jacob.
the A's, sure. Good point. Hunter Goodman, 5 for 6, 4 RBIs, 3 runs, 2 home runs, with 3 extra base hits. Does this change your stance at all? Do you want him or do you need him? Because I know a lot of Tolos were saying, hey, I'm not giving up assets for a catcher.
Yeah, if that's the case, that does add a little bit more context. Maybe I wouldn't pull the trigger on it. So, but I'm not, I'm not against it.
Mm-hmm. Kevin?
Who's this for?
You listen.
I do listen. I'm just working on things.
Hunter Goodman.
Yeah, I still want him. If I said it 5 minutes ago, I'm not changing my mind in 5 minutes.
Well, I didn't know if his 2 home run performance would be like, I need him now. I'll give up Wolcott for him.
I think we needed a catcher to start the year. Sorry, Kyle Higashioka.
Yeah.
Who's been pretty good for us, but I want a... Now, Elias Diaz, I'm not saying he's the solution, because that's actually Ezekiel Duran.
Good.
Vote for Ezekiel Duran in the MLB All-Star.
I also think O'Brien would be really good, just because having a closer.
Yeah.
And especially this series, we're losing to a really bad Red Sox team that wants to fire their GM. And
29-39.
They're 12 games under. They were 12 games under 500 coming into the series, and now you're going to play them on prime time. If you get swept on another game because your bullpen couldn't get the job done, we get 7 innings of good Eovaldi play tonight. I'm going to be mad.
As you mentioned, Eovaldi is on the mound. 5-7 with a 4.26 ERA. He's facing Connolly early. He's 5-4 with a 3.3 ERA, and Kyle Higashioka is in the lineup batting 8th behind the plate. So can he make Kevin Walker eat his words and be like, I'm as good as Hunter Goodman? What if he has a 3-home run night tonight?
What's the price for a catcher these days?
I'm not
trade
sure.
wise.
I'm not sure. Would you trade Mackenzie Gore for him?
No, I don't think the value of a catcher is the equivalent to that of a starting pitcher. Now you might get assets back, but I don't think they would do that.
Yeah, I'd probably agree. I don't think I'd move. You gave up so much for Mackenzie Gore, man. That'd be such a gut punch.
Man, wouldn't it be really cool if we had like a really good second baseman in our farm system right now?
That would be pretty cool.
Too bad we lost that.
Yeah. And third baseman. It's okay though, because we're focused.
I believe in Josh Young.
We're focused on the future.
We're part of the Sox 12 wins at home too, which not ideal.
Unfortunate. Yeah, 12-21. We're 10-21 before the series started. Home run prediction?
I'll go Wyatt Langford. He'll get us started off well tonight. I think I'm going to take over 9 runs tonight.
Over 9 runs?
Yeah. I'm liking that.
It's 9.5 right now. They moved it up a half.
Oh, they moved it up? Okay.
Rangers are Boston's a minus 118, Rangers minus 102. So pretty 50-50. Kevin, home run pick.
I'm going to go Josh Young taking out his anger of all the Texas Tech slander.
Oh,
okay.
Like it.
I'm going to go Jake Berger, back-to-back games, Berger bomb, except instead of center field, he's hitting one over the monster. That's my prediction for tonight's game. Do you have a score?
Yeah, I'm gonna say 6-5 Rangers win.
6-5 Rangers win. A good night from Eovaldi, or
yeah. Okay. I think we're gonna get a good night for Eovaldi.
Kevin, score prediction.
Good night from Eovaldi, but we lose 4-2.
4-2.
So not over 9 runs.
You know, you're facing a young pitcher on the mound. You got Nasty Nate against one of his former teams, a team he won a World Series with, mind you. I'm gonna go Rangers 8.
Oh.
Red Sox 3.
Oh, man. So
I think big time win. The over cashes. Jake Berger, 3-run home run, and he's your player of the game.
That would be more than we have scored in the combined last 2 games against them.
It would be.
So it'd be awesome.
I'm ready for an offensive outburst. That game's coming up at 6:20 with pregame starting right here in your home of Texas Rangers, 105 through the fan at 5:30. That's all we got. I'm Jacob Ray. That's Eric Casares.
He did it again.
Kevin Walker. Go Rangers.
Texas is good. Everything is big.
When was the last time you laughed and didn't think about your teeth? A lot of people walk around covering their mouth, skipping pictures, and avoiding certain foods because